Clemson sale is on now. Contact us today for explosive savings. Call 800-635-8000 or go online to davesmith.com.
Are you thinking about starting a new franchise or adding another franchise to your portfolio? Tide Dry Cleaners could be the solution. Tide Dry Cleaners is seeking new franchisees nationwide. And for a limited time, the Tide Dry Cleaners Development Incentive Program may reduce your franchise fee by $30,000 per unit. Tide Dry Cleaners provides a comprehensive training and support program. Contact us now to learn more about the franchise that's changing dry cleaning for good. Please visit TideDryCleaners.com. That's TideDryCleaners.com.
In 30 minutes, broadcasting's finest duo will hit the airwaves. Prepare for the incomparable Opie and Anthony show. Only a show this big could have a pre-show this good. Welcome to the Opie and Anthony pre-show with Sam Roberts.
Here we are. Welcome, welcome. Welcome to the Opie and Anthony pre-show. My name is Sam Roberts. We are live, counting down the moments before Opie and Anthony hit the airwaves one more time. It is Tuesday. Go ahead and call up now, 866-WOW1WOW, 866-969-1969, and you too can be a part of the Opie and Anthony pre-show as we go over everything that could be happening today on the O&A show and everything that went down yesterday that we can learn from. Of course, the U.S. is going to be playing World Cup soccer later on this afternoon, so I'm sure that Opie and Anthony are going to be talking about the World Cup. It'll be interesting to see, though, because I'm not convinced that Anthony is sold on this World Cup thing. It seemed like after the last U.S. game, Jim was into the last U.S. game. He doesn't. Opie's all in. Opie, I think it's clear to everybody, is all in. He's got World Cup fever. However, Jim only seems to be interested when the United States is playing, and I don't think Anthony's interested yet. So it will be interesting to see where they're at in terms of the U.S. playing today, if they're excited or not. Opie's already in there. He's got it. He's got it bad. He's ready for this game. And if you watch like the news anchors, I can see it right through. They're wearing their U.S. jerseys. It's amazing. It's amazing. We'll see how they cover it today. We had a lot to cover yesterday, a lot going on in the news. We got into the discussion about words hurting. Now, there are new words hurt stories that we're going to get into today on the Opie and Anthony show. But yesterday, we were talking about The View of all shows and Whoopi Goldberg. Whoopi Goldberg went on the air and associated a response that a white male was making as a typical white male response as she was talking about race and words hurting, which in principle does seem a little bit unfair. But let's listen to how this clip went down and the guy's reaction to it.
Well, from the Fighting Irish to the Redskins, everybody's offended.
Wait. That is spoken like a true white guy.
Maybe.
There you go. Throw race in there.
Because if you...
And then everyone chuckles. I would say, well, what you're saying is you're speaking like a true black woman. There. Gotcha.
And forget politics. Yeah. Have you had the experience where you're, I don't know what your background is, so I don't even know how to refer to it. Okay. Where you said, you know, when I first came here, this is what they did to me, and this is how they treated me, and this is what they said to me, this is what they called me.
The argument isn't...
No, but have you had that experience?
No, I have not had that experience.
She's like, okay, now shut up, you can't argue.
There's no such thing as offensive words. It's how you react to them. You don't shut people up because you disagree or found something they said somewhat offensive. You roll on with your life.
No. You know,
Whoopi doesn't think her act, shit she says in her act, offends people?
So just everybody calm down. The whole reason they...
That's how fucking...
It's because people just got tired.
What about the Ted Danson wearing blackface? Yeah. That was a hoot. Yeah, they booked out the word nigger.
People will still be using it to hurt.
People are sensitive. Don't use it. Period. Or use it as an opening for a discussion like
that is hilarious, that guy's voice. He sounds like a woman. That is the most womanly voice. It's Ross. Yeah, Ross Matthews. No, this is Dan. Seinfeld.
There's a ton of things.
Wow. The gist, though, the fact that Whoopi is arguing about words, you could probably take any part of her act and offend somebody with it.
Of course.
And if you told her, look, we're offended by this, maybe you shouldn't use that language, she should have every right and be completely in the right to say, go fuck yourself.
Of course. She should know better.
Why do liberals think what they're saying and doing is the right thing and everyone else is wrong? They do what they do, and if you criticize them, you're either racist, homophobic, or all the other list. But then they're the ones that could do and say whatever they please, because they're just a little smarter and they know better and how to use it. And they don't have any ill will or malintent in their words. God, it's such bullshit. Whoopi should be the last one talking about any type of words hurt bullshit with being a comedian and, having an act that could be deemed offensive to certain people.
It's amazing to me. I feel like anytime we play a clip from The View, it's only a matter of time before it just becomes voices talking quickly over each other. By the end of that clip, I had no idea what anybody was saying anymore. But Whoopi, it's also strange that now there's such an issue with the way people speak racially in terms of race, because Whoopi was dating Ted Danson when Ted Danson got in trouble for wearing blackface at the Friars Club, I believe it was. And Whoopi kind of defended him on that, saying it was comedy. So it's very strange when you try to figure out what context these things work in. It's frightening as somebody who speaks publicly. Ben, in Australia, all the way out in Australia. What's going on?
Sammy, what's up?
How are you?
I'm good, man. Hey, yesterday the boys were talking about that footy player from Australia that pissed in his own mouth. You would have seen the photo, right?
Yeah. We showed a photo. There was a rugby player, I think. But yeah, he got suspended from the team because photos came out where you could clearly see him holding his dick, pointing upwards, and pissing into his own mouth for sport.
Yeah, man, it's become a really big thing here in Australia. It started a new trend called bubbling, where pretty much all these young kids are taking photos of themselves where they piss in their own mouths. It's hilarious. It's this big thing, and I'm hoping it takes off in the US as well, of course.
Isn't it amazing what catches on as a trend, like what becomes, oh yeah, I should do that.
It's fucking hot. I mean, if chicks were to do it, that is.
I don't think chicks can point up that way.
Yeah, with a bit of creativity, I guess it could. But thought I'd drop that little gem to you.
Well, thanks, Ben. I'm glad everything's going well in Australia.
Thanks, man. Have a good one.
All right, buddy. Show. Thanks a lot. I appreciate it. I'll talk to you later. If that's true, I would love. I'm going to do some searches for Australian news broadcasts. I want to find out if kids really are pissing in their own mouths. Because if that's true, Gatorade should be signing that athlete immediately. Because people will follow whatever he does. I don't care who's pissing in their own mouth. I wouldn't do it. You could see Hulk Hogan himself lifting that Hulkamaniac cock of his and pointing it into his mouth. I'm not going to piss in my mouth. I don't care. You're not going to trick me into doing it. But we were talking about soccer yesterday a little bit, football, as they call it in the rest of the world, and the feverish passion that so many people have for World Cup. Of course, World Cup is going on in Brazil. And a Canadian newscaster in Toronto was speaking to some soccer fans. She ran into some Brazilian soccer fans who are in Toronto who had a special passion for the game. And we listened to the news clip yesterday. It's track 1.
How nervous were you guys watching this game?
I was really nervous. Fuck her right in the pussy.
There was no need for him to say that.
No, because then he's smiling at the camera. He's like very pleased with himself.
He's giving the old Hawaiian, hey, how you doing, finger, thumb, pinky thing. His buddy is burying his face in his hand like, I can't fucking believe you said that. That's a good one.
Everyone did that on the news.
That is a good one.
We were talking about before. I think they're going to start because that started as like a fake viral thing.
Right. Yeah.
And now I think people saw the fake videos.
Right.
And they're just trying to really do it.
Yes.
Yeah, that's based on that. Do you have the original one? Which it was so obvious that it was fake, but everyone sent it around like, go check this guy out.
But this guy did it.
Yeah.
His friend's horrified. That is so funny.
We should get a fucker right in the pussy here in New York. What do you think?
Great.
Who wants to do it for us? Come on. Let's get one done.
Yeah.
This guy.
Oh, I don't care if she's 20. Hell, I'd fuck her. You can't say you wouldn't fuck her. Maybe that's what I'll do when they find her. I'll go and fuck her. Fuck her right in her pussy.
All right, well, we definitely apologize for that editing error.
See that one? That was good.
It's so fake, and everyone sent that around like it was real, but now it's becoming real. Can we hear that again?
See?
The new one or the...
Yeah, of course the new one.
The guy really says it.
Yeah.
All together, you can tell things are getting a little bit wild here. Let's go. Very close call. I want to bring in some of the fans. How nervous were you guys watching this game?
I was really nervous. Fuck her right in the pussy.
Disregard that.
And she kind of laughs. She goes, disregard that.
Disregard that.
You can't disregard that.
What are you, the judge?
Right.
You can tell the jury, disregard that.
You can't disregard that.
No, it's the cat's out of the bag.
She does have to say something, though. She can't just go, great point, sir.
Good point. Anything else?
Yeah. Any other holes you'd like to fill, mister?
The guy is so proud of himself.
Dude, he got it right in there. He's fucking smiling. Posada new.
Right.
I can't wait for today's show, because coming off of that, there's a new news clip. Same station in Toronto. Same reporter having a live shot invaded yet again while she was at Pride. I'm not going to tell you exactly what happened, but we will certainly be watching that clip later on today. This woman. And by the way, Ant was saying that the friend of the guy who said it on the news, the friend of the fucker in her pussy guy, was horrified. He had his hand, his head buried into his hands. I would be so proud if a friend of mine could pull something like that off on national television. Speaking of soccer, though, before we move on from that, we got into the passion of sports fans and the odd cheers that they have. A lot of soccer fans have weird songs that they sing for teams. They're all very insulting towards the opposing team. But we found this was one of our favorite ones. Let's go to track 3.
In the New York Red Bull Stadium, when the opposing keeper kicks the ball out, the whole crowd screams, "You suck, asshole."
Yeah. O'Leary's Scow FC, it looks like, on Twitter, just sent me the video. Watch this.
All right.
Or listen to this.
Setting up for it.
Setting up for the kick. As soon as he touches the ball, obviously. It stinks.
Yeah,
that's just
really
so much fun for everybody, and you know they're going to get rid of all that shit.
It's a fun little thing to yell.
Just look at all the crap they took out of the NFL because people were having too much fun. God forbid you have fun at a sporting event.
Well, I don't think that we need these type of chants. I think there's much better ones that we could be doing.
Oh, really?
Yes.
You got one?
Well, the guy was going and kicked the ball.
Yeah.
Not the yell, the AH word.
Oh, no.
How about, we hope your kick is steeped in folly.
I support Jim's chants. Whatever you can do to get such a large group of people together on the same page, I think is a positive thing. Let's go to Snowy in Michigan here on the pre-show. Snowy.
Good morning, Samuel.
Good morning.
Why should it surprise you about, first off, of the whole people in Toronto, with their mayor doing what he's doing? Why should any regular people do in that town be surprising?
Yeah, exactly, Rob Ford.
But going back to the piss drinking thing, now Patton Oswalt in an older album of his, big reference to a magazine he claims in the bit is true, called Piss Drinkers Magazine. Now, he claims it's a magazine just devoted for people who like drinking piss.
Well, I mean, we know that that's a sexual fetish because Jim has spoken at length about drinking piss in the past. However, I think that this rugby player in Australia might be the first guy to make it be like, oh, look what you can do for fun. Like, this is just like a goof.
First time a public athlete came out, and actually showed pictures or whatever of him doing it, though. Yeah, it is a little bit of a first thing. It's pretty underground. Most people don't famous people ain't gonna piss,
Not anymore. Not anymore, Snowy. Now it's mainstream in a big, big way. Thanks, buddy. Andrew in New Jersey.
Hey, Sam.
What's up, buddy?
I was just wondering, did Lady Di get the invite to the 5th of July party at Anthony's house?
I mean,
and if she didn't, okay.
That's the question. No, don't be at all. That's the question on everybody's mind, isn't it? Anthony said last week that he did not want Lady Di at the big 5th of July Independence Day Kumia Bash. However, he's had a week to think about it, and hopefully we'll hear from Lady Di today to get to the bottom of whether or not she's invited. Because, I think that she should be, don't you?
Yeah, well, I think Anthony puts out evites, so she might have to get her email address out there.
Maybe that's what it is. Maybe she should call up today and let Anthony know what her email is.
Exactly.
Yeah, not a bad idea. Thank you, Andrew.
Okay.
While we're talking about sports, one of the Bleacher creatures from Yankee Stadium called into the show yesterday. I had a ball with this one. Let's go to track 4, Sal.
We got a Bleacher creature on the line. Watch out. Bald Vinny. Calling from Yankee Stadium. What's up, Bald Vinny?
Yo, good morning, guys.
Good morning.
I'm at Yankee Stadium. I don't live there, contrary to popular belief.
Are you a popular Bleacher creature? I wouldn't know.
Hanging down.
Yeah, whatever. I don't know. We're all the same thing. We're just loud, obnoxious assholes.
Oh, look out.
Nice.
So back in the day, in the old stadium, everything used to go. You used to be able to do or say pretty much anything you wanted. We would do songs and chants that would make, pretty much everybody embarrassed.
Wait. But give us an example of one you did at the old stadium, just so we know where we're at today.
The basic one was a song called Horse's Ass. Very, very simple, very easy rhythmic. My piazza is a horse's ass. He's the meanest. He sucks the biggest penis. My piazza is a horse's ass. Easy, quick, simple, to the point. Worked really well. Now you can't even say the word sucks. I literally got called to the front office at Yankee Stadium, the director of operations, and was told that we are not allowed to say box seats suck. We used to make fun of the guys who sat in the box seats because they would pay like 4 times the ticket price that we paid to sit in the bleachers.
Right.
It was cool, back in the day, you paid 28, we paid 6. We are cool, you are dicks, like dumb stuff like that. And we were rounded out with box seats suck, and we were told everybody is there to enjoy the game. We're all Yankee fans, and you shouldn't make fun of other fans because of where they choose to sit.
Can we have another rhyme? The Piazza one was cool.
What's that?
Can we have another rhyme, like another team song?
You like the Piazza one?
Yeah, it was like, at least you could say that stuff.
I mean, it's really, they're all team-specific stuff. A lot of stuff against the Mets.
What was one for the Red Sox? There has to be a good one for the Red Sox.
Oh, that's a good...
Actually, my absolute favorite one, which is completely the most inappropriate thing ever, was our rewrite of "Oh Canada," which was done the weekend that JFK Jr. was killed in a plane crash, and we call it "Oh Kennedy." And it's all about how JFK Jr. couldn't fly.
Well, sing it. I did. But how did it go? How did you how did it go?
Oh Kennedy, your plane went down at sea. Too fucking bad. You're up there with your dad in a flaming wreck. You hit the deck and you died instantly. Your wife was hot, now she's just a spot at the bottom of the deep blue sea. You couldn't fly, that's why you died. Oh, Kennedy, your plane went down at sea. Oh, Kennedy, your plane went down at sea. And the dead air on that explains a lot.
I mean, anything you can't fit on a T-shirt, how could you chant that? Well, how could any player on the field be offended by that song? There's no way they could listen to the whole thing. Anybody who's playing and has enough time to take 30 seconds out of the game to listen to an entire verse of a song that some fans are chanting is not playing the game very well. If you're going to chant, make it quick. Like the Red Bulls chant. You suck, asshole. Like that, okay, that I understand. Message delivered. These other ones, it's too long. It's too much to figure out. It's wordy. Very wordy. Well, today on the show, a lot to get to. We have an update. Remember a couple weeks ago, we were talking about the story of the kind of unknown rapper that was at a party and decided to cut his dick off and jump out a window and survived? Well, we've got an update on him. He's talking. He's trying to promote an album now. Apparently he's back in the studio. He's got some rationale for what happened. Talking a little bit about his dick, too. We'll get into that audio later on today's show. Of course, now, we're talking about words heard, and I said at the top of the show, there's a school president who's a black female who went on Instagram and impersonated white men and is now in trouble. So it's going the opposite direction as well. She is, apparently she was asked to step down as president. We'll get into that story. Tinder is in trouble for sexual harassment, I guess, and a whole lot more. First, there's a little bit left to get into as far as what happened on yesterday's Opie and Anthony show. We got a visit from the one and only consumer, which, by the way, as you listened to earlier here in the pre-show, Opie wants somebody to do a fucker in her pussy here in New York. I feel like the Hawk is the one to pull that off. But that aside, the consumer, another one of the alter egos of Mr. E-Rock, it's weird what's happened with E-Rock because he's branded this thing the consumer. And instead of being made fun of for eating snacks, which is what has happened for the last, 8-9 years, he's branded it, and Opie and Anthony have embraced it. It's an amazing thing to watch happen because now they're all very interested in his opinions on beer and snacks. He got into a chocolate beer that he sampled over the weekend yesterday.
It's chocolate peanut butter porter.
What the fuck? Would you drink that?
No. Oh, it's a drink? It's not an actual spread?
No, it's a beer.
I don't like peanut butter, right?
I hate peanut butter. And the thought of a beer that tastes like peanut butter is repulsive.
What does it taste like?
It tastes like a dark chocolate peanut butter cup.
Can you taste the alcohol?
Not really, no, but it is 6.5% volume.
You can only have maybe a half of one of those.
To get loaded?
You'd start like woofing.
How many did you have?
I had one.
It's hard.
It's very heavy.
Yeah, you can't.
Who's fucking doing that?
Imagine on a hot. Well, we got 4th of July, right?
Yeah.
Where you're
4th of July.
Drinking sweet baby Jesus.
You're out in the sun, just drinking this chocolatey syrup.
Yeah, it would be a miserable
peanut
experience.
buttery booze
on the beach. Hey, get me another sweet baby Jesus.
You got another one? Well, there weren't any in the cooler, so they're a little warm. All right. Oh God damn!
You stand up in your Willy Wonka chocolate factory down the back of both your legs.
No shit, you must just spray.
That's gotta be horrendous. That's gotta be.
That is the rumor.
That's a winter beer. That's a winter ale or whatever, port or whatever the fuck it is.
That's gotta be like a fucking golf course sprinkler out of your ass.
Came up with something new with it because it's so heavy. I poured it into a glass, and then you put a little whipped cream on top.
Of course.
Why wouldn't you
always need more, do you?
And I'm gonna try putting it into some like brownie mix and see how that goes.
What do you do when you do a shot of old granddad fucking a little gelato
That E-Rock always needs just a little more.
Good way to just sweeten it up a little, spice it up.
It's never good enough, is it?
No.
Here's some Everclear and
always
Cheetos.
be better.
Your motto is it could always be better.
Could always be better.
I think later this summer we're going to be airing the best of the year so far, and I believe it was this year, if I'm not mistaken, that E-Rock took part in a weight loss challenge sponsored by Dr. Ian Smith. My, how the tides have turned as he discusses adding whipped cream to his chocolate beer. However, this is what I like about E-Rock. He's passionate about what he believes in. And there is room for the consumer to grow. They didn't pick up on this. But when Anthony was talking about the spray that may come out of your backside based on that beer, E-Rock said that's the rumor, which I believe is his way of telling the room he did indeed spray all over his toilet. And I think part of the consumer, it should be one of those things. You know how on Instagram you can take 2 photos and split screen them so you can have one photo on top and one photo on the bottom? It should be a before and after. So the top photo is a photo of the product he's reviewing. The bottom photo is what the toilet looks like after you're done eating that product. I think that's where the consumer needs to go, because we need to paint a full picture of what's going on. Just some food for thought, no pun intended. But E-Rock got into a big argument with a beer aficionado who called in later on in the show.
Sure. E-Rock, have you tried the watermelon beer?
Yes, I did a review, and I've been recommending it for a long time.
I had one over the weekend.
Watermelon
From
beer.
21st Amendment in San Francisco.
That's the exact can I had over the weekend. I fucking hated it.
You didn't like the watermelon
I
beer?
don't like watermelon.
I don't either.
I'm a big fan of the watermelon.
I like a couple of tastes. Oh, that's good. Oh, delicious. I'm done with this crap.
Yeah?
Yeah, I go very hot and cold with
I'm
watermelon.
not a fan of watermelon.
I'm doing a whole podcast on it.
Although watermelon with a little feta cheese ain't.
What?
Try it.
Cheese and watermelon.
Try it.
Now you're talking crazy.
That's not too bad. Putting those two things together.
E-Rock, 21st Amendment's got so many other beers. Why did you pick the watermelon beer?
Because it was fucking available, you douchebag. Whoa! This is a guy that, look, I'm sure he drinks beer for many years and knows what he's talking about, but if it's not exactly what he likes, everything sucks.
Right.
I put it out there saying, I enjoy it, you should try it for yourself and see.
Wow.
Not that this is the best beer ever and everything else sucks.
There's so many better
I
ones.
hate that when people are just like, try it for yourself. I don't personally like it, or I do like it.
I'm with Don on the watermelon beer. I hated it. I really
Well,
did.
at least you tried it.
Is this a good beer before or after a bag of treats?
Oh,
fuck you, Rock.
It's a good beer to spit in your face, you snob.
E-Rock.
Drinking your growler with your pinky in your air, you asshole.
Oh, pinky in your air. How is your pinky in your air?
What?
You need to lick a toe to cleanse your palate after you drink that beer. It was so nasty. It's
Swish it around in your mouth. Feel every hop.
You don't like the beer snobs, E-Rock?
No.
They are the worst.
Because you get beer snobs who are people who just like, as they call it, your corporate beers, Budweiser and whatnot. And then you get your beer snobs on the other end who are so far into the craft beer world that if it's not specifically tailored to, like hops from this region or brewed this way, that everything in between fucking sucks. So you got to find a balance in the middle where you'll drink a Coors and then you'll drink something from one of these independent brewers.
I'm not a fan of like the basic beers like your Miller, your Budweiser,
some of them other beers. Moo?
I'm not a fan of any of that
You know
shit.
who loves Miller? Denny. He buys that new black label Miller.
Just drinks the closet alone.
I do have a butt.
Yeah.
But I tried that. Jesus. Oh, my God.
Jesus. Just can't be left hanging out there like that, that's for sure.
It's nice to see E-Rock finally have some passion about something. It's about time. I don't understand the flavored beer thing myself. I mean, I'm not a beer drinker, but I would think if you want beer, you just drink beer. However, I respect that E-Rock treats beer like most children treat Apple Jacks. We eat what we like. No reason to explain it. But it doesn't taste like apples. So what, you fuckface? You fucking cereal snob. I love it. I absolutely love it. And then E-Rock broke down the beer thing even more, poorly explaining what IPA is yesterday.
Killer.
What's a better beer that this guy said that you should have liked from that?
No, here's the
Well, it
problem.
doesn't matter because if you talk to anybody who does, well, I like that watermelon beer from
Don, what?
First Amendment.
Yeah,
It's actually really good for the summer.
Let's hear this pretentious name of a beer that he's going to
Yeah, go
bring
ahead,
up.
Don. What's better than the watermelon beer from that company?
They got a black IPA, and then there's a, let's see, they've got the Live Free or Die's got the, they got an IPA that's good. So, I mean, it was just of all the beers.
All right, I got to go to Ant. When you go to a bar and they go, oh, we got a good IPA on draft, do you get excited?
I hate it. And then they force you to get it, you get it, and it's like, ew, this doesn't taste like what I'm used to. I just want a cold Bud. Just give me a cold Bud at the bar. I'm fine.
Just want to let you know we have some good IPAs.
I'm not there to have a drink, fucking taste experience. I had dinner. I'm there to fucking just drink cold beer until I fall down.
You know, our IPAs are outstanding.
We have a good IPA today. Like their beer changes every day, like that fucking matters.
They do. Sometimes they do.
God, beer snobs. Can't stand
What's
them.
an IPA?
Indian Pale Ale.
Indian.
It's a different
There's
style of
also
beer.
some there's some good beginner ones out there, like the Sam Adams Rebel IPA.
Beginner. What's a beginner?
I need a beginner IPA. It's a bottle with training wheels.
Right. I gotta train my taste buds before I get to the real IPA.
I'm not good enough to judge if this is good or not. Get the fuck out of
So
here.
only take one training wheel off my bicycle, Dad.
Oh, don't drink too much, and then let's talk about it for 20 minutes.
This is why I stick to Dr. Pepper. Only one argument to have. What are you, Dr. Pepper or Mr. Pibb?
Well, I like to sample the flavors of both. I find Pibb to be a little sweeter.
A lot going on today on the Opie and Anthony show. Don't tell Jim, but I believe Roland has some food coming in today. I think he may have that planned. That remains to be seen. However, what I can tell you is a lot of stories to get to. Of course, the black school president who was asked to step down because she was imitating a white male. Another newscast interrupted by the same lady who was attacked by Mr. Fucker in her pussy. And an update from the rapper that cut off his penis. All of that and more. Good news. The Opie and Anthony show is where it happens. And that starts right now.
$1994. From the murky banks of terrestrial radio, a new hope begins to rise.
Opie and Anthony are radio shock jocks known for setting up outrageous stunts. People sure are listening.
Two Long Island natives who together would one day change the world as broadcasting's greatest duo. After 20 years, these children of the 80s have arrived.
Their hugely popular radio show is not just in New York anymore.
Opie and Anthony show. The hottest show there is.
Through 55-gallon drums and wiffle ball bats.
You push it in until you're comfortable.
From mayors to mayor.
It was an April Fool's hoax by two radio disc jockeys.
With bottle rockets and bra bombings. And wieners and pigs.
Opie and Anthony got their hands on the photo and tweeted it.
Two men that have taken a box of cocks further than any.
Well, these people will definitely stop. Guaranteed. Lift up the...
They've met friends along the way. Jim Norton.
I have a raging hard-on right now. Can I please put my dick in your donuts?
And through fines, scandals, suspensions, cancellations, and terminations, it's the one show that remains unscathed. Striking fear into the hearts of management everywhere comes a radio show that after 20 years remains above all else real. This is the Opie and Anthony Show.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Yeah, let's do that. It's showtime.
Hello.
It's also soccer day.
The big Belgium game.
When's the big game? Noon? 4?
Does the U.S. play today?
Yeah, the U.S. plays Belgium.
And this ain't any more of this who wins this or who wins that bullshit. Like, you lose, you're out, right?
Yeah,
loser
that's pretty much
it now. That's it.
You go home now.
You go home. How's Belgium, huh?
Belgium's a tough team, Anthony.
No, not against Germany.
Tough team.
I mean the war, you know.
I see.
He blitzkrieged his way right over their asses. 18 days, was it?
That's why soccer's so great. It's just wars.
Yeah.
Just look at it as countries
wars.
fighting wars.
Countries still holding a grudge.
Against each other. I'm really enjoying the World Cup. I sort of get this soccer thing now.
It's
I just don't want
big deal. Everyone's making a very big deal.
I don't know. How do you make it cool all year round, though? Is the question.
Yeah.
Because I also dug a bit of that curling. Remember when we were into the curling thing? When you understood the strategy behind that, you're like, wow, I think I could watch this.
You haven't been keeping tabs on curling?
Oh, God, no.
Over since the Olympics?
And I'm not trying to compare soccer to curling, certainly, but just that feeling you get, like, you know what, I'm kind of getting into this thing.
Closing ceremonies at the Winter Olympics.
Goodbye.
That's pretty much adios to curling.
Oh, boy, was it.
Who gives a shite?
So long.
Yeah. So now, they play Belgium, huh?
Yeah, but then I asked about the soccer thing on Twitter, and everyone's suggesting a different league, and I'm thinking to myself, that's the problem.
Stop it.
I don't know. There should be some kind of world league.
It should just be the league.
Like a world league that everyone has agreed, this is the league we need.
You see how American football works? And then they try to shovel in these other football things on you.
Yeah.
You gotta try the Canadian rules football.
Australian rules football.
Australian rules football. It's very good. You should keep tabs on. No.
Have you ever watched the CFL? The field is just
years ago
ridiculously long and wide, and
doesn't look right.
And their uniforms almost look like NFL teams.
Almost.
Look how big this stupid field is.
How many yards is that?
I don't know. They didn't have that much.
It's regular size field. It's just the goalposts, you know.
No, I thought they were wider or something. No, man.
I thought it was curved. The angle lens.
Fisheye lens.
Yeah.
Maybe it is longer.
It is longer, I'm telling you, and I think a bit wider. Is that the dimensions on the right showing you the difference between the NFL? So they go, what is it? It's, 80 yards wider or something?
That's crazy.
I wasn't prepared.
It's all right. Doesn't matter.
30 miles long.
It is, right?
I watch some CFL when I'm up in Canada.
Do you?
Do you really?
Yeah, why not?
You've really you become this very pussy-whipped Canadian.
No,
pseudo-Canadian.
I search for things to watch up there because there's not a lot of quality.
You don't like their music video channel where they only play Canadian artists?
No.
Come on, it's
No,
great.
I don't.
Rush
Really?
again?
Yeah. They have rules up there. Or they
Yeah.
used to have rules.
Yeah.
Where, a percentage of what you played on the radio had to be Canadian artists.
Same with the movies. I think you have to have a certain amount of Canadian,
Jesus.
Why don't you just play whatever's the best?
They still have like
SCTV.
Yeah.
What is it? The Juno Awards?
The Juno
racist.
Awards.
What? Jews are smart, but there's no reason to label the award that way.
Oh, baseball-sized hail. Ooh.
Oh,
I
boy.
love when they describe hail like that.
I actually like playing ball with hail-sized baseballs.
Hail-sized baseballs.
Yeah.
Nice. But it's never the size of the item they tell you it is.
No, it
then
never
the video
is.
hits, and you're like, that's more like a golf
It's a golf ball.
That's
I'm
not
sure it did some
baseball.
damage. It was very terrible, and it was very exciting, but stop with the softballs.
Yeah.
That's a big chunk of fucking hail.
News reports from yesterday's fucker in the pussy story gets interrupted by topless woman while reporting from Pride. Really? Good morning, Sam Roberts.
There he is.
What happened to Travis? We were having a nice conversation with him.
Why'd you come in and muscle Travis out?
What
You
the hell
really
happened?
did.
We were in the middle of a conversation with
Tell him to
Travis.
scram, didn't you? Wow.
scared.
What an alpha male douche.
I know.
And that's not hard to do on Travis.
I know.
Tucked his little tail between his legs and
Sure, this little Manx cat penis.
whimpered out of here. Yeah.
We were enjoying our discussion about Canada.
He ran out.
He did run out. I don't know what happened.
I miss him already.
Hey, real quick with Sam Roberts, before I forget. I was watching this guy and this other guy, and they're reviewing this 4D movie theater thing. You seen this? It's from California. They were from L.A. And they're talking about this 4D movies, which kind of the seat moves and rumbles, and like they throw water in your face, and there's wind, and I know they're trying to make a thing of it.
No, why
Trying to
would
make
you
a thing
want
of it.
that?
So I was just watching the review,
Yeah.
and this fucking guy is wearing this fucking Not Sam shirt.
Really?
Really?
Yeah, I'm like, and then so I check his Twitter and everything. There's really no connection. It's not like, hey, A fan or Sam fan. There's just nothing.
Nice.
He was just wearing the shirt. I'm like, this guy decided to wear a Not Sam shirt as he's doing a review on a thing online.
You saw it, Travis?
Interesting.
Are you back?
You know
Welcome back,
you know who
Travis.
that is?
What happened to you in the middle of our conversation?
Sam came in. I didn't know we were in the middle of a.
I felt like we were still talking about Canada.
we were.
I really. Jimmy made a joke about the Juno Awards, but we were going to continue.
No, okay.
We were going to continue about other things you watch and see in Canada when you go up there.
And then cancer comes in and the healthy cells leave.
It was Germaine from SlashFilm.
Oh, nice.
Germaine from what?
SlashFilm.
I don't know what that
great.
is.
It's a great
It's a giant film website where guys with great taste review things.
I got to tell you, I was watching the review, and he came off a little unprepared.
No.
It kind of was a shitty review.
Oh, he's gonna hear this.
Yeah. I was a shitty review.
Was it?
I was like,
But they throw shit in your face while you're trying to watch a movie?
Yes.
Oh, I don't want that.
One part of the review was kind of, they were watching a Transformers.
Right.
And he said the movie's like 2.5 hours long.
2:40.
He goes, after an hour and a half, you kind of been hit with all the shit.
Right.
That they're going to hit you with, and now it's kind of just distracting. You're watching the movie and like, oh, what now? Like you watch the movie and go, I see some rain coming up.
Yeah.
I know they're going to splash me in the face with some shit. There's
the
he
Not
is.
Sam shirt.
Yeah.
I'm like, what the fuck is this?
Looks like a good review.
Oh,
Are they hipsters?
they are nerdy, geeky dudes. Man, they are real nerds.
They're chubsters.
Yeah.
Trying to pull off the hipster
Yeah.
look, but they might want to drop a few pounds. You got to be a little more waif-like if you want to be a hipster, right?
They come out, that's before they went in, but then they come out and they're like, oh, and they're kind of talking over each other. After an hour and a half, it was, kind of weird knowing what was going to happen, and it was a little distracting for the movie.
You don't think it was a well thought out review?
Couldn't, yeah.
They look like guys on a certain registry.
Yeah, no kidding.
What does 4DX mean? What does that mean?
It's the new movie theaters. They're at 4DX theaters.
But who has to clean up all that crap?
Yeah, I was thinking that too. they're trying to compete with like IMAX, and IMAX 3D is amazing and it's huge. So they decided, let's get like seats that kind of rumble,
right?
And then like they also tilt a little bit one way and the other, but slowly.
That'd be fun.
So and
that
then
I wouldn't mind.
And then like there's additional lighting in the place, so if there's an explosion, it might really like flash on the side of your head and your peripheral vision or something like that. So they're trying to really immerse you in the movie.
And you said if it rains, they'll actually...
Yeah, there's some water that hits you, or
really?
even so much as, you know, a big truck goes through a puddle and it kind of goes toward the camera, like they'll nail you with that. Yeah.
So if you go there to watch like the latest Adam Sandler movie, do they just shove dog shit in your face for 2 hours?
Yes. Imagine that you just, I'm just smelling shit the whole time. Yeah. Yeah, it was.
I don't know. I like the moving seats and stuff like that, but
in certain
movies,
movies,
spray a little shit on you, like a little lemon spray or something. If
it's like the Honey I Shrunk the Kids movie at Disney World.
Well, that was pretty goddamn good.
Right.
I like that one. You see that fucking when the mice came out,
right? And it felt like it was going up
and
your
then
legs.
there's a little thing like a weed whacker kind of a thing under your seat, and it turns and hits your ankles, and you just hear the crowd go, "Wah!" They start screaming because you see the mice coming off the screen, and then they touch your feet.
Really?
Horrifying.
Yeah, but that's cool for a 3-minute ride, not a 3-hour movie.
That's just it, and it really does limit the movies that they're able to play in these theaters, because what are you going to go see, a rom-com? Oh, look, it smells like perfume and lipstick. And
yeah, how many movies actually come out where that would matter, that technology? And then your popcorn's getting wet. You're like, can you stop making it rain?
Right? Where the fuck?
I want to enjoy my popcorn, you assholes.
Yeah, you don't go to see Noah in that theater.
This guy wants to talk about the movie theater.
Does he?
I guess he's seen it or been there. What do you got on this, Drew?
Yeah, they're trying to compare it to, like, fucking Disney and all that kind of bullshit. Like, where your fucking feet shakes and they fucking put, like, one of those rubber things under the bottom where your feet are. Like,
No.
Yeah, we just said... Hey,
No,
Drew,
Drew, when we go to you got to add to the conversation, not just
summarize.
He's reiterating.
Yeah.
Yeah, they call it 4D.
We're not fucking teachers here where you're like, oh, okay, I'm ready for the pop quiz now.
No, I'm just trying to add to your conversation.
But what could you add?
God, he's so mad now. Fuck, he's mad now.
Relax, Jersey. Remember, stronger than the storm. Relax.
Right?
We're going to get through this.
I never get mad. I blew it.
Wait, I honestly thought you actually went to one of these theaters. That's what I'm looking for today. Maybe someone that has actually seen a movie.
Where are they?
No, I'm not.
All right.
One's in L.A. They got a couple of hundred of them, I guess, out.
This is the first one.
In
the States.
In the States, yeah.
Oh, in Los Angeles?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, there's none here. Okay.
There's one in Los Angeles.
No, they're really
How long is this review?
It's only a minute.
Oh, okay.
Well, this is the review before the review.
Yeah.
This is them talking, but then the review is actually down a little further. I went to
like
the
the
page.
pre-show.
Yeah, you go down, and then there's another video. That's their review.
How long is it?
This one's 8.5 minutes.
Oh, Christ, you can't do it.
You could get a taste of their rapport, I think.
Still looks good, though. I mean, aesthetically.
Yeah, the Not Sam shirt is really distracting, quite frankly.
Yeah, just say C under it.
Oh, they do the 4D thing in Hershey, Pennsylvania. You know, the place where they don't make the chocolate anymore.
Well.
You want to talk to Josh? I want someone that has been to the theater, though. Josh.
Yeah.
We go to Hershey every year.
Yeah, okay, and you've been...
Things we do.
And you've been to the theater?
Yeah, you sit in there, they tell you the history of the park and the history of the whole factory and everything, and then they pump chocolate smell into the thing when it shows that you're driving through the town. The seats rumble. When they have a mouse or a rat or something hit your foot, and then they spray water.
Enough about the mouse and rat on your foot.
Tell us what happens if you saw Willard in 4DX. Go.
Imagine that.
The guy's talking about Hershey.
Right.
Like that's not the 4D theater. No. That's a Hershey exclusive theater like they have at Disney for Honey, I Shrunk the Kids.
So we still don't have a guy that's been to the theater.
No, you're talking about a whole different thing.
All right.
Is there a chocolate choo-choo train at Hershey? And to start it, I would assume you press the button and then you pull the chain.
Wow.
Yeah, that's where it would come out. Yeah.
Yeah, and then out comes the,
You think they make lemonade in Hershey, Pennsylvania?
Well, you know what?
You got to wash down that chocolate somehow.
You could either have milk, lemonade,
right?
Or you could just go around the back, because that's apparently where the fudge is made.
Oh, I see.
Yes, yeah.
Wait a minute.
I love a good fudge.
Oh, who doesn't?
Do you like fudge?
Love it.
With walnuts?
Right to my thighs.
You have to go.
God, no.
I'll eat it with walnuts and some fudge. I don't mind. I don't mind a nut and some fudge.
I was having a great fantasy of what the fudge.
Yeah, but they always have to throw something into their fudge.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I like doing, throwing something into the old fudge.
Yes, and then kicking it out of your neighborhood.
Another person that has a 4D theater, but it looks like they haven't been in it either.
Of course.
Look, I want to make this announcement again. We're looking for someone that has gone through the 4D experience.
Yeah.
Please. We don't need to know you got one in your town.
He's calling in.
Huh?
Germaine's calling in.
Why?
Because you want to talk to somebody who went to the movie.
Well, that's true.
Which one's Germaine? The one with the Not Sam shirt?
Yeah, the cool one.
Who's calling in?
The cool one.
This guy right here. He's going to review his T-shirt collection. His name's Germaine.
To what subject?
The goddamn German's got nothing to do with it.
Holy fuck.
Oh, boy. Wow.
You wanted someone who's seen the movie theater?
Christ.
I produced.
He's in L.A.
That's great.
Yeah.
That's early.
Yeah, I woke him up.
Hey, is this really Germaine?
Yeah, hey, what's up, Ope?
Holy shit, it's Germaine live on the Opie and Anthony show.
Yeah.
How'd you get your Not Sam shirt?
I ordered it from notsam.com.
Oh, shit.
Wow.
Dump out of that.
Yeah, please dump out of that.
Too late.
Cut that out of the replay.
Are you a fan of our show? You must be.
Yeah, I've been listening since like 2000, maybe.
Jesus.
Oh, that's going back a ways.
Thank God.
So Anthony found your review online and thought it was terrific, so we figured we'd give you a call.
I saw the Not Sam shirt, and I was like, whoa. I gotta stop and see what this 4DX is all about.
My favorite segment of all time.
Oh, I bet it is.
You're counting the money in your head, right?
Yes, I am.
Jeez.
Son of a bitch.
Yeah, I was watching it.
I actually wore it just because I was like, oh, you know what? I was going through my t-shirt drawer, and I'm like, I'll wear this for Sam today 'cause I'm shooting this
Laundry day.
thing.
I call that laundry day. A lot of GTA shirts show up on laundry day. Things like that.
Right.
Shirts that you're like, boy, I haven't worn this one.
Well, I'm just sitting around the house.
Right. I really don't want to go out with this shirt on, but you decided to just let your freak flag fly and put your Not Sam shirt on for the big review.
And they gave us free 4DX shirts when we walked out because it's the first one in the country, so they're really promoting it.
You defied them and didn't put it on.
Exactly. I was like, hey, for the best part of the review, I got to leave my Not Sam shirt.
Yes, there it is. And
Great guy. This is a good review.
Now you went. I saw the review. You went to the 4DX theater to go see Transformers movies with the Transformer movie with Marky Mark. Well, Marky Mark's in that.
Marky Mark's in that?
Yeah.
All right.
He's in the new one. And you said the movie's too long for the effect, right?
Oh, way too long.
Yeah.
Once you get about hour 20 in it, you've seen everything it can do.
Man.
I get it. I get it. It shakes. I get it. I'm going to get water. I get they're going to do bullets by my head. And then it just becomes...
Do they actually shoot bullets by the head? That would be
good.
400 marksmen.
Behind the screen shooting at the audience.
Can you imagine?
What happens when there's mice on the screen?
Enough about the mice.
Goddamn mice.
How much water do they throw at you?
It's not a lot. Like there's a mist effect for sort of like rainforesty things, and then they do shoot like a thing of water up from the seat in front of you out onto your face. I had to wipe off my glasses at one point.
Naughty nurses like Pee Wee did.
Yeah.
See what happens.
It's a great porno theater experience too.
Oh, God. We're getting hit with hand lotion.
Fill the water jets with meringue. So you go in there, and it's spent after an hour 20. Now it's just you're looking at the screen, going, I see some rain. I know this is going to be an issue. They're Douse me again.
Yeah, you never, and it just becomes like a third thing you're thinking about in the movie. You know, you're thinking about the story, you're thinking about, you know, whatever else, mysteries are going on, and then you're like, well, what the hell is this thing going to throw at me? Because
distracting.
Yeah, it's hard. I mean, luckily I already seen the movie, so I didn't really have to think about like what was happening next.
Yeah.
I was just like, it was like, oh, action scene you expect it. You expect to be thrown this way and that way.
Yeah.
But if you, you know, then he's just like driving in a car and it's like shaking you, and you're like, I don't want to feel that. Like, you don't. It never knows if you want to be a good guy or a bad guy. You're just everybody in the entire movie.
What's the one thing where you went, what the fuck, enough already?
I think it's there's a scene in the movie where like this like lizard like wraps around the girl's leg, and something like comes out from under your seat.
Oh,
and, like,
no.
the leg.
Enough about the under the seat.
Really?
Yeah, they do that in Honey, I Shrunk the Kids, apparently. You know, when the mice come off the screen.
Oh, I heard that.
Yeah. Well, they run down the audience, and they have this little thing under the seat, and it hits
Really?
your ankles, and everybody screams.
I saw The Godfather in one of these. When they're in Louis in the Bronx, like marinara sauce comes out and mists on everybody.
How great would that be? Just spray the audience with hot.
Someone takes piano wire and wraps it around your neck. The Luca
Right.
Brasi scene.
This hot red sauce on his face.
Wow. So you do a lot of these reviews?
Yeah, I mean, not 4DX reviews, but
Movies?
Movies, news. Yeah, I call into Ron and Fez all the time as a G-bait.
Oh, okay.
Oh, you're that guy.
I'm that guy.
Because I was watching this. I was watching this review. I don't get to watch many of your reviews, and I will now. But it seemed like you guys were really kind of talking over each other a little bit on this one. You were both very excited.
Well, you know, we shot it on an iPhone. You know, it wasn't like the most super professional thing. Most of the time I'm writing.
That's iPhone video, huh?
Oh, yeah.
Nice.
Those iPhones are amazing.
All right, the S5 is better, though.
Well,
Let's
you know
relax.
what?
Why don't you do a review on that, S5
that's
versus
true.
Apple as far as video goes?
You do reach a point, although
iPhone.
the red in the Not Sam shirt is a little subdued in that. I think the saturation needs to be turned up a little bit.
Yeah, I have to wear a Virus Tour 2008 shirt next time.
No, a Slabo shirt. What's wrong with you?
Oh, my God.
Got a fucking Slabo shirt on there. You're perfect for one of those.
Oh,
shit. What? I thought the colors of the shirt, you know, will bring out your eyes a little bit.
Guys woken up before the sun comes up to be insulted like this.
Yeah, but you know how many people are going to check you out now, sir?
That is true. You want to give out your website there?
Home
Give
number?
a little plug?
Sure, yeah. SlashFilm.com, and I'm on Twitter at Germaine Sear.
Nice.
Yeah, I thought it was pretty cool. Somebody posted a link on Twitter and said, Anthony, check out the review for this new theater shit. And I turned it on. I'm like, who the fuck is that with the Not Sam shirt? I was angered by that. And
You
then,
couldn't really get past the shirt.
But then I watched the review, and it was kind of fun. You guys are kind of fun and goofy when you're doing your reviews. I liked it.
Shouldn't make you angry. There's nothing to be angry. It should be like, oh, cool.
Sam, I'm always angry.
All right, Germaine.
All right, Germaine,
All right,
have a good rest of your morning.
Yeah, good talking,
I'm going to
buddy.
go back to sleep, and I'll
Yeah, do that.
All right.
All right, see that.
There it is.
Big reviewer right there, Germaine.
Does not Sam shirt. Yeah, it just seems kind of tedious, that whole 4D thing.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know if it's going to take off like IMAX.
I think it might be for the kids.
For the kids?
Bring the kids.
Like I said, just such a limited movies you could see with it. What are you going to do?
Maybe you
Go to
could-
Rochelle? Go see that? Nothing's going to happen. Sack lunch?
Maybe you could go see.
Yes, of course.
How much do tickets cost for it?
20-something bucks.
Yeah, because IMAX tickets are already expensive.
Yeah, it's like you're not
IMAX
just
isn't
paying a movie.
expensive. It's so worth every dollar.
It's so fucking worth it.
I don't
right?
even notice.
Well, yeah, you don't notice, but I do. It's expensive.
I don't even. Oh, because I don't even notice. It's like unless the tickets were 100,000 each, you'd start like perking up.
But Sam is extremely fucking
He
cheap.
is
even
thrifty.
Even when I had no money, I knew when to spend it properly and go,
There
wow,
you
you know
go.
what? I'm going to treat myself to something nice. He
Yeah.
went back and forth to Boston this weekend.
It's like
because
Mick Foley.
he didn't want to stay in a hotel.
Like Mick Foley.
Why would you stay in a hotel in Boston and enjoy it a little bit?
3 hours from home.
Take a nap.
So he goes there.
Free bed there.
Oh, God. What a cheapo.
He drives 3 hours with his wife for a little family function. Stays there for how many hours? 3-4 hours?
Yeah, we were there for about 4 hours.
And then drives 3 hours back instead of maybe camping out in a hotel and maybe get a nice little brunch happening the next day before you drive back home.
Can't do that anymore.
Where'd you go?
Fucking amazing.
Boston.
And you rode back the same day?
Yeah.
That's awful.
Ah, terrible.
3 hours.
It's only 3 hours.
Yeah, but you're definitely starting to make some money. You're making enough money to get a halfway decent hotel for the night and relax and enjoy yourself.
That's what I'm saying. I'm trying to keep that money.
Yeah, but you buy wrestling stuff.
Yeah, but I don't buy
because he doesn't stay in hotels.
Right.
You got to cut corners somewhere.
Yeah, you got to.
Might as well be the comfort of you and your loved one.
Yeah, a hot wife. You got to take her out.
Exactly. How miserable was the 3 hour ride back after driving 3 hours and staying there 4 hours?
It was very pleasant.
No, it wasn't.
I drove back with my wife. We enjoy each other's company.
Play punch buggy?
What's that?
Old. What's that? It's old.
Oh. Plus, I don't spend like hotel money on wrestling stuff. I get a lot of it for free.
Whoa! I think there's some people probably want to know about that free stuff you get.
Absolutely.
We'll mention? Is that what you do?
Hey, relax. Nothing wrong with an envelope.
Thank you.
What happened? Sergeant Slaughter come out last night or something?
No. It was,
Don't care.
Right.
Thank you. Thank you very much on that.
Save it for the old not Sam shirt crowd.
Wait, someone came out, what? Went out,
No, please.
No, it's some guy that's the new, fucking American hero, I guess, right? Is that what you're looking at? I don't know. Now Sam won't talk to me.
No.
You don't want me to say, shut up, I don't care.
No.
It doesn't matter.
Anyway, 4D theaters.
I'm curious.
See the Rock's new movie coming out?
Hercules.
Hercules.
Here's another movie.
Looks pretty badass.
IMAX Hercules.
Yeah.
Here's another movie coming out? Jesus. Guess we were wrong about him when we said we would be bigger than him.
Yeah, that's probably the wrong thing to say to The Rock.
The Rock is...
We might have lost that one.
It's huge.
Although we have no issues with The Rock. That was a long time ago.
Rock.
We love The Rock. He still calls our show, right? He calls us every third movie. Jesus.
Yes. The one that really needs some help.
Tooth Fairy.
Yeah.
Did he? Was that the last time?
No, but those are the types.
I don't think he needs help with Hercules. That one looks pretty fucking righteous.
Yeah.
I want to go see that one on the 4DX.
No.
I do.
You don't.
Little rocks come out. I want to see a legal drama.
A legal drama. It's like you're just smelling yellow notepads.
Yeah, little flecks of paper.
Sharpies.
Yeah,
it's the smell of Sharpies.
It just does seem very limited as to what you can play there.
Yeah, but I think it's perfect for kids. They'll love that shit. Nice little Pixar movie, Disney movie type thing. Maybe you go see Frozen in a 4DX experience and freeze the whole audience. So they stop singing that fucking song.
That's a hell of an investment, though, to make to just play kid movies.
Anyone else here let it go wherever you go?
Yes.
I know.
You do, right?
I'm sure he likes Pearl Jam.
I've seen the movie hundreds of
No,
times.
but I don't hear. I've never heard
you're not around people.
I know, that's a lot of people.
There was
when
a
you
point.
walk around Manhattan, it's almost a guarantee you're gonna walk by a kid that is singing "Let It Go"
They sing it
on the movie.
They
Yes,
were singing it in my daughter's school. Like
it's everywhere.
Like
See, but I'm not in those areas.
No, you're not. But when you watch the movie, like at least
you don't want anyone to know you're in those areas.
You're in a van parked near those areas.
Right. Across the street at
with a Cialis rod and binoculars.
A makeshift ice cream truck. Go online. Everyone's singing "Let It Go." The parents are now doing parody songs about it.
I know the phenomenon is out there.
Can we give the guys one parody song for "Let It Go"? It's usually the father in the front seat filming himself singing "Let It Go," but changing the words.
There was a good month where I would wake up and it would automatically be in my head, and it would stay in my head all.
We're still watching it at least once a day.
Really?
Wow!
It's at least.
Holy shit! How do you do that?
It's on. Well, thank God, I got like 4 or 5. I don't know, 4 maybe 5. 5 TVs, I think. So it's on one of them.
Wow! You have 5 TVs? No, he's joking. No one has 5 TVs.
1, 2, 3, 4.
I'd love that in my house.
I got 5.
Oh, televisions.
Oh, yeah, see, that's...
I just have two.
That's it, huh?
Yeah, they're side by side. I like to put on different programs.
Oh, God. Is there any good Let It Go? I mean, none of them are really good.
Oh, that's...
Here we go.
I'd love to hear this.
And it looks like I'm the queen. Get it, girl, get it. Even I try.
I mean, it's all cute and everything, but...
It's adorable when your own daughter does it.
Right.
And you're watching her, but you don't post it online.
You ready?
Here we go.
We're gonna do it nice and loud. No, let it go. Let it go.
How many views?
5
Over
million.
5 million.
5 million!
Jesus
Probably
Christ.
the same 8 people, though.
Oh, yeah. Her grandma.
Yeah.
Oh, I gotta show you this.
Yeah, I've seen this.
What my lovely granddaughter does. Oh, God, is it terrible.
First time I heard that song was on the Oscars.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah,
Yeah.
That's not that outrageous.
That one kid singing Elvis is better than that. You ever see that little fucking
Which one?
kid singing Elvis?
From Bayshore?
Yeah. I just saw it on...
Is it a newer one, or is that the one
It's been around
did
for a
couple
little
years
while.
ago?
We have a Let It Go parody that Ron and Fez use.
Oh, really?
Done by somebody in-house.
Oh, interesting.
What does that mean? What does that mean?
Who's somebody who works here?
Yeah. Are we going to play this?
I mean, it's Opie and Anthony show.
Yeah, but
You tell me.
What kind of parody is it? But why would we play it? Is my question. I guess.
Oh, just because you were looking for a Let It Go parody, and I thought that this one would relate to the.
But what's their spin on it?
I think it's Michelle, who works with Tim, or worked with Tim, I should say.
Whoops.
Reading internet hate and then talking about Fez too.
Ugh, hell no.
Oh.
Oh my God, this sounds awful.
You gonna pass on that?
Why was Tim here yesterday if he was fired? What the hell's going on?
I don't know for sure.
He's walking around just socializing.
Was it yesterday?
Really enjoying the fact that he was fired. I've never seen.
It was a joke.
I've never seen anyone so happy to be fired.
I know,
It's like
right?
He was having his own personal
Yeah.
party yesterday.
Yeah.
Guess we gotta meet with Greenstein today so he could sling more bullshit at us.
It's good.
He wants to meet with us and
make it fast.
And just babble nonsense at us.
Just we'll sit
A
down.
whole bunch of horseshit that won't come true.
Nod your head.
I guess he got mad. He got mad because we wouldn't meet with him yesterday.
He got mad?
Yeah, he got mad.
But I didn't even hear about him.
But we're not going to sit there and listen to the same crap again. Although it's time. We meet with him, twice a year, so he can say just crap to us. that means nothing.
And fucking.
We kind of get it at this point.
Look at the clock.
We get it. You're not doing anything for the show. You're not fixing our studio. You're not hiring anybody new for our show. No, it's going to be great. It's going to be great. Yuck. Where were we? Just got awkward.
Let it go.
Why did it get awkward? Sam? You always have a lot to say. Why did it just get awkward?
Yeah.
Cat's got my tongue. I don't know.
Oh, shit.
You think he could do something for you? Are you crazy? He ain't doing nothing for you.
Sam knows when to employ diplomacy.
Yeah.
True. Oh, yeah. He's ruthless, but he could kiss a little ass.
A little.
A little.
His fucking name is the Ass Hair Kid.
He's fully planted on the asshole right now.
I'm making a play.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. He has fucking roid marks on the side of
No
his nose.
kidding. We just found your kryptonite. Found Sam's kryptonite.
Shit.
Did you like the Pearl Jam cover of this?
I mean, I didn't dislike it.
His
His daughter asked him to do it, so he did it.
Oh, is that,
Oh, is that what it was?
It's not that good.
this
thing went over. Whatever. It went everywhere.
Oh, I know. Trust me, I got it tweeted to me a million times. I didn't think it was that great.
How old is his daughter?
5.
Oh.
So
I get World Star hip hop videos. You guys get Pearl Jam. I get black people beating the shit out of each other.
We always get Pearl Jam videos, me and Travis. More Travis than me, I guess, but I get most of them. Yeah, let's hear this real fast. Pearl Jam did do Let It Go.
Yeah,
Let it go, let it go!
It was during Daughter.
Huh?
It was during Daughter. Because he'll tag Daughter.
Oh, I know he tags
I
Daughter.
know you know.
Jesus. He's got to mess with Daughter, because I guess he's sick of singing that song, maybe.
Well, Daughter is
I love that fucking
so
song.
It's great. Yeah. But at
What
the end,
does he mix it with again?
WMA.
What?
WMA. Sometimes he'll mix it with, like, you know, the Ramones or
The Who.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, little Rain or Me.
This time it was
Let It Go.
I like a good Eddie Vedder cover. I got to be honest.
He doesn't do bad covers.
That damn Ramones cover they did, which for I Believe in Miracles was great.
Right.
It is.
Yeah.
He obsesses with the Who a little too much. So I wish
he loves.
But I wish he would like do other covers.
No, I'm good.
Has he ever
like his
performed
new
with
stuff.
The Who?
Yes.
Wow.
The Who is doing. Well, let's play this first, then we can tell you what the Who is up to. Stay tuned. And then it just ends. What did this guy get lazy filming this?
No, this was
Did his
actually...
arm get tired from holding up his phone?
Somebody cut the actual video. You can watch the whole video if you want, but this was just the frozen part.
What is that?
I don't know.
We've had bleed through all day. Something's bleeding through. Listen.
So find out what happens.
I don't know.
Is that going over the air or just your headphones?
Yeah, it's going over the air. No one gives a fuck, though, so don't worry about it.
It's 2 shows for the price of 1, people.
Right, no one cares. Don't you worry. It's all good.
Yeah.
Let's say hi to Kyle in Buffalo.
Hey, next time you listen to that Let It Go song, you gotta think about the girl sitting on the toilet.
Is Kyle there? Kyle, you're on the Opie and Anthony show.
Yeah. Next time you listen to that Let It Go song, you gotta think about the girl sitting on the toilet.
Kyle, last chance. Are you there?
I heard something.
Kyle, in Buffalo.
Hello?
Kyle.
Just say hello if you're on the phone.
Hello?
Hey, buddy.
Hey, Kyle, what's up?
What's up, man?
What do you got for the show?
Yeah, the next time you listen to a Let It Go song, you gotta think of the girl sitting on the toilet.
Your phone is crapping. We heard Let It Go song, and then your phone kind of just fades out. So I don't know if we have a bad connection or you do. We're getting bleed through. Could you do that again slower?
I just love when they just hang up like that. Like, oh, fuck. Oh, shit, I'm being roped in. A snake is coiling around me. God damn, is that fucking funny.
All right, we're going to take a break.
Holy shit.
Eat some food. When we come back, I don't know, we'll talk about some... Well, we're going to talk about the Who.
The big birthday bash, too.
Birthday bash? What's that?
That we went to.
Oh. Yeah, all right.
That was amazing.
Was it amazing?
No.
Oh, no.
Opie and Anthony will be right back on SiriusXM.
Hey, you guys, it's Gabriel Iglesias, and I'm taking over Raw Dog SiriusXM Comedy Hits for 4th of July weekend. You'll hear some great comedy from some of my personal favorites like Cristela Alonso, Jerry Rocha, Paul Rodriguez, and of course, comedy from my shows too. Don't you like any white people? Yes, I do. So don't forget, you guys, you're going to get your Bill Burr on too.
It's a fluffy day
Over weekend!
This weekend on Raw Dog SiriusXM Comedy Hits 99.
The Fluffy movie starring Gabriel Iglesias. All new material, non-stop laughs. Only in movie theaters July 25th.
Attention taxpayers, if you owe $10,000 or more to the IRS, it's a fact that they have the power to take everything you own, including your home, business, and even your freedom. If you've received a letter from the IRS, don't ignore it. Your problem will only continue to get worse. Here's the good news. The IRS has recently released new programs geared at helping struggling taxpayers, where you may now qualify to settle your tax debt and wipe out up to 85% or more of what you currently owe, including penalties and interest. Or you may qualify for other special programs. If you're being audited, have years of unfiled tax returns, have a federal tax lien, or worse yet, are being issued a wage garnishment or bank levy, listen carefully. Authority Tax Services expert staff of ex-IRS agents, attorneys, and CPAs can immediately protect you from IRS and state collectors and get you the best possible tax settlement guaranteed. Call 800-640-2837. 800-640-2837. 800-640-2837.
Truck drivers, Schneider is offering a new business option for owner-operator teams. Schneider's percentage lease program, which is already popular with solo owner-operators, is now open to teams. Pick your loads, choose when and where you run, and earn over $200,000 in annual revenue. No dispatcher, no broker, just total freedom. Lease on now as a team or solo owner-operator with Schneider's percentage lease. Visit SchneiderJobs.com. That's SchneiderJobs.com.
Have you lost money in the stock market? Were you misled about the safety of your investments? 1-800-STOCK-LOSS recovers money for investors via arbitration. Yes, you can recover money lost with stockbrokers via arbitration. We'll hold your brokerage house responsible for losses. 800-STOCK-LOSS only gets paid after you recover your money. That's 1-800-STOCK as in stock market loss, or 1-800-333-4567. Act now.
Are you thinking about starting a new franchise or adding another franchise to your portfolio? Tide Dry Cleaners could be the solution. Tide Dry Cleaners is seeking new franchisees nationwide. And for a limited time, the Tide Dry Cleaners Development Incentive Program may reduce your franchise fee by $30,000 per unit. Tide Dry Cleaners provides a comprehensive training and support program. Contact us now to learn more about the franchise that's changing dry cleaning for good. Please visit TideDryCleaners.com. That's TideDryCleaners.com.
Hi, I'm Maria Bartiromo. Join me for a very special Success in Business Town Hall to launch SiriusXM's business radio powered by the Wharton School. I'm joined by Neil Blumenthal, CEO of Warby Parker, William Lauder from the Estee Lauder Companies, Carl Ulrich, Vice Dean of Innovation at Wharton, and Pauline Brown, Chairman of LVMH North America.
I did what every business student does who doesn't know what they want to do with the rest of their life. I went into consulting.
The Success in Business Town Hall throughout the week on business radio powered by the Wharton School, SiriusXM 111, or listen on the SiriusXM app.
Disruptive may be just another overused buzzword, but disruptions in business like network downtime, data loss, social media abuse, and limited bandwidth are downright disruptive. For businesses large or small, Barracuda Networks offers powerful, affordable, yet easy to implement content security, application delivery, and data protection solutions, all designed to prevent disruptions and simplify IT. For an online demo or to try any of our security or storage solutions risk-free for 30 days, visit barracuda.com/disruptive.
Attention homeowners. Quicken Loans has some important information regarding the U.S. government's Home Affordable Refinance Program, or HARP. Nearly 3 million homeowners have already taken advantage of this money-saving program. But there are so many more of you who could be saving hundreds of dollars every month on your mortgage. It's simple and easy. If you're one of the millions yet to take advantage, call us today at 800-QUICKEN or go to QuickenLoans.com.
Important terms and conditions apply. Call us for cost information. Equal housing lender. Licensed in all 50 states. NMLS number 3030.
Thursday, July 17th on USA Network. When you need medical attention.
She needs to go to a hospital immediately.
Without the attention.
Please, this is an emergency. 20 grand, cash.
Call
Will P. Rush, at your service. Not a shrink, not a lawyer, not a priest. We don't scream, we don't discriminate, we don't judge. Treat people who pay.
You are still human. You know that, right?
It is so cute. Do you think that?
Rush, a new original drama series. Premieres Thursday, July 17th, 9/8 Central. Only on USA Network.
If you really want to protect your vehicle's floor, why would you settle for anything less than the most advanced vehicle floor protection available? I'm David McNeil, founder of WeatherTech. Our main goal when we design your custom-fit floor liners is to protect your vehicle's floor, period. We don't cut corners, and we don't compromise on quality, ever. So protect your vehicle's floor from dirt, sand, snow, mud, even food and drinks. Learn more at WeatherTech.com or call 1-800-CarMats. WeatherTech Floor Liners. Complete protection, completely American-made.
A public smoking announcement from new Zoom e-cigs.
Do you struggle with Go Smoke Outsitis? For the act of smoking, men and women are being forced out of their homes into the elements by the people they love the most. It doesn't have to be this way. With Zoom e-cigs, there's no smoke, no smell, just flavor so bold you won't believe it's an e-cig. Together, we can welcome smokers back to the great indoors.
Flavor beats fire at ZoomEcigs.com.
Truck driving's a tough business. Making every decision on your own. Ones only we can make. Like choosing the right truck insurance. Who can you talk with? OOIDA. Friendly people who understand independent owner-operators. OOIDA can help you build coverage that fits your needs. With easy monthly payments and no hidden fees. Call 1-800-444-5791 to talk with an OOIDA truck insurance specialist.
OOIDA. Nobody knows trucking better.
The joint supplements of today are sadly incomplete because they don't give you the joint relief you need. Until now. Introducing the complimentary 2-week sample of Instaflex, our most powerful joint formula ever. It's the #1 selling joint supplement at GNC. Claim your sample today. 1-800-451-6580. Great for your knees, hands, even your hips. Instaflex is available at GNC, Walgreens, and CVS, but you can only get your complimentary sample by calling 1-800-451-6580. 1-800-451-6580.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Opie and Anthony have been creating radio gold for 20 years. Not bad for children of the 80s. Digging through the history, here's a 20th anniversary Opie and Anthony radio gem.
Classic rock. Classic rock that really rocks, everybody.
The home of classic rock.
That's the new one. Classic rock that really rocks.
Really rock. Oh, there's other classic rock out there.
Do they really rock?
They really rock.
Let me take a look at my list here.
Here's Heart with Barracuda.
Those radio, and I've worked for all of them, so, you know, but I always thought it was such a stupid thing. The home of rock and roll. And all the other rock stations in your area, they're not the home of rock and roll. We're the home of rock and roll.
Ah!
Oh, no.
Right on my fucking foot! That fucking thing fell again right on my fucking foot!
This could be a problem.
I can't tell you how many times last week I asked for this to be fixed, and it just fell on my fucking bad foot. I have a foot thing on my foot, and it just fell on it.
Don't laugh. Why did that fall again?
Why did that fall again on my bad foot?
He's got one of those bad foot boots.
Dude, I got a boot on my foot because I have tendonitis, I have arthritis, and I have ligament damage.
He's got old man foot.
And right on my goddamn foot. That's the third time that fucking thing has fucking fallen.
Third time.
Holy shit, is that aggravating?
You just heard that freaking whack. Scared the shit out of everybody. And then you look at this.
Scare me, man.
Don't he look like a stress doll? Somebody squeezed his gut. And then he just I got a foot thing on my fucking foot.
Look at his boot.
I got an arm thing on my foot.
Look at this thing. Look at this thing. Look at this thing he has to wear.
Big foot thing.
I have enough problems.
He's going snowboarding after the show.
I'm trying to avoid surgery.
Yeah.
And I have stage 4 damage. I have stage 3 damage. I'm 1 inch from surgery.
And now you get stage 4.
And I want to bite somebody's fucking face for that. How did that happen? I want to know who fixed that.
Are you on the AZT for the
Why
station?
did it not why was that not fixed?
No one fixed it. It wasn't fixed.
Holy shit, is that irritating?
If it was fixed, it wouldn't have fallen.
How big was the thing that fell, though?
It's this big.
It's a piece of,
What
it's
is it?
solid, and it falls. It's probably 8 inches off the ground.
Opie probably has fishing string over there. Just, all right, right now.
Pulling it.
Whack! My fucking foot! I got a foot of a foot on my foot! Let that fucking foot!
Under the console, there's it's 6 inches off the ground. There's like a little shelf, and this is up on top of that, so it's falling from a height.
Yeah.
Look at how it's not that high, but when the end of that smashes your foot, it hurts. Look at that.
Holy shit.
And I asked for that last week to be fixed.
How did your foot get so screwed up?
Because I had twisted it. I have falling arches or whatever I have. My feet are a mess, so I needed orthotics.
Yeah.
So when you have problems with your feet like that, you stand a certain way subconsciously. You don't really. My foot really hurts. I'm really angry.
Oh boy.
That's how I messed up my knee.
I'm sorry, I was still talking about my foot.
Yeah. Why do you, when you hurt something though, you have to keep repeating the body part? Like when my knee, and he's like, my foot.
I have a foot thing on my foot.
I didn't know what to say.
Bob, see how funny this can be when it's on you?
Oh, see? Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no.
Right on my fucking foot! Right on my fucking foot! That fucking thing, that fucking thing fell again, right on my fucking foot!
Oh, no. Oh, no.
Right on my fucking foot! That fucking thing, that fucking thing fell again, right on my fucking foot.
Opie and Anthony show's back on SiriusXM.
The Who. What's that? On WNEW.
Miss you, Scotty. Scott Muni, everyone.
Did you ever met these guys?
He loved the Who. Keith Moon. Keith Moon.
I've been meaning to buy that Beach Boys greatest hits since that last one.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah.
You should go, Who's greatest hits?
I have it.
You do?
Yeah.
Who? Or maybe get a little odds and sods. What is odds and sods?
I don't know. It's something British.
Odds and sods.
Something British. I'm sure.
Oh, this is from Odds and Sods?
Yes.
That was Keith Moon right there, right?
Yeah.
You got to sing a little bit here and there. Blues. Summertime song. Nice.
The Firecracker 500.
Firecracker 500 this weekend.
Counting down 500 top songs.
The best summertime song.
A lot of 4th of July specials.
And what are they doing around the dial for the 4th of July?
Firecracker 500.
Yeah. You don't know E-Rock? That's your gig.
I haven't seen anything promoted. A lot of stations are just going commercial-free on the weekends for the summer.
Ooh, that's their thing?
Yeah, like Clear Channel's really into that.
Commercial-free for the summer.
Like WAPP.
Yes. And then as soon as they played that first commercial, everyone was gone.
Gone.
That didn't work out well.
BAP jumped on it. The WAP has gone wimp.
Oh, really? That's what they said?
Yeah, because
then?
they kind of went to some kind of EZ format or something.
That used to be a big deal, commercial free.
Oh, yeah.
But now it doesn't matter because you You just turn the dial.
There's
so many
no
choices.
need.
Like, why would you ever sit through a commercial?
There is no need.
Except for our sponsors, of course, because we do amazing live reads, and you never know what's gonna happen during the live read.
It's like a portion of the show.
Is it?
Oh yeah.
Anyway, the Who announces first leg of their 50th anniversary tour.
Wow.
And this is the bad news. They're also going to record a new album.
Oh, wow.
I hate when artists do that.
You think that's good news?
New album from The Who?
Obviously, Sabbath pulled it off, but a lot of the bands, they have no business like trying to put out new music anymore.
You don't think The Who can...
I think Journey tried it, and that was a bust. And then you're at the show and like, we're gonna play a few from our new album.
Oh no!
What do you need, man? Beer?
Yeah, exactly.
You okay? I'm gonna go up, take a piss.
You don't want to hear the new ones?
I'll come with you. Yeah, that's exactly it.
Nice.
No, who wants to hear the new ones? And
then they always have to talk down to you. Hey, you think it's okay we try a few new ones tonight?
And then the lackluster. Yeah.
You think it'll be all right? We got a few new songs we want to play for you guys tonight off our new album.
A few of the die-hard fans are the only ones standing up, like bobbing their head.
Right.
Yeah, this is good. No, it stinks. Yeah.
Play Return to the Airwaves. That's good.
Oh, no. How come every band does their We're Back song? Return to the Airwaves?
Yeah.
Have a little of that?
I don't. Return to the Airwaves.
Oh, God, I hate that already.
You don't like it?
I don't even like the title.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Yes.
This is what Van Halen did, right? After they went away for a while?
Yeah,
back and better than ever.
Even though I didn't like the guitar that Sal put in this one.
No?
We've been away for a long, it's too fast.
I think it had to...
He takes away some of the pizzazz.
We played some games. The more things change, the more things stay the same.
Stay the same.
Right. We're back.
Yeah.
We're better than ever. We're back.
You didn't like We're a Little Bit Older, but We Ain't Much Wiser?
No. I didn't like any of We're Back and Better Than Ever. We're back.
I'd go see The Who.
I don't know about
I would definitely go see The Who.
Yeah.
Yeah. Maybe Roger Daltrey could come in here and talk about The Who next time.
No.
That would be nice.
He came in, but...
We were a bit starstruck.
Charity.
That was one of those days where I think we were a bit starstruck.
He didn't want to talk about anything but his charity that day.
What was his charity? I forgot.
I don't know. It's kids, I think. Something with kids. Something about kids that were kids.
Does he feel a little guilty about his bandmate? So he starts a kids' charity.
Maybe that's it, yeah. Oh, the horrors he must have committed. I was completely into The Who growing up, but I would not buy their new album now. So who's their audience?
But does that make you old?
Well, it makes me the demo that is a Who fan, or was. So who do they expect is going to buy this album, if not the likes of moi?
There's certain bands I have no desire to hear their new music, but Pearl Jam, when they released new stuff, still in.
Yeah.
Who else? Well, you don't really like the Allman Brothers, but when they were still putting out new stuff, I was in.
You too, right? When you make them out.
Yeah, but you two never went away. I guess I'm talking about the bands that
kind of went on the
Pearl Jam technically never went away.
Smaller venue circuit.
Pearl Jam technically never went away, right, Travis? They didn't take a hiatus since Alive.
No.
They just never went away. Their popularity dropped drastically for a while. And then I remember there was an article, I think, in Rolling Stone magazine or something, basically saying, Pearl Jam never went away. They just reinvented themselves.
Yeah.
And now they're just huge again.
Yes.
Right. You remember the article, right? And they were talking about bootlegging and all that, and they allowed their fans to tape their stuff, kind of using the Grateful Dead model. And,
Yeah, I mean,
and that helped their popularity to continue.
They were one of the first people to just let you, record and
Right.
also to release their own albums. I mean, they were available in
Travis,
stores
put your
for a
dick
while.
away. Look, he's jerking off talking about it.
They played Strangest Tribe for the first time last week.
Ooh.
How great is that?
Wow.
Amazing.
No.
Absolutely amazing. Are they coming around close?
No, not this year.
Why
They were
would
here
you
last
skip New York? Why are you skipping New York?
Because they have to play to the world.
Yeah, they played to the entire
Yeah,
world.
that's
They were
true.
in Europe.
That's how big this band is,
I
where
don't know.
they actually have to sit down and go, wow, we're not going to be able to
New
get
York.
to New York.
They do a month here, a month there.
Boston's been cancelled. It's no worry, not a big college town.
How many dates do they do a year, Travis?
I would say on a non-album year, probably 20.
Oh, really?
25.
That's it. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, they'll do like 10 dates in Europe, and, they're doing like a short little Midwest tour.
Oh, okay.
Later on this year.
Gotcha. All right.
But when an album's out, yeah, they'll do a proper tour. They'll be back in a few years. We'll go see them again.
Yeah, we will.
Yeah, we will.
Man.
How old is Eddie Vedder? 50?
He's close to 50.
He's right around there. Late 40s,
I would go see The Who, too.
Oh, absolutely.
Roger Daltrey coming in here is one of the coolest things.
That was crazy.
Yeah,
pretty cool.
That was great.
Yeah.
And then I saw him. I was walking to Central Park.
Oh, right.
And he walked by with a guy, so I basically just said, "Hey, Roger." Looked at me and like, "You were on our show today."
Yes.
No recollection that he
Like a goldfish.
met me, was on the show. I even said, "Opie and Anthony."
Oh, you didn't.
I had to.
Yikes.
And then he gave me the plate, but kept walking. Not that I wanted to sit there and have a conversation with him in the
Tiny
street.
little man.
I just thought, you're on our show today, so maybe I could say hi to you.
Sometimes you think that gives you an in, and it's
No, I didn't
so
even want it
embarrassing.
in. I just wanted,
it
hey, you're on our show. I see you
That's
now
the
on the
end.
street. I just want to say hi.
Yeah. I mean, sometimes you think it's going to give you this one-up on anyone else that you just spoke with somebody or they've been on your show, and it just doesn't, and it's 10 times more embarrassing.
There are times, as soon as these mics go off, the person forgot us.
Yeah.
You see him actually in the hall.
Yeah.
You just interviewed him.
Yes, I've gone to leave and gone to the elevators.
Sometimes
and
you're in the
seen them,
elevator with the guy.
I'm like, hey, take it easy. And they're like, oh, they look at you like without this familiarity. It's, you just saw me.
Oh, yeah, thanks.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, hey.
We ended the show, and now we're in the elevator together, leaving at the same time. Sorry I'm bothering you, but...
You think too much of yourself.
I've seen them in the room, look over, like they're coming out of a blackout. What am I doing here? Who are you?
Look over this way.
Oh, the Stones. The Stones are a good one.
Oh, yeah?
I'm not into, new Stones whatsoever. What was that last one they threw by us, and it was kind of catchy, but...
They put it on their...
Gorilla something?
Hits, right?
What was it? Gorilla?
Was it?
I forgot now.
Yeah?
Hang on.
I thought it was.
Gorilla.
I might be wrong.
Jesus.
Hang on.
Steel Wheels?
Steel
Is it the Steel Wheels tour?
Undercover of the news.
One more shot?
No.
Doom and Gloom?
Yeah, it was Doom and Gloom.
Oh, yeah, Doom and Gloom. That's what
Actually,
it
it wasn't that
Was there a
bad.
gorilla picture? Why am I thinking of that? What's the album cover look like?
It was, Doom and Gloom wasn't that bad.
No,
but
it was a cool video, right?
you know what? That wasn't bad. Oh, you're right, Jimmy.
Okay, that's why I
It
thought.
was their greatest hits.
What happened? Why is she here?
Oh, what happened?
Hold on a minute. Hi, who's this?
Hi, this is Sandy Kane, the naked cowgirl in the house.
Hi, Sandy.
Sandy, what are you doing downstairs?
Well, I have my brand new CD. I want you to premiere it on your show.
Oh, we'd be honored. Oh, my God. Are you serious? You chose us?
Of course.
Oh, man,
Who
that's
else
so
is
nice. You're not going to sue us today, are you?
I also have the update with the cops. They love you, the Opie and Anthony show.
Nice.
Sergeant Michael Dietrich, and he wanted to just give a shout out to you guys because they will love you on. They heard the sound bites of Sandy Kane talking about.
All right. I got some things I got to ask you. When you sued me and Anthony and made us go down to the courts 3 times, it's one of my favorite things that has happened in recent years, by the way.
Great gag.
Were you sort of thinking of showing up, or the whole time you you just decided to fuck with us?
No, what happened was I did show up, and then they scheduled me at night. They scheduled you in the morning.
Oh.
So then I
do that.
show up again, and God said, "Don't do it."
God said, "Don't do it."
But, yeah, it was Pastor Joel Osteen.
Oh, right, you did tell us that.
So yeah, Joel said, "Let them go."
Are you a fan of Joel?
That is cool.
Yes.
He's creepy, Sandy Kane.
He is great. He's a great pastor, and the Lakewood Church, and he's always, he's a great man. And hey, you should be a fan because he said, "Let them go."
She's finding God.
Very, very bitter.
Well, I don't know. I think she always.
Quado saith unto thee.
Were you always a guy?
My song "I Love Nick" is 18. It's out 1 week. It's on 18 stations all over the country. So I wanted to bring you the CD from America's Got Talent.
We would be honored to have you come up to us.
Report.
See, you're not supposed to like someone that sued you 3 times, but there was something, about that.
Sandy is a delight.
Me and Anthony were bonding and laughing at the nonsense that we had to watch.
Crazy.
They wouldn't let us. They wouldn't let us go. We had to stay there for like 2 hours.
Yeah,
and
sit there
and watch everyone else.
Watch everyone else go through their bullshit.
And then when they finally said, "Well, she's not showing up," we would leave and just start laughing. Like instead of being really mad, I was just
fucking
laughing.
got us again.
And then we would get the paperwork in the mail again. Show up in another month to do the whole thing over again.
Well, guys, what did you put me through when you broke my guitar?
Well, we understand, but
money and
like Joel said, let's just let it go, okay?
Okay. No, I'm letting it go, man. I'm
all right.
Man.
I love it.
In my fucking life, man.
How
did Jim Norton yesterday? Jim Norton was in Times Square.
Yeah, I did see Sandy yesterday.
For the Jim Norton show. Am I allowed to say it, Jim? I don't know.
Well, let's just say Sandy played a little part of it. It's a good thing to ask after. But yes, it's okay. Is someone going down to get her?
Yeah, we'll get you up here.
Sandy, we'll get you up here to come in. Someone's coming down.
I got the song on my phone.
Okay, someone's coming up.
Yeah, why would we, why are we interviewing her on the phone when...
Can't wait to see you.
That's a good...
We'll see you in a minute.
She's a pip.
I got to ask her about the Gwad thing. Yeah. I think she's always been a Gwad lady.
God-fearing.
I think so.
Isn't she of the Hebrew persuasion?
Oh, right.
I would assume.
That's right.
We'll see what she believes.
All right.
Indeedy do.
Where were we?
I don't know.
Eddie Vedder, Pearl Jam.
Right. We were wrapping up with Pearl Jam.
I think we were just getting started.
Yeah.
Pretty sure.
I'm telling you, man, one of the best concerts you could go see is Pearl Jam. They got that shit figured out. I'm serious.
Good.
How about you just try it next time?
Yeah?
Yeah.
Can I just...
I've only done...
Can they play all their hits up front so I could just leave?
No, why would you want to do that? 30 songs, 3 hours?
30 songs?
Yeah.
You fucking 3.
Out of the 30 songs, you know well over 20 of them.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, I know.
Easily.
Yeah. They've had a long and lustrous career. Illustrious.
I've only seen them twice. I don't know why it took me so long to, go see Pearl Jam in concert.
We'll fix that, don't worry.
Only twice. I think twice. Maybe 3 times. That's it. And I'll go every time now. Yeah. Every fucking time.
Of course you will.
All right.
Great show.
Damn.
Got down on the floor last time. It was awesome.
Right.
Yeah, it was great.
Well, we have super fans that...
Opie tried to show me the set list.
Oh, he got so mad.
Yeah, you never want to say
Spoiler.
I said put that away.
Spoiler.
Travis got so mad.
And he's like, I know what's coming up next. I'm going to get a beer.
I did say that.
You did.
I forgot what song it was. I'm like, okay, I could safely get a beer.
Song.
I could safely... Nothing worse when you're waiting online and hear that song that you wanted to hear.
It's the one I... Hurry!
That's the whole reason I'm here.
God damn it.
Right.
They have something going on at Shade across the hall that is just fucking like... I think they can do whatever they want.
Yes. Yeah, of course.
They're bringing in those chafing dishes things, like setting up a buffet.
Right.
And then you just see them going with a box of booze and a blender and mixers.
Well, get Heather in here.
The garbage can outside their studio, like when we come in the morning.
Yeah.
Yeah.
there's just, bottles and pizzas.
How is that allowed?
It's a party.
I bet if we try that, we'd get a little jam up.
Your problem is that you ask.
If we had a friggin' booze fest in here. Well, maybe we did. We did the tequila thing. Yeah. Kenny is always out there in the hallway to see what goes by. What's up, Kenny?
I think you're mistaken about what you're seeing.
Uh-oh. Really? I didn't see nothing?
No.
All right, I didn't see nothing.
Yeah.
Really, they're sneaking some shit by.
We don't want a World Star video of me getting pummeled in the hallway.
Yeah, there's nothing going on.
There's nothing over there.
No.
Nothing?
All right.
Business as usual.
All right.
Yeah. Where's
I
Heather?
hear you.
Where's Heather?
She can't talk about it.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, they're not going to blow up their spot.
Yeah, see, that's their success story. They're discreet.
And they're smart because they close the curtain, so you have no idea what's going on in
And
that
it's
studio.
always closed, so you don't see it closed and think, what's going on in there?
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, we blew it because now when we close the curtains, they know
They're like, what's
some shit's going
on
down.
in there?
You're right.
They really are. They lack the darkness in there.
We gotta close the curtains on those mundane shows. They'll pop in
Well,
a few
the
times.
Tuesday shows, too, or something. Nothing, Chipper.
I didn't hear what you said. I apologize. I didn't mean to miss one. Go right ahead.
It's over, Chipper.
Sometimes repeating a joke works wonders.
Hey, we got an update on the fucker in the pussy. Yeah, there's a video. The fucker in her pussy or whatever is really taking over the internet.
Yeah, I've noticed people memeing. They're memeing.
Could you play the one from yesterday? They were doing the World Cup thing.
That was a good one.
Yeah, this guy.
It's
on
going,
Deadspin.
the flags are waving, and even though it's been a few hours since Brazil took the game, the party is still going on here. Now Brazil beat up Chile 3-2, but it was a nail biter. It was a very, very close call. I want to bring in some of the fans. How nervous were you guys watching this game?
I was really nervous. Fuck her right in the pussy.
Disregard that.
I was really nervous.
Disregard that is my favorite part.
She's cool though because she's smiling through it. She's like,
Yeah.
you know.
Canadian. She's Canadian.
It's based on the fake video where the guy. It's this one. Could you
This
play
is
the
real.
fake one again? No, go down, Travis. You had it. This fucking
Guy's
idiot.
great.
It's fake.
It's so fake.
Oh, I don't care if she's 20. Hell, I'd fuck her. You can't say you wouldn't fuck her. Maybe that's what I'll do when they find her. I'll go and fuck her. Fuck her right in her pussy.
Fuck yeah! And that was sent around as a real video.
The fake shit that people put out there, and then other people say, "Wow, it's amazing!
Right?
It's so funny. You got to see this." The old dude sitting at the table that is fucking with something and it blows up,
right?
And his hair ends up all fucked up,
Yep. Right?
That's fucking fake.
No, it ain't.
Dude, I was laughing so hard. Look at his hair at the end. It's so badly done, too.
But fuck her right in the pussy. Now that's
fuck her right in the pussy is real now.
That's become a real thing. Because then you had that older guy that did it too, with the hoodie and the sunglasses.
Oh, Unabomber.
Yeah, you guys know. You guys know.
When did that happen?
That went viral.
Did it?
He ran up to the reporter, grabbed the mic.
Oh.
Yeah, that guy.
Right?
Yeah.
That guy was crazy.
He's like a internet star now. They interview him now about what he did.
I don't know how I'd find that.
Yeah.
Oh, this guy.
Yeah, this guy.
There he is.
Yeah, but isn't this fake too?
I don't know, is it?
Yeah, I think it is.
Uh-oh.
I haven't seen it.
Oh,
Yeah.
God. Is it fake?
Yeah.
Oh, God,
I'm
no.
pretty sure.
Oh, God, no.
Play it. Let's see.
Oh, no. No, that's the other
That's
guy.
the fake guy again.
Or in that
CXS. Fuck her right in the pussy.
Yeah, I'm pretty
It
sure.
took crews longer than anticipated to find the crack in the 64-year-old pipeline. I'm standing here with Fred, who says he was greatly impacted by the gushing of oil. Can you tell us a little more of what you saw?
I sure can. I was sitting on my front porch, grabbed a beer, and fuck her right in the pussy.
Back.
Well, like,
That's not fake. No, it's not fake. Is that guy fake, the old guy?
It doesn't look it.
the old guy who said "fuck her right in the pussy." Is that fake too?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ow, fuck!
That's real.
Yeah, I thought it was fake.
That was well done though.
Yeah. Hey, you thought that was fake?
I couldn't tell. Because there was no indication whether it was fake or not.
It's fake, right?
Oh.
I don't know. What were the clues? What were the clues?
That it was obviously fake.
Was it the logo? It's usually the logo. Problem.
Yeah.
Problem.
All right. Well, I got taken on that one.
It just says like Fox on the bottom. There's no channel number or CBS or something.
What makes this a new CD, by the way?
Oh, shit.
What makes this a new CD?
Oh, Sandy Kane's
It has
new
all the
CD.
same songs we've been playing for like 15 years on it.
No.
I Love Dick.
No, that's not the song.
I Love Dick. A Boy Named Sue. We played that.
I love Nick. The new song is I Love Nick.
Right.
Includes 4 bonus videos. The naked cowgirl in Berlin singing I Love Dick.
In Berlin? Yeah. That's great.
You could tell it's new because you could see the cover and read the America's Got Talent judges.
Is she going to get sued, you think?
I would. I mean,
and why is she using pictures of the old judges?
Who are the judges on there?
No.
Well, the judges on her brand new CD are Howie Mandel, who's still there, Sharon Osbourne, who's long gone, and Piers Morgan.
Wow. What the fuck?
We'll have to ask her about that.
Man.
They were probably the 3 that gave her clearance.
I see. Sam, what's the update on the fucker in the pussy, or right in the pussy?
Oh, yes.
From the Brazilian news clip.
Well, this is the same reporter,
right,
who had that happen to her,
right?
Had another one of her live shots invaded. I think.
Oh, really?
Within days.
By more fucker in the pussy guys?
No, by different people.
Oh, different one. Okay.
Yeah.
Damn. This cough is stunning. Just stunning what it's doing to my voice. I was driving in this morning. I'm like, well, I could cough and maybe crash.
Jesus.
Or I could, and you just double over and...
Was it the same time last year you got it?
No.
Different.
It's different. It's not that same, but now it's just... it's giving me that voice. Fuck. I'm a broadcaster, for the love of Christ.
Sexy voice.
Yeah, I know. Damn sexy.
Bedroom voice.
Real sexy.
Yeah, little Demi Moore. Right?
Here's the same reporter. Look what happened to her.
Gary Moore.
She's reporting at the Pride Festival.
Oh.
World Pride closing ceremonies have just wrapped up, and you can see the remnants of tens of thousands of people here. It has been the biggest day today of the
That's great.
their entire week.
Wow, she's unflappable, this girl.
She's great. She's pretty, right?
Yeah.
I want to kiss her.
Wait, did she come
A
down
Canadian?
to New York, or do they have one of those in Canada as well?
I think it was in Canada.
By Toronto.
Yeah.
Is it franchised, the Pride Parade?
Pride.
I think the Pride
they
thing
all do it the same day now?
Worldwide, yeah.
Wait, was that not the gay pride parade, or is it?
I think it's different.
It
I think
is
there's
different.
like Pride Day, and then there's the Gay Pride Parade.
When's the gay pride parade?
I don't know.
'Cause I hadn't heard about
Nice
it.
try.
Pride Day is like supposed to be like a kind of a universal thing.
She's got a nice set. This one.
She actually had some pretty
not bad,
pretty nice titties there.
We'll put it up on our.
Firm.
We'll certainly send the link out on our Twitter, O&A Show, if you want to see the videos that we check out on our radio show.
She's jumping around too, so they jiggle.
She should be proud.
Yeah.
If
she was a lesbian, I would assume. She's the L part of the BLT, VTL
Or the
killer.
T. She's the L or the T.
Or the T. Oh, well, I don't think she's
Or
the T. Nah, could be. Could be B. So many initials with the gay people.
Well, they're adding letters every day now.
It's just insane.
Brad in Kentucky. Brad.
Hey, Opie and Anthony, how are y'all doing, man? I love y'all. Great show. Hey, that fuck 'em in the pussy from with the old man with the glasses on.
And the hoodie?
It's true. I watched it on WCPO in Cincinnati. It was on Coleraine Avenue. They had an oil spill. And that was dead on. I got it on DVR, everything.
I think it's real.
Everything.
I shit you not, it was the funniest shit I ever seen, because the broadcasters, when they went flashback, did not know what to do or say, and they were scrambling like a mud.
This guy saw it on TV. It's real.
It's okay, he saw it on the television.
It's like the internet. If it's on the TV, it's true, right?
Mm-hmm. Is that when the Donner Party ate each other up?
That's when that little nigger boy went running down the street.
Jesus.
Wow.
It happens. Trying having a little fun here, and you gotta throw that out there.
What does it say, Sam?
Well, this is another. I mean, it's the same old man.
Right.
Yeah, how is this old man
doing it
getting
again
like
on
everywhere?
a different
Come on.
News channels.
I don't buy it.
Real or fake?
Maybe get on twice for the same story. Maybe 2 different news crews in the same area.
Just reading this, media, spotted a bunch of inconsistencies.
Oh,
the locations aren't in Cincinnati.
I'll send it to you on the DVD.
The reporters
We
don't
don't
work
need
for
it
the
on a
station.
DVD. What year is this?
Fake and gay.
Fake and gay.
Fake and gay.
All right,
sir.
Thank you, Brad.
It's full of turkey.
Yeah.
He's going to send it to us on a DVD, though.
it is.
To prove that it's real.
Yeah, we'll see about that, right?
It's just going to send us the video on a DVD.
DVD. It's going to mail it.
We'll see about
between 2 pieces of cardboard so it doesn't bend.
Right.
Check that out.
Well, we got to take a break, and then Sandy Kane's going to talk about
Thank the Lord.
Her almost new CD.
Yeah.
Fantastic.
Yes, so stay there.
We'll be back with more Opie and Anthony on SiriusXM.
Hi, I'm Maria Bartiromo. Join me for a very special Success in Business Town Hall to launch SiriusXM's business radio powered by the Wharton School. I'm joined by Neil Blumenthal, CEO of Warby Parker, Pauline Brown, Chairman of LVMH North America, Carl Ulrich, Vice Dean of Innovation at Wharton, and William Lauder from the Estee Lauder Companies.
The single most important aspect to your success is having really big ears and a really small mouth.
The Success in Business Town Hall. Throughout the week on business radio powered by the Wharton School, SiriusXM 111, or listen on the SiriusXM app.
Looking for a more stylish case for your cell phone? Now you can design a custom case for your iPhone or Samsung Galaxy that is every bit as unique as you are at mycustomcase.com. At mycustomcase.com, you get to choose from hundreds of sleek patterns in any color combination you like. Add your name, initials, or a monogram and your choice of fonts and colors, or use your favorite photo. Whatever your style, your personalized phone case will ship in just days right to your door. At mycustomcase.com, they create custom iPhone and Samsung Galaxy cases using their exclusive color integration technology, so they're every bit as strong and durable as they are fashionable. Whether you're ordering for yourself or to give as a gift, now's your chance to save 25% with this exclusive radio offer when you enter promo code RADIO at checkout. Built to last and with a total satisfaction guarantee, order your case today and save 25% at mycustomcase.com when you enter promo code RADIO. Get your case your way at mycustomcase.com.
I need a data backup solution for my business to replace my current tape backup device.
Do you want to spend a lot of money?
No.
Do you want to store and pay for replicated data?
No.
How about a solution that's difficult to install and use?
No.
Offshore automated phone tree support okay?
No.
Then yes, we can help.
Barracuda Backup. End-to-end protection for physical and virtual servers, including data deduplication for storage efficiency and replicated cloud storage for assured recovery. Try Barracuda Backup free. Go to barracuda.com/yes.
But wait, I've got one more data protection problem that I need solved.
Okay, what is it?
I need to archive emails to comply with business regulations.
Do you have an IT guy to help search through thousands of PST files?
No.
Got time to install a complicated product or create detailed reports?
No.
You okay paying storage fees to save duplicate emails and images?
No.
Offshore automated phone tree support okay?
No.
Then again, yes, we can help.
The Barracuda Message Archiver lets you store and find emails fast to avoid compliance and litigation penalties. Easy setup and single instance storage will save you time and money. And if you need help, you'll talk to a live human. Try the Barracuda Message Archiver free. Go to barracuda.com/yes.
Cholesterol is building in your diesel's engine. It clogs your injectors, slows the turbo spool time, and spews black smoke out the exhaust. That cholesterol is stiction, the sticky friction caused by the remnants of burnt oil. Hot Shot Secret Stiction Eliminator will remove 100% of stiction and can restore 9 out of 10 failing injectors. Hot Shot Secret Stiction Eliminator. Now available at Pilot, Flying J, TA, Petro, and online at hotshotsecret.com. Hot Shot Secret. Powered by science.
Xbox One. Now starting at $399. That's right, brings together the best exclusive games, most advanced multiplayer, live TV, and your favorite gaming and entertainment apps. Award-winning games. You can play them. Sure. Titanfall. Love that one. What about the spectacular new franchise like Sunset Overdrive? Plenty of those. And your favorite blockbusters like Halo. Playing with your friends on Xbox Live. It's powered by over 300,000 servers. You're going to get maximum performance right there. I promise you. Or you can find new challengers who fit your skill and style with Smart Match. You can even upload your best game moments. Broadcast your gameplay live for the whole world to experience. Then snap a game, live TV, or an app like Skype and YouTube side by side. Yeah, somebody's Skyping you, you're watching TV, right there on the same screen, all through that Xbox One. Wonderful breakthrough technology and performance powered by the cloud. Xbox One, here today, ready for tomorrow. Xbox One, the best games, the most advanced multiplayer, now starting at $399.
In the land of Finlandia. Finlandia has been crafting a bolder and richer tasting Swiss cheese for over 100 years. Sound the flavor horn! The bold, rich flavor has made a more perfect sandwich for every mouth. Sound another flavor horn! Again! The finest tasting cheese comes from Finlandia, where cheese reigns.
Visit the deli at your local retailer and ask for Finlandia Swiss cheese.
Are you thinking about starting a new franchise or adding another franchise to your portfolio? Tide Dry Cleaners could be the solution. Tide Dry Cleaners is seeking new franchisees nationwide. And for a limited time, the Tide Dry Cleaners Development Incentive Program may reduce your franchise fee by $30,000 per unit. Tide Dry Cleaners provides a comprehensive training and support program. Contact us now to learn more about the franchise that's changing dry cleaning for good. Please visit TideDryCleaners.com. That's TideDryCleaners.com.
Guys, when that special moment's there, anxiety or aging can cause frustrating issues. That's why millions of men depend on the little blue pill to keep their passion going strong. And now, getting the generic form of that same amazing blue pill is easy, with the convenience of ordering right from your home, without the high cost of pharmacy prices. Don't pay up to $15 per tablet when you can get 60 full-potency tablets for just over $2 per tablet, delivered discreetly right to your door. But wait, order now and we'll give you an additional 8 tablets free. Our highly trained customer support staff will give you all the clinical facts and answer any questions you may have. And with our complete money-back guarantee, your satisfaction is guaranteed. Join the thousands of men who are paying less for the tablets their relationships need and enjoy our completely private, discreet home delivery service. For this limited-time bonus tablet offer, call 800-461-8944. 800-461-8944. 800-461-8944.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Hi, I'm Lex Friedman. I run my own business called Podlexing. So I know from experience, hiring new employees can be tough. With so many job boards out there, how can you know which one will produce the best talent? Realistically, to fill the position fast and with the perfect candidate, you need to post your job on all the top job sites. And now you can do it with a single click with ZipRecruiter.com. ZipRecruiter.com lets you post to more than 40 job sites at once. ZipRecruiter.com also posts your job on LinkedIn, Facebook, and Twitter. Just post once and watch the qualified candidates roll into ZipRecruiter's easy-to-use interface. You can screen applicants, rate them, and hire the right people fast. Try ZipRecruiter free right now and find out why it's been used by over 100,000 businesses. And right now, listeners of this program can try ZipRecruiter for free by going to ZipRecruiter.com/jobs. That's ZipRecruiter.com/jobs. Again, to try ZipRecruiter for free, go to ZipRecruiter.com/jobs.
A public smoking announcement from new Zoom e-cigs.
Do you suffer from online dating smoker discrimination? From the moment you checked the smoker box, your inbox has been drier than the Sahara. You can picture the folks imagining a soot monster with a tailpipe kiss. Well, now you can find love without compromise. With Zoom e-cigs, there's no smoke, no smell, just flavor so bold you won't believe it's an e-cig. Together, we can help you find your perfect match.
Flavor beats fire at ZoomEcigs.com.
This summer, check out USA Network's new original drama series, Rush, about a good doctor with a few bad habits. Tom Ellis, he stars as renegade physician Dr. William P. Rush. Rush examines the world of Dr. William P. Rush, a medical fixer who's always on call. He's the best doctor in town, but his personal life could use some help. He privately caters to the rich and powerful of Los Angeles, which includes celebrities in trouble and athletes with issues and politicians with problems. You name it. He'll name the price. Though the hard-partying doctor claims that he doesn't make judgments about his less than squeaky clean clients, he's not immune to the ugliness he encounters. His services are discreet, legendary. While the best off-the-books medical care doesn't come cheap, He's definitely worth it. He provides medical attention without all the attention. Follow the show on Twitter at Rush on USA. Rush, the original series, premieres Thursday, July 17th at 9 p.m. Eastern, 8 p.m. Central, only on USA Network. Good Doctor, Bad Habits.
Welcome to Attainable Dating Solutions. Video dating for the unwashed and socially inept. Profile TWTO94. Sandy Kane.
Hi, this is Sandy Kane, the naked cowgirl in the house, folks. Yeah, so I'm still looking for Mr. Right, because Mr. Wrong always did me wrong. So, I'm looking for a man who has a good job and who's something glamorous and something has a big dick, of course, and big balls. And really, I'm part lesbian because I like a man to eat out. When I was a fucking hooker, baby, I admit it, man, things were that bad as a stripper. People think strippers make money. It was really bad. So, I mean, I used to snort cocaine and be a hooker. I could only be a hooker if I snorted cocaine. I had once 5 Latin guys in Upper Manhattan. I worked at this place, Te Quiero fucking mucho, man. And they had great cocaine. And we fucked 5 fucking guys. And it was fun. You know, I did get trichomonas one time. That's what happened. I got trichomonas from, like, so many guys coming me. I mean, it wasn't a good hooker. I really just would open my legs and like, just, you know, get the monies because I was so poor. And the cum in my pussy. Now, why should a person date me now? Well, I think I'm a pretty good lover. I think with all the experience I've had, and I think that we'd have a good time. So I wouldn't even tell a guy I have a genital wart. If he saw it, he'd like look at it and say, why don't you have that thing taken off? And I'm going, why bother? And Nick Cannon was hot. You know, it's just like white men, black men, give me the green. No, but can I really do it without getting money? Yes, I probably could. But, you know, it's hard to have sex with someone, to take off your underwear, to show them your pussy and your titties and stuff. It's so intimate that maybe with cocaine, though, I could still do it. Call the Opie and Anthony show, and we will hook up. 866-WOW-1-WOW. That's 866-969-1969. My favorite number. Oh boy, and I will suck that dick like you will never ever have another blowjob again.
Call the Opie and Anthony show today. Sandy Kane does.
Opie and Anthony are back on SiriusXM.
Denny got you some Beach Boys.
Nice.
I love the neediness around here.
Oh, Denny.
Jimmy's talking about the Beach Boys and how, you know, he wants to download the greatest hits. And there's Denny.
He made me a copy from his CD.
My hard drive of hits.
Should we get him in here just so you can thank him properly?
Yes, that's fine.
Really?
Sure, I'll be delighted to thank Denny for the guitar picks as well.
Really?
Yeah.
God, Denny figured out how to get back on our radio show.
Guitar picks.
Some cool ones, yeah. It's a nice camera.
Yeah.
Where did he get the guitar picks from?
I don't know. From somebody who's going to get rid of them. They were James Hetfield, I guess, threw them out in San Francisco. One of the guys is a big Giants fan. These are San Francisco guys.
Yeah, they are.
Denny Falcone.
Anthony's photographing him right now, and he's on 8th Avenue. Fucking camera lens. Wow. That looks old, though, because the color's weird.
Yeah,
It's like a grayish, so it looks like a really old lens.
Yeah, it's a new one, though. I don't know why they make it that color.
Wow, somebody wants to get some discrete photos.
Yeah.
That lens,
hey, Denny.
That lens belongs in a bush.
Yeah, it certainly does.
I was taking pictures from my apartment. There's a I guess
teenage girl. What?
No, it's a hotel. It's like a motel. It's fucking with all their windows facing my apartment. So I was using this 200 millimeter, and we get some pretty fucking good pictures. I didn't get any nudes.
No nudes.
I got some women like walking around in little fucking nighties and shit.
Really?
I want to see one.
Yeah. I'll take a few.
Is that illegal?
A few more later. I don't think it is. I think if you're just fucking out by your window and the window's open.
That's from your window,
It's
too.
none of your fucking business.
And they don't believe in shades.
It's all expectation of privacy.
Man.
And how, what privacy can you expect if you're just fucking hanging out? E-Rock,
Remember the windows at K-Rock?
Oh,
yeah. In the
Wow.
office?
I wish I had this then.
That was amazing.
This then.
I know we've said it a
Denny
million
Falcone.
times, but can I just say, we did afternoon drive at NEW, and remember the girls would come home and get ready for happy hour?
Oh, yeah.
And then there was at least 3 or 4 showers. Wait, which one are you talking about, K-Rock?
I was talking about K-Rock because we had the big window in the studio and then the one in the office.
Right.
We had it at XM at one point till they knocked that building down where that old steakhouse used to be.
Yeah, but you missed...
No, but NEW had the showers right off the side of the studio.
You missed the NEW days where, it was a whole line of showers, and it was almost a guarantee we would see a woman showering.
A nubile woman.
Almost every day. I would say at least 3 out of the 5 days we were there, we would see women showering, getting ready for happy hour. And then, of course, I forgot about the K-Rock window where that disgusting pig would exercise naked
on the bike.
And be on our exercise bike.
And that should be exciting and titillating, but she was a mess, remember?
Did she know we were watching?
She had to have known.
It's great. She had a big bush.
There was one or two really good ones.
Remember her big bush?
We didn't see that. Oh, then we saw that
there was one
couple.
other good one, and then there was one from the office at K-Rock that you can see that was facing the other direction.
What about the XM where they had that short building across the street?
That's the one I'm talking about.
They
where
had a weird
Shelley's
little
Steakhouse used
kind
to
of
be.
a penthousey apartment, and they would
patio.
You would see some nudes in there. Yeah.
Yeah, they were fucking in there, doing some of that fucking.
Denny.
Oh yeah.
Morning, gentlemen. How are you?
Denny Falcone.
Getting ready for the big holiday weekend.
That's right. Big 3-day weekend.
Holiday weekend.
And you're doing a fucking wedding instead of Anthony's party.
Sorry, I got a contract.
No.
What's wrong with you?
Contract.
A signed contract.
Put a contract out on you.
It's January.
It was signed?
Yeah.
Oh, all right.
Yeah, but you knew he was going to have a party. Why wouldn't you?
In January.
Huh?
I booked this in January.
January.
Yeah, hot.
It happens.
Signed contract stuff.
What are you going to do?
Sorry.
It happens. What are people doing on the radio 4th of July? What are some of the big events around the dial?
You mentioned the Firecracker 500.
Yes.
Right. Counting them down.
Counting them down.
Counting them down. The Firecracker 500, of course. Beach Boys, always do a lot of Beach Boys. Boys of Summer.
Ah, the summer, of course.
Oh, yeah,
of
the
course.
Beach Boys, very good band.
Favorite summer songs, things like that.
Where were you in the summer of '75 when this was a hit? Maybe you were rubbing on some suntan lotion on the beach. Right? Stuff like that. Bring people right back.
Oh, no,
I love it.
People right back.
Bring them right back.
Remember radio stations used to do the class. This weekend it's the class of '80.
Yeah, I love Class Reunion Weekend.
Class
That's
reunion
great.
weekend. That's
there
right.
it is.
Fun.
Yep.
Oh God.
Class Reunion, summertime 1969, on the road to Woodstock. Let's crank this one up by CSNY. You know, it's always
You know,
puts people
I
bring
love
people
it.
back. Anybody can play the music, but it's
it's
things you say between the records.
Right, the DJ's gotta spark that memory.
Sure.
And you guys were talking about the groups that play new music at shows. It's a shame because Mike Love does that all the time. Hey, we got a brand new song.
Who cares about a new Mike Love song?
It's a shame.
It really is. I'd rather just hear some Beach Boys.
Beach Boy fanatics do like the new stuff like that.
But you know what?
Small percentage of the people, though, I think.
I see it as time that could be spent playing another one of the hits.
Right.
And they just ran out of things to sing about.
Yeah, come on.
They're now singing about the sand between their toes or something.
And, they're 70 years old singing about just surfing on the beach.
Did you see the Mick
matters.
Jagger video that he poked fun at Monty Python? It's a good video. It's
that's making the rounds today.
Oh, we like funny.
You like fun. He's sitting down on the couch with Charlie Watts.
Really? Let's see funny.
Well, did you see the new Beach Boys song is not good?
No.
Because now we're surfing on the web. You don't like that, Sam?
No. Oh, is that awful? Surfing.
All right, here it is. Denny brought some funny to our show. Thank you, Denny.
Was this for the Monty Python live show?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's see what it's all about.
Área de Honduras. Cruzamento feito, toque de cabeça!
Oh, no! Oh, it was amazing. Hey, Mick, you wanted to look at the set list for tomorrow night?
Yeah.
There's all this stuff in the paper about the review that the lighting's too dark and everything. Where's Patrick?
He's not here, he's in London.
Patrick? Oh, what's he doing in London?
The Monty Python, the show's at the O2.
Oh, yeah, Monty Python, are they still going?
Yeah, they're doing 10 shows. Do you want to go?
10 shows? Wow, that's pretty amazing. It must be corny eating. I mean, I bet it's expensive. But I mean, who wants to see that again, really? I mean, it was really funny in the 60s.
Well, the first show sold out in 40 seconds.
Wow, that's pretty amazing. I mean, still a bunch of wrinkly old men trying to relive their youth and make a load of money. I mean, the best one died years ago. Maybe back in the 70s it was fantastic. I mean, it was the funniest thing. I mean, you've seen it all before. I mean, they put it all up on YouTube.
Well, anyway, what did you want to do tomorrow night?
Well, we'll start with something everyone knows, like Let's Spend the Night Together, and then we can move on to Get Off My Cloud, and then should hit Satisfaction, I think, then. Yeah.
Dead Parrot Sketch?
Yeah, Dead Parrot Sketch.
Dead Parrot Sketch.
That's pretty good.
That's all right. It's funny.
Self-deprecating.
Yeah. Charlie Watts was good.
Yeah. Jesus.
He probably tried to say one thing and Mick's like, I got it.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
Do you like Charlie Watts' jazz stuff? He does that whole big band thing.
Oh, does he?
Is it good? Yeah, it's good.
I had no idea it even existed.
There's real big band music.
I cannot stand that. You know,
how can you tell when big band is bad?
Yeah.
Well,
big band stuff or jazz stuff, or it's jazz big band. Jazz Odyssey.
You're not a big jazz fan.
I hate the jazz. Hate it.
Okay.
Not only just don't like it. Hate it.
A little cool jazz, relaxing by the pool.
Ding 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 ding. Listen to this shit. Oh,
the drumming's good.
What the fuck?
You don't like this?
Listen to it. What?
Welcome to the Hotel Excelsior.
This is so fucking just self-absorbed crap on the part of the musician.
But as a musician, I mean, they're really playing.
No.
This is garbage. Listen to it. The trumpet player is playing one thing. The drummer, what the fuck is he doing right now?
The drummer's good, though.
Yeah, that's pretty good. Who is this?
Miles Davis.
Oh, Miles Davis.
Godspeed, Miles.
You don't like a little smooth jazz, little samba music when you're sitting by the pool?
Samba music?
Stan Getz.
Mamba?
What's he
The Mamba, Carlos.
Girl from Ipanema.
No.
Destefanato.
Stan Getz. Wait, watch this. What's he get?
Classic chip joke right there.
Well, you enjoy that Beach Boy music. I want you to
put
50 songs on
good shit. What else are they doing on the radio?
I will, actually.
What else are we doing? I know on the 70s we're doing a salute to muscle cars. All the muscle cars of the 70s.
Wait.
This is a joke, right?
No,
this is your bit.
Yeah,
this has to be a bit.
No, seriously. If you go on the SiriusXM website for 70s on 7, they're going to do a salute to muscle cars.
How do you do a salute to muscle cars?
Very good question. How do you
I asked
do
the
that?
program director that, and he goes, "Oh, don't worry, it's going to be great." So I believed him.
So are
is
they
there any promos we could hear?
I don't think we made any promos for
I kind of like the 70s on 7. Yeah. I do like that channel.
I'll listen to that.
But I'm not going to get into a muscle car discussion.
What is it? Do you play songs that revolve around cars of the day?
I guess so. I'm still kind of in the dark on this. But, yeah. I'll be brought up to speed real soon.
Wrapped up like a douche?
Oh, there you go. Something like that.
Deuce! It's Deuce!
Oh,
all right, whatever.
Blinded by the Light, Man for Man.
Yeah.
Earth Band.
Right.
So what are you guys doing for the big weekend?
None of your fucking business. How about that?
Barracuda. This fits.
There you go. Yeah.
Why?
Because it's a Barracuda. The car, the Barracuda.
I swear to God,
and then,
all these years I thought it was about the fish.
Well, I don't know what it's about.
I think it's about the fish.
But even if it is about the fish, it's the name of the car, so it would fit the
But
general.
is it about the fish or the car?
On the Great Ladies of Rock and Roll Weekend.
The Great Ladies of Rock and Roll Weekend?
Salute ladies.
Who's doing that?
Ann and Nancy Wilson. Well, you can. You usually do that on Mother's Day.
Yeah. Oh, God.
Salute the Great Ladies of Rock and Roll.
There's like 5 of them.
Everybody from Sheryl Crow to, the Ronettes, everybody in between.
How many muscle car songs could you possibly have?
I can't even think of one.
It's a song about a Chevelle?
Yeah, give us some muscle car songs.
GTO?
I was kind of stumped when they told us about this.
Maybe play some BTO in place of a GTO.
Rocking down the highway.
Oh, there you go.
So you could do the highway songs.
Good song.
Could do that.
That's cheating.
Nobody going to take my car.
I think that's cheating.
Drive it to the sky. A little Deep Purple.
Taking it to the streets?
Taking it to the streets, doobies.
That's cheating.
How about the cars?
On the Muscle Car Weekend, you got to have songs about cars, not the highways.
Play some Golden Earring.
Yeah, there you go.
Radar Love.
Radar Love.
There was a lot. See, what we're doing now is we're brainstorming. This is what happens when you have meetings.
Oh, God.
Thank God.
Someone tells me this is just storming.
Just reminded us why we don't have meetings. This is nonsense.
No, it's good to kick around the ideas.
Highway Star, that's a good one.
Yeah.
But they're not muscle cars.
No, this could
all
just
about the highway.
Driving.
Well, it's good driving songs, too.
About Tom, Life is a Highway.
Life is a highway.
Well, that wouldn't be on the 70s.
Yeah.
Who sang that again? Tom Cochran, right.
I don't get it. It's just there's not enough.
How do they explain the
music.
Muscle Car Weekend on the website?
Yeah, tell us.
They don't. There's no mention of it.
Well, I'm going to have to get up to the program director, Human Newman, and talk to him.
This is a good one.
Human Newman?
Yeah.
Who's that?
He's the program director of 70s on 7.
How do I know that name?
Crank it up,
Z100.
Crank it up.
His last name is in Haggett.
Yeah, all right, that's good. Thanks.
You hear it, right?
Every time.
I hear it loud.
I hear it in my own head when the music isn't even playing.
Yeah, it's every song.
Florentine kind of dispelled that rumor, though, didn't he?
I guess, but who's he?
Yeah.
What does he know about
He's a metal magician. I mean, he's
Why was
what? It's not that at all.
He wouldn't say something like that.
Right. Why hide it?
Stupid.
Right.
Yeah, I don't get it. Why would he do it?
Doesn't make sense. They don't like being cute.
I love Florentine's take on things like fantasy movies and video games and stuff. It's just not real. It's stupid to even want to do that.
I'm not a child.
Yeah, I'm not a child. I'm going to watch the Hobbit movie.
No, we asked him about ketchup because I'm not 9 years old.
Who says that? He's hilarious.
My son liked ketchup. He's 3.
He's 3. Yeah,
but I'm not 9. Who doesn't like ketchup on hamburgers?
He is so fucking funny to listen to when he's going
Jim,
off
you
on
want some
those.
ketchup? No.
I'm not. My son likes ketchup. He's 3.
Right.
It's the abruptness. It's the the irrational finality
Right. Love it.
of his statements. It's very
And it
funny.
hits you with the why. Why?
Yeah.
Hey, you like chocolate? No, why?
Yeah, I liked it when I was 6.
Right.
Star Wars, never saw one of them. Don't care. It's not real. It's fake.
Muscle Car Weekend. What else is going on around the old satellite radio dial?
Yeah.
Company guys.
There's a lot of stuff out there. All you have to do is check out SiriusXM.com.
I'm not checking. No one's checking that out.
You have to. It's easier to send people right to the website.
We'd rather just hear
what are some of the themes these channels are doing for the big 4th of July weekend?
What's the 80s channel doing, maybe?
Yeah.
Probably countdowns. Probably a lot of countdowns going on. Yeah. A lot of great summer countdowns.
Great summer
I think that's really what it is. I think as long as you play the music from the summertime, people relive the great summers of their lives.
Oh, is that what it is?
It's depressing.
You know.
I get depressed when I think of stuff like that. Like all that time that's gone by.
Really? Living
Yeah.
great summers of our lives.
Like remembering when you were putting lotion on the beach in 75? The guy's got wrinkled skin now and he's fucking looking at his wife. Been trying to push it on the steps for 13 years. On life insurance.
Yeah,
summertime 1964, you had so much happening. You know, the British invasion, the Beach Boys, the Motown sound. So if you went to high school or you graduated college, then those were your songs.
Ooh,
really?
Yeah, it's 50 years ago too.
Well.
Yeah. And it's always great to have stagers too.
Huh?
1964.
It's called a stager?
Stager.
What is that, where they have little news clips and stuff?
Yeah, then you drop
and then
in
the old TV dial, and then you hear some, like, All in the Family clip or something?
This is one small step for man. Boy, the way Glenn Miller. Oh, God, yeah.
Like a good
Roland
stager.
Martin's laughing.
What's wrong with a good stager?
Denny was all excited.
Great stuff,
He
sure.
wanted me to continue.
Yeah, I mean, you listen to 90s channel, they'll put a little Seinfeld clip on there.
Oh,
so,
bing, bing, bing,
that
bing,
little
bing,
music.
bing.
But that's not a stager.
But try to relate.
Yeah.
You see what he did again?
The Seinfeld thing. He's very needy.
What's more? I know he likes.
He wants to relate to everybody. in the
I've
room.
mentioned it a few times.
A good plug for you. Yesterday, I was driving home from Jersey on Friday in the afternoon, and I had the radio on. And you know when you have that reverb, like it's playing somewhere else? I pull up to a guy next to me, and he's listening to Sam's show.
Wow.
Yeah.
Was he wrapped around a telephone pole, hopefully?
And they were playing an Opie and Anthony cut.
Wow.
And I turned to the guy, we were this close, and traffic was at a crawl. So
And it was
I said,
Sam.
O&A. So the guy goes, yeah. So he goes, what about Sam? I go, not so much.
Oh,
Denny.
shit.
I said, good show.
Ah,
So just want to give Sam a
wow.
plug.
Did you let the guy know that you could blow yourself?
No.
That didn't come up in the discussion?
That's cool, you can do that.
You should have told him you were Denny Falcone.
Yeah.
No.
Why wouldn't you tell him you're Denny Falcone?
It's ridiculous.
The Denny
That's stupid.
Falcone.
That's stupid. I just wanted to, and I told Sam yesterday, I said I was very, very proud to.
It's nice.
What do you think of
I know
Alan
this guy.
Hunter?
The VJ?
Yeah.
Does a nice job on the radio. He's always.
What does he do that makes it a nice job?
He was a good VJ. You know, it's kind of
They
relaxing.
were all just our friends back then, weren't they?
I like Mark. I always see Mark in the halls.
Oh,
here.
sure. He's pressing that button, turning on the radio so everybody could hear it.
He's stealing.
He's stealing content.
Yeah, we always plug that. You know, give it. Hey,
Can you do that?
I don't know, but I did.
Can you pee in your own mouth like the rugby guy?
Big cockhead, that guy.
We always give a plug that if you have a SiriusXM radio that's not turned on, Mark will come over and turn it on for you.
Look at his mushroom head. What do you think?
It's a big
are
cockhead.
Are you impressed by that, Denny?
Not at all.
The people want to know, is the Tinkle Lord impressed?
Oh, I forgot you're the Tinkle Lord.
No, I'm not.
It's hard to remember you
No,
as
I'm
the
not. I'm
Tinkle
just
Lord.
Denny, the 70s menace. That's what I'd like to be known
All
as.
right, the 70s menace.
Thank you, Sam. It's hard to remember that you're also the Tinkle Lord
I come
because
in here and I
that
say
whole
something
blowing,
nice about you, and you have to
that
throw
whole
this
blowing
up.
yourself
I say
thing is so
something nice
amazing
about you, I
that
pay
it's
you a
really hard
compliment,
to remember
and this
that
is
you're
where you
also the
have to
Tinkle
go.
Lord.
And this is where you have to go.
Tinkle Lord is a
That's
compliment.
Tinkle Lord.
Try to
That's
be nice.
amazing.
Just try to
It's
be
the
nice to this
best.
guy.
Right.
He's got to throw this
Big
up.
cockhead.
Do you have a big cockhead? You got a big mushroom head?
Are you guys done with me? Because I do have some serious.
I'm going to
work
say
to
no.
do.
I'm going to say Denny's a 5 guy.
Is this a little too blue for you?
I just don't work.
You don't work
this way.
blue?
No.
What about songs that have the word blue in them?
Like Blue Moon, the Marcells.
See, there you
Hit
go. We're back on
music.
track.
1961. Here we go. Blue on Blue. A little slow dance with Bobby.
How about a little
Vinton.
Blue
How about
Monday?
that? Blue Monday, New Order.
That's right.
Very good. Back in the big 80s.
What about I Don't Like Monday? Oh, I don't. Oh, fuck.
How about Blue himself?
Blue, 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 blue. Denny blows himself. Blue, blue, blue.
Red, White, and Blue
myself.
Weekend. That's another one we could do on 4th of July. Songs with, the colors. Red.
Oh.
Red Skies at Night, The Fix. Like that one?
See, now he's trying to relate.
Right. What about White?
White?
White Wedding.
Sure, White Wedding.
Let's go with White Wedding.
White Power by Panzerfaust.
And Blue.
White Room, Cream.
Ah, there you go.
Nights in White Satin, is that a song?
Oh,
sure.
Very good.
What's your number one blue song?
Number one blues song, Blue, Blue, Blue. I like that. The one he was playing is great. Marcel's.
There's this famous Elvis Presley song, Blue Suede Shoes, my friend.
That is
Well, the
true.
original was Carl Perkins.
Huh?
The original was Carl
Well,
Perkins.
who cares about Carl
But
Perkins?
wouldn't that be the number one blue song? Blue Suede
Probably,
Shoes? What's the
yeah.
number one white song?
I'd probably go with White Wedding. I think
The number one white
I
song?
think
House
White,
Next Door to Me was sold.
White Room, we've said that.
White Room would be the number one white song.
White Room, okay. It depends. It depends on what genre and who you're asking.
And then number one red song.
Red.
Red Barchetta, Rush.
I wouldn't think so.
I gotta go Red Skies over Red Barchetta.
Yeah.
Little Red Corvette.
Very good.
Oh, that's a big hit
good.
right there.
Good. Sam, you're not
Under
bringing too much
blood
to the
red
table.
sky.
Step up to the
shit.
plate.
99 Luck Balloon.
Little Red Corvette. He said that.
Yeah,
I didn't hear you.
said
But
that.
we're going to slow things
sorry,
down
Rock.
and
Yes,
ask you to grab your lady and bring her out to the floor. The lady in red, Krista Berg.
It's great. She's got a fucking period. Drag her out by the tampon and smack her in the face with it in front of everyone for shaming you.
What was Krista Berg's other song?
Oh. Something about like crossing.
It wasn't don't pay the ferryman.
Yes, yes.
Because you can't fix a price.
Is that
he'll
crossing the
finger
river
you on the other
Styx?
side.
Sticks?
The river Styx.
I don't know. I tell you, this is fun.
Red wine.
I'll say this is a good song.
Red wine. UB40.
UB40.
Originally
yes.
done
Red,
though
red
by
wine.
Neil Diamond.
That is true. He wrote that. Yes.
Yes, he did.
Do you like this song?
No.
It's a nice song if she has red on. It
Yeah.
really limits when you can play this for a chick. She has a red shirt. You're like, all right.
Anyone say Red Rain?
What is that?
Peter Gabriel? Red.
Not a big hit.
Not on the hard drive of hits. I'm
Give
sorry.
me some Red Rain. Red Rain. No?
Crystal. We go back to Blue. Crystal Blue Persuasion.
No, we're not going back to Blue. We're not playing a board game.
Came into my mind. Tommy James of the Shondells. Let's see. Red. I tell you, we're
this was
having
a big
fun.
hit. What are you talking
brainstorming.
about? Red Rain.
I know it, but
this is Red Rain.
Yeah.
Not really.
I don't know it.
Peter Gabriel is just a little too odd.
You don't like Peter Gabriel?
For me. No. No.
I don't remember this one. Sledgehammer in Your Eyes when I think of Peter Gabriel.
You don't know this song? Really?
No.
You guys really don't know this song? No?
Like
Crossing into the alternative world here.
Yeah, a little bit.
Denny. Oh, God, your appearances suck.
How about a red hat for Berkowitz?
Oh, nice.
How about Red Roses for a Blue Lady?
Oh, that covers both of them.
Yeah.
Yes.
Very good.
Yeah.
99.
I love Nana.
You like Nana?
Yeah.
She had no ass on her.
Oh, no. Is it
That
bad?
video is terrible.
Did I
She's
see
wearing
that?
those tight leather pants.
Oh, no.
And her ass is flat.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
I know, because she was very cute
Maybe
and
she
everything.
put two Luftballons in her fucking pants.
She probably should have, yeah. Make a butt.
99 Luftballons and 2 flat ones.
Why do they have to release this in German, too?
Because she was German.
Wasn't that the original?
German first.
It was German version first.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Something at a coffee table and laying under it. It's red balloons. They're brown.
He's trying to go back and forth.
She's even trying to stick her ass.
There's nothing
You see how
there.
she's pushing her ass out to make it look like she has more ass?
Yeah. There's no ass on her.
Wow. Well, there's a war going on. I get it.
Yes.
Bunch of Luftballons.
Stop
saying it like that.
A bunch of Luftballons.
Yes. That's it. 99 Luftballons.
Now she's doing her I gotta pee dance.
That's 49 happy women in one second.
Jesus.
I love the outdoor music videos where they would stand there and play in a field.
Yeah,
not
they're
plugged
just
in anywhere.
outside. There's a lot of smoke in the smoke machine. Look, there's no ass on her.
I don't remember.
It was.
Did they ever have another hit?
Disappointing.
No?
Yes.
Nana?
Yeah.
I think so.
Yes. I like
Good song,
the German version.
Big
is better.
explosions going on. Remember, this one was heavy rotation on MTV for a while.
What year is this? Like 85? 84,
Oh, man.
I think? 84,
Before that.
Somewhere around there. I think it was, maybe even earlier than 84.
I used to play this all the time when I was the DJ at Houlihan's restaurants.
Jesus, what?
Yeah, back in the 80s. Yeah.
I love that.
He gets so excited.
I love his quips.
It brings him back.
Used to get in 9 o'clock at night and call tables for a while. Okay, we have a table for 2. The Kumia party is now
Oh,
ready.
and then I'd come in and go,
Right.
oh, I can't wait till the music starts.
Yes, maybe it's probably a table for 1.
Yeah.
You gotta work at Houlihan's and DJ every weekend?
Used to DJ on Thursday night was ladies' night, and the feeling's right, Cool in the Gang. Right? Used to play ladies' night.
Did you like
Thursday night we'd play. I
You
used
ever
to
hear
love
that
it. It was
song
a lot of fun.
Celebration?
Oh yeah, big party song. Sure.
Oh, yeah.
You can't start the party without celebration.
Sure.
Thursday night, Friday night,
I
Saturday.
played that
place was
during
packed.
miscarriages.
I used to DJ back in the days when the drinking age was still 18.
Fascinating, Dave. Fascinating.
Oh, that's great.
Ladies' night. Good song.
Ow. Yeah.
It's great. Richard Speck's favorite song. Kill people.
Oh, yeah. This is, boogie down.
Yeah, ladies' night, 2 for 1 drink specials. Great.
Right. Put it in like a ladies' night at Houlihan's.
Yeah, exactly.
Houlihan's.
Picture of fucking Loretta Swit. She was Maggie Houlihan.
Yeah, I would drink at Klinger's.
Yeah.
He's 80 years old today, by the way.
Who? Is he Jamie Farr?
Jamie Farr.
Jamil Farrar, her name is.
Oh. Well, keep an eye on him.
He was in Blackboard Jungle.
Was he?
One of the students.
I don't see him on our birthday list for today.
I heard it on the way in.
I do on my prep sheets. I have it there.
Yeah.
My show prep sheets. Yeah.
You're prepping for a show that's not happening.
No, I just like to go through the review sheet, so you know.
We do no prep, obviously, and he does prep for a show that he's never going to do. He preps for a show every day.
Back on this day, 1979, what invention?
I wish it was
fax machine.
Earplugs.
Close. I would say.
Denny, is that your technique?
I would say the Sony Walkman.
Very good.
It's a guy
Sony
sucking his own dick well.
Very good.
Denny, is that how you do it? Do you hold your legs?
You make your mixtapes?
Was it this? It's a guy sucking his own...
Certainly is.
Do you pin your own
like
legs back like that to get that last inch?
Does not interest me at all.
I just want to know your technique, that's all. And then we can move on finally. Which technique do you think he does? You think he grabs his own legs and pins them?
That's a pretty good one because you got the legs, they won't get in the way.
And you could get an extra inch in, probably.
I think
Right,
this bit
Denny?
has run its course, my friend.
What bit? You in general or just the...
He's definitely run his
Mars loves
course.
the pictures, though. I tell you, look
Sure
at
he
him.
does. Mars fucking takes selfies like that.
Mars, you all right over there?
I love him, man.
You love Denny? Oh, yeah, I
He's
love
great.
Denny, too. I actually do like you on the radio, as much as I beat the shit out of you.
That's okay.
Whoa.
It's all fun.
How about that? Nah, you can't do that. That's for the young right there.
Yeah.
Sucking your own cock is for the young.
Absolutely.
No, it's that technique is for
hard
the
to-
young.
Oh, what, the 1 foot up on the turlet?
Sitting up. I don't know.
This guy just pissing into his own mouth. That's a good one, too.
It is, right, Denny?
I wouldn't know. I'm sorry.
It's a big story. The rugby player, that's all.
Yes.
Enjoy. Hey, go America's Cup.
It was Luff Ballon in his
World
mouth.
Cup, America's Cup.
Luff Ballon.
I love a good love ballon. Great code name for something.
Yeah.
Denny, how can we capitalize as radio DJs as far as the World Cup goes? Soccer fever has hit America.
You guys really jumped on the bandwagon for that, huh?
We sure did.
Yeah, we did.
But what can we do?
So much.
Is there soccer songs maybe, or maybe patriotic songs we could play?
I gave E-Rock the Pitbull and Jennifer Lopez song for the World Cup.
What the fuck
Did
is
they
that
create
about?
one for it?
That's a good song. Did you play it?
Yeah,
Have you
they were
played it yet?
the
Ole Ole
opening act.
Yeah.
They're doing Ole
Well, the
Ole?
original one came out in the 80s.
Oh.
The soccer song.
Pitbull. Pitbull's
Mr. Worldwide.
He's very good.
He's a young man too. He has a hell of a career ahead of him. This Pitbull.
Jesus.
This is horrible.
Listen, Ole.
This sucks.
You don't like this?
No.
I've heard better Ole songs.
Yes.
J-Lo.
Whatever.
Jenny from the Block.
I do like that one. That's a...
When the going gets tough, the tough get going. One love.
That sounds like every car I fucking pull up next to that I want to fire in through the window.
Cars with the boom.
It's so unreasonable.
It really is.
You think?
Shit. Mundo.
I don't know what they're singing about.
Mundo, the world.
Puto.
Oh,
Puto.
thank you.
Puto.
How many years of Spanish?
6. I'm proud of it.
And I'd rather listen
song?
to a little Freddie Fender.
Before the next teardrop falls?
Sure.
Like that one.
Classic.
Very good song.
All right. Do we have to look at
Well,
this?
I was just saying, it's in,
We're really, I think they let America win, by the way, like push through the, just to keep the interest going.
And then today, everyone's heart will be broken.
They might let them
Everyone's
pass
heart will
this
be
one,
broken
too.
today.
They might let them get past
Belgium?
Yeah.
We'll see. Oh, there's the baseball-sized hail again.
I do like that Chimay.
Look at the
they put
damage
out
the
in
baseball-sized
Belgium.
hail did.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Baseball.
Do you think the soccer league wants America to do well?
Oh, man. They're making a fortune. What other fucking savage country that plays soccer sells this many T-shirts and jerseys? We're a big consuming country. Just ask the consumer. Right in that room there. They are loving the fact that all their FIFA goods, all of their FIFA trademarked goods are being fucking sold.
Is it official FIFA wear?
Only selling official FIFA.
You gotta have an official
FIFA. Did you guys play soccer?
Official FIFA.
Yeah.
What?
Did you guys play? Did you play soccer?
Yeah, as a goof.
Yeah.
I played 7 years.
I mean, you know, in the suburbs, it's
high school and college.
Massive.
Of course, it's massive.
Soccer moms, they call them.
Yeah.
Because every parent thinks their kid is going to get into college on a scholarship.
A soccer scholarship? Did this happen?
I played for 7 years, but never was.
Travel soccer, it's very, very big. You move to the suburbs, you'll see. You'll be out there Saturday mornings with those kids playing soccer.
My brother runs a soccer league.
Does he?
Does he really?
He's the commissioner.
That's scary.
Oh, no.
And he's an asshole about it. I love it.
Commissioner.
He's tough. He's not taking any guff from anyone.
A tight ship?
Yeah, he does. He really does.
Holy God.
Do you like that soccer movie with Will Ferrell?
Not as much as I like that. Take a look, Danny. Is that
And
more your
Mike
style?
Ditka. That was a funny movie.
Is that more your style right there? Just be honest.
Oh, Jesus.
Just look, please.
I don't need to look because that does not interest me.
It's not his style, I guess. He does it a different way.
No?
Yeah.
He's got like the whole helmet in his mouth.
Just came in here to say hi and bring some gifts and some merriment and a smile. And
You've delivered. You have delivered, Denny.
I think this is our last live show.
Really?
Ever.
Well, ever would be nice.
No,
but,
don't say that. Don't say that. It's a nice place to work.
It's not really.
I like it.
I wouldn't want to live here.
Ooh.
I like this. I like this room. I like the people in it.
Oh.
But this isn't a nice place to work. Stop it.
Adding a diddle of the asshole.
That's
to his,
weird. I don't like his hair.
His dick sucking.
His hair is awful.
No?
Yeah, it's straight. Creepy hair.
Do you diddle your own asshole?
Grape look
You
to
say
him.
Hilbert. Oh, yeah. Hilbert, I said. You say Hitler out of the shower. Gilbert.
What the hell is that?
Enjoying this one.
That's terrific.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, Liberty Harkness, yes.
What the hell is that?
What is that?
Liberty Harkness, a delightful young woman.
Well, the
With an
young
extra
woman is
part.
sucking her own dick.
Well, you know.
Does that happen?
Some women do gymnastics.
We got a hurricane coming? Really?
Well, no, it's a low pressure system.
I hear it's going to turn into a little hurricane off the coast of D.C.
Hurricane Arthur.
Arthur?
Yeah.
Oh, no, it's only going to drunkenly
do that.
He
bubble
played a
around.
nice song by Christopher Cross.
Ah, there it
movie
is.
Boy, what a bust
it
he
in.
was.
It was a good song.
Christopher Cross was a major bust in music.
That was a great album. My first album.
He
Ride Like
came
the
out of
Wind,
nowhere,
Sailing.
and he was huge. He won a bunch of Grammys, and then no one heard from him ever again.
Best new artist.
Yeah.
All
That's
that
usually-
shit.
That's usually a kiss of death. Although
What
Cyndi
is-
Lauper won Best New Artist, and she was able to continue.
It's like winning an Oscar when you're too young, like Timothy Hutton.
I think A Taste of Honey won Best New Artist, too, in 1978.
Let me see the video.
Yeah, this one.
Oogie, oogie, oogie.
Doesn't
Wait, that's
interest
not the
you.
video.
Good song.
Oh,
That's the guy squatting with his shorts pulled down and boots on, and he's easily sucking his own cock because it's 30 inches long.
Easily.
Easily.
It's like Steve C. Yes.
He's easily sucking his own cock.
With no effort.
No.
No, he's got a neck brace on and he's still pulling it off. It's like Mr. Brady in court.
It's got one of those things you put on a dog when you fix him, and he's still able to.
Yeah, fucking the cone.
Yes.
The cone over the head.
Danny, you got to respect that. You got to respect what this man is getting
Yeah,
done.
just think of it out of respect.
Yeah, tasting his own pre.
In New York City.
How do you get caught between the moon and New York
know.
City?
I never
Where is
understood
that? That's in
this.
space.
That means you got to be in a
It's
tree
in
or something.
space.
Yeah. How far? Equidistant?
It's in space.
One of those great Burt Bacharach compositions.
Ah, yes.
And his wife at the time, Carol Bayer Sager.
They did the music?
Yeah.
Ride Like the Wind is a great song, right?
song, yeah.
Good driving song, right,
Good tune.
Danny?
Yeah.
Good tune.
Good tune. I like Sailing, too. It's a nice, relaxing song.
Yeah. Sailing, take me away. Right, that one?
Yeah.
I don't think so.
I was watching Arthur recently. That was the original was a really
original.
good movie.
Mark has a theory why Christopher Cross never really made it. Let's go to Mark in Austin. Go ahead.
Good morning, boy.
Hey.
Christopher Cross was ugly as fuck. He was like a bald-headed weirdo-looking dude. And when MTV came out, nobody wanted to look at his ugly fucking face, so he shit the bed, and nobody ever heard from him.
There's something to be said about that.
Oh, Milli Vanilli.
You have to have
action
good
they
looks
needed.
if you want to make it in pop music, especially.
I want to see what Christopher Cross looks like. I don't remember.
Punching out.
Yeah, he had all sorts of problems.
Did he do nothing after the first album? Huh?
Nothing.
He was thinning.
Follow up, he had Think of Laura. Remember that?
All right.
Oh boy, yeah.
Oh, man.
That's a
he's
more
got
recent picture, though.
He's got a problem.
Who does he look like?
He does look familiar.
Oh, the guy who was in that TV show, the Commish?
Yeah, a little bit like him, but I'm thinking of someone else.
It's like the Swish Commission.
Oh,
might look like him.
I got you again.
There's a guy.
Oh, now you're playing along?
Play along.
Yeah.
Oh, you're playing along. You're working blue with us.
It's a black guy sucking his own
Whatever you want.
dick.
Daddy's finally
Do
working
whatever
blue.
you want.
All right, cool.
He's finally
Look
working
at
blue.
that. Tell me what.
You
Describe
think he's
that.
going to get street
Sam
cred
enjoys
for doing
finding
that?
pictures of this on
Good way to turn.
internet.
That's a good way to turn it around.
Is that getting respect right there? A little respect?
Yo, respect. I don't think he's getting street cred.
What was the
5
guy's
seconds
name
on
that
that.
was next to you in the car?
I don't know.
He might be on the line. Oh, he just hung up. Forget it. Never mind.
What?
Why do these guys hang up just as we're going to him? I don't understand that. All right,
Well,
Denny. You were terrific, and thanks for giving Jimmy his Beach Boys music.
Wouldn't it be nice?
And of course, one of the greatest love songs of all time, God Only Knows.
It's
Nice song.
All right, we're going to go to break with Ride Like the Wind, because people really want to hear this, okay? Why don't you talk it up? Talk it up. Talk it up.
Great song. Boy, I tell you, you got to add this to your CD collection. One of those greatest albums of all time, along with the Hootie and the Blowfish album right there on the shelf. But Christopher Cross, not a good-looking guy, but a great voice, and a song written by Anthony.
No, Anthony didn't write it.
And his wife at the time,
Some
Carol Bailey.
Mrs. Baccarat.
Turn it up, comb your hair, and ride. Oh, God.
My body's weak. I'm on the run. No time to sleep. I've got to ride like the wind to be free again. And I've got such a long way to go. To make it to the border of Mexico. So I ride like the wind, ride like the wind. I was born the sun
Opie and Anthony Show will be right back.
On SiriusXM.
Every match of the World Cup is on SiriusXM. It's time for the knockout round where the mission is simple. Win or go home.
Today at noon Eastern, Argentina takes on Switzerland. Then at 4 p.m., the entire nation gets behind the red, white, and blue. The USA battles Belgium for a place in the quarterfinals.
For complete match listings, visit SiriusXM.com/World Cup. Your home for the World Cup is on SiriusXM, where every match matters.
Yeah, this is Jim Norton.
Oh, fuck you.
Most of the time, he doesn't give a shit about you and your stupid problems.
Puts the shotgun with the lips on.
Most of the time. But for 1 hour every week, Jim Norton cares.
So I don't know how to tell her, I'm really not going to suck some other dude's dick.
Well, don't do it if you don't want to. Right. You can't take it back.
And cares deeply.
Just go out and cheat on her and then make her smell your dick and say, look what you made me do.
If you have problems in a phone, listen to the Jim Norton Show. Tomorrow at 3 p.m. on the East, noon on the West, on the Opie and Anthony Show.
In the land of Finlandia.
With our bold, rich-tasting cheese, no sandwich will go uncheesed or untasted. For the bold taste will unite all taste buds in cheese glory. Let us ride to the land where cheese reigns!
The finest tasting cheese comes from Finlandia, where cheese reigns.
Visit the deli at your local retailer and ask for Finlandia Swiss cheese.
Hi, Chuck Woolery here. I don't know about you, but I don't like taking pills for minor arthritis pain, and I don't like those patches either. But I have found something that works. Australian Dream Arthritis Pain Relief Cream. It's a great product. It doesn't smell or burn, isn't greasy, and it works. And Australian Dream has an empty jar guarantee. You can use the whole jar, and if you're not happy, you get your money back. But I doubt you'll send it back. This stuff really works. Australian Dream is now available at Target or your favorite retail store.
Every hour, nearly 200 Americans are told they have cancer. And that's why Siemens is collaborating with Stand Up to Cancer for the Baton Pass, a campaign that symbolizes the strong hope of survivorship and the critical need to invest in research. For every pass of the baton, in person or online through September 5th, Siemens will donate $1 to Stand Up to Cancer, up to $1 million. The fight against cancer is in your hands. Pass it on. Visit Facebook.com/TheBatonPass.
Another week of subpar miles? Fixed lease payment have you in the hole? If you answered yes, it's time to take a look at John Christner Trucking's variable lease payment, where your payment adjusts with your miles. There's no cash down. Every payment goes towards ownership, and your final payment is only $1. Fuel surcharge, reefer fuel, plates, permits, all that and more are paid at JCT. Don't just rent a truck, own it. Call John Christner today at 866-782-5415. That's 866-782-5415, or visit johnchrisner.com. Team and owner-operators always welcome.
Material 4X work gloves from Mechanics Wear aren't just tough, they're 4 times as tough. Material 4X gloves last 4 times longer than other work gloves and outperform leather, hands down. Whether you're on the job site or in the garage, don't just protect your hands, enhance them with Material 4X work gloves. Work faster, safer, and cleaner with Mechanics Wear, the tool that fits like a glove. Available at Lowe's, AutoZone, Advance Auto, O'Reilly Auto Parts, and Napa Auto Parts stores nationwide, or online at mechanics.com.
Oh, shine with freedom, shine light on me. Oh, shine with freedom.
We were goofing on Michael McDonald here. Hi, everyone. Hey, this summer, check out USA Network's new original drama series. It's a drama. That was it.
The waiting is over.
That's the motherfucker. Hey, yeah, it's a new series on USA Network. It's called Rush, about a good doctor with a few bad habits. Tom Ellis, he's the guy, stars as a renegade physician, Dr. William P. Rush. Rush examines the world of Dr. William P. Rush, a medical fixer who's always on call. He's the best doctor in town, but his personal life could use some help. He privately caters to the rich and powerful of a little city you might have heard of, Los Angeles, which includes celebrities in trouble, athletes with issues, and politicians with problemas, using the Los Angeles, you name it. He'll name the price. Though the hard-partying doctor claims that he doesn't make judgments about his less than squeaky clean clients, he's not immune to the ugliness he encounters. No. His service and discretion are legendary. While the best off-the-books medical care doesn't come cheap, he's definitely worth it. He provides medical attention without all the attention. Get it? Follow the show on Twitter. That would be @RushOnUSA. Rush, a new original series, premieres Thursday, July 17th at 9 p.m. Eastern, 8 p.m. Central, only on USA Network. Good Doctor, Bad Habits. It's called.
It's time to get ready for fantasy football season, and SiriusXM Fantasy Sports Radio is celebrating July 4th weekend by announcing our Red, White, and Blue 102, our 2014 player rankings. Adrian Peterson, touchdown! And you can talk about them throughout the weekend with our team of experts.
Robert Griffin III or Tom Brady. I like the upside of RG3.
Listen wherever you are. The beach, the barbecue, or in your car. The Red, White, and Blue 102 on SiriusXM Fantasy Sports Radio, Sirius 210, XM87, and on the SiriusXM app.
All loans subject to on-deck score approval must be in business at least 1 year to apply. Are you a small business owner who needs working capital? At On Deck, we can help. We focus on your business operations and cash flow, not just your personal credit score. And we're ready to help with loans of up to $250,000. True business loans, not a credit card advance. On Deck provides financing to hundreds of different types of businesses like restaurants, auto body shops, healthcare, and service providers. So if you've been frustrated by the paperwork and long decision times of traditional lenders, see why so many small business owners are turning to On Deck for the funding they need. Call now and speak with an On Deck funding specialist. Our simple application process takes just minutes, and funding could be available in just 1 business day. On Deck has an A+ Better Business Bureau rating and is backed by Google Ventures. We've provided over $1 billion nationwide to businesses like yours, so visit us at ondeck.com or call us now at 800-325-6396. That's 800-325-6396. 800-325-6396.
If you're in the market for a fantastic franchising opportunity, one that is redefining the earnings potential of one of the longest-standing business models out there, Retro Fitness gyms are great investment opportunities.
Do I need to work inside my gym? I already have a job, and I'm really looking for an investment opportunity.
Retro Fitness is a manager-driven model. They'll train your full-time manager to run your club, and they provide all the proven systems and tools designed to keep you in the driver's seat.
I'm looking for something turnkey.
From real estate site search, construction, and project management to club operations, training, and marketing, Retro Fitness has been value engineered to help you jump from startup to profitability as quickly as possible.
I'm looking for something that's hot right now.
There's a huge demand for high-value, low-cost gym memberships, and Retro Fitness has over 100 gyms open already. With a proven brand like Retro Fitness, you're poised to meet the burgeoning demand immediately.
Let's go Retro!
Get started building your own gym empire today with a Retro Fitness franchise. Details at retrofranchising.com or call 201-867-5309.
Be honest. Will owning a bigger TV help you get ahead in life? Will another pair of shoes make you a better person? Probably not. But what if you could speak another language? If that appeals to you, Rosetta Stone is letting everyone who calls try an absolutely free demo of its powerful language learning software. Do you want more stuff or a language that will last a lifetime? For your free Rosetta Stone demo, call 1-800-918-9767. 1-800-918-9767. 1-800-918-9767.
Minute, mom, minute, mom, minute, mom, minute. Xbox One, now starting at $399. Brings together the best exclusive games, the most advanced multiplayer, live TV, your favorite gaming and entertainment apps. When you get that Xbox One sitting there, it's right in my living room, by the way, and it runs. It is the boss of my entertainment. That's what it does. Actually, I'm its boss, though, because I just blurt out stuff, and it does what I tell it. Hey, Xbox, yeah. Go to Call of Duty. I want to play Call of Duty. Ghosts. Wham! There it is. Right there. I don't even need to know where the remote is anymore. It's a pleasure, I tell you. What do you want to play? Titanfall? Oh, yeah. Spectacular new franchises like Sunset Overdrive and favorite blockbusters like Halo? Yup. And then you play it with your friends on Xbox Live, and that's powered by 300,000 servers. You're getting maximum performance right there, pally. or you can find new challengers who fit your skill and style with Smart Match. You can even upload your best game moments or broadcast your games live. Then you snap a game, live TV, or your apps like Skype or YouTube, side by side right there on your TV screen. Oh yeah, that's the Xbox One doing that for you. Instantly switch from one to another. Breakthrough technology, performance powered by the cloud. And Xbox One, it's here today, ready for tomorrow. Xbox One, the best games, the most advanced multiplayer. Now starting at just $399.
SiriusXM Satellite Radio. Entertainment for everyone.
Coast to coast, commercial-free music. We've got you covered. Hits 1.
As long as I got my suit and tie.
Ozzy's Boneyard. Eminem's Shade 45.
I'm the real Sadie.
Elvis Radio.
Born through a party in the county jail.
And that's not all. Outrageous talk. We've got you covered.
Opie and Anthony.
Ron and Fez.
Vino and Rich.
Mark Says Hi.
Jenny Hutt.
Some website.
Plus, the best in politics,
sports, and more. It's everything the celebrities are talking about.
It's funny, man. Louis C.K.
You know, when you buy a card, you don't decide what kind of radio you get. First of all, these are the same fucking company.
It's a merged two companies into one company, right?
Is it a Sirius radio? No, it says SiriusXM. That's what the company is.
Well, you have an XM radio.
Wait a minute, but it's SiriusXM. It makes no sense that it's two different kinds of radios.
What the fuck are you doing?
I have to pay a premium to listen to Opie and Anthony in one car and a premium to listen to Howard in the other car. I would have to pay 2 premium fees.
How do they expect a customer to understand this?
SiriusXM, the best radio on radio. If you can figure out how to turn the fucking thing on.
I'll plug in my iPod. I don't give a fuck.
The Opie and Anthony Show is back on SiriusXM.
Oh, here it is.
Shine on me. Shine light on me. You gave me spirit alive.
Mike McDonald ruled.
Michael McDonald.
Mike. I call him Mike because I feel like I know him.
Yeah, he had his, remember he had that salt and pepper hair? And then it, like, turned white like you saw the burning bush?
Yeah, he had the salt and pepper hair for one day on a Tuesday.
One day, yeah.
Like
it went
Wednesday
from
afternoon,
black.
it was completely white.
Salt and pepper, and then, yeah. He spoke to God.
You can't deny that he had a lot of hits, that guy.
He did.
He collaborated with a bunch of people, too, huh?
Yeah, yeah. He had some of them hit collaborations. There he is. Oh, my God. That is one white head of hair. Jesus Christ. Like Edgar Winter.
Shine light on me. You gave me spirit alive.
It's fun. Try it at home. Sing like Michael McDonald.
It's very easy. I love it. Sandy Kane is like trying to get our attention. Oh, Jesus. Yes, we see you. Come on in. Get her in here.
There she is. God. All right. I want to get some snapshots of her. She enters.
You really...
I love this cocaine in a fucking house. Doesn't have to be with Lady Di or what?
Hey, what's up? How are you?
Christ.
What's going on there?
Wow.
Look at those leather pants.
That is some blue hair.
You got the blue hair. Is it like
It needed the money.
Is it your 4th of July look? Blue hair. You got the red hat.
Danny, Mike.
We'll use the microphone.
Oh. No, I wore this on America's Got Talent with Nick Cannon, and so I figured it's lucky, and I wore it yesterday in Times Square.
Right.
I'm not allowed to say anything, right?
Oh, that's okay.
Okay. No, because me and Jim did he was so great. He was in Times Square for his brand new show, the Jim Norton fucking show.
What are you talking about?
Fucking Jim, fuck, Norton, fuck. So all the kids were out, man. I'm going to see, right? Man, all the fucking kiddies, man. Fuck. And it was a great like little, they filmed me and everything. So after you left, Jim.
Do you mind that she's talking about it?
No, it's okay.
The guy that sells tickets for tours, he said, "Hey man, you doing videos now, huh? You getting up there?"
What are you wearing, patchouli?
Yeah, you can smell it.
Yeah.
My pussy. Would you like to smell it? A new perfume.
I thought it was weed at first. A lot of time I confuse patchouli with like people that are smoking weed.
Right. Well, they
it's
go
kind of got the
together.
same kind of yeah.
I'm wearing a new perfume. It's called Come to You.
Come to you.
Would you like to smell it?
No thanks.
Does it smell like come to you?
Oh my God, I understand.
Hey man.
Hey baby, bitch. So I'm so excited to be
Hold on, I
here.
got a couple things. Sandy was in the hall saying she was getting herself horny. Really? Why are we getting horny in the hallway?
I just want to say this, man. I hope you don't take it personally,
Right.
Anthony.
Try not to.
But, as much as I love both of you guys, right?
Yeah, nice.
I have a heart-on for both of you for years.
Sure.
So, in fact, my song for you guys used to be Can't Get Enough of Your Love, Baby.
Right. Is it on the new CD?
No, that's
Fuck.
my
too bad.
CD is my own songs. I didn't write that one.
Sure.
But anyway, I did this show the last time, and I had a sex dream about Anthony.
All right.
Wow.
What'd you do in the dream?
Was it a good one?
Well, you were like laying over here, and
Yeah.
okay.
How had I died?
No, it was just it was like more like a blow me type of dream. Like you were laying back and
You were
blow
eating her
me.
pussy, Ann.
Oh.
Nice.
And it was a big bulge
You're a
in
lucky
your
man.
pants.
Wow, big bulge in my pants.
Oh yeah, okay.
Yeah.
So and then we were in my kitchen.
Wait, was he eating your pussy?
Uh-huh.
No, he wanted me to blow him.
Of course.
No, it was almost
I'm not
like
crazy.
it was almost like a David Brenner, blow me, but I'm not going to blow you.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Wait,
so-
David Brenner you blew?
Yeah, I blew David Brenner.
How was it?
He had the smallest dick I ever saw in my life.
Poor guy's dead. He can't even defend
I know.
himself.
Hey, but he did. So, tall men usually have smaller dicks.
Oh yeah.
You didn't know
Is
that?
it perspective, though?
Huh?
Is it perspective because they're tall, so it looks like it's smaller, or is it actually a small
I
dick?
think that it's really the smallest dick I ever blew was
Yeah.
a Jewish guy, and he was about 6'2", and he had like a baby cock.
Baby.
And I felt sorry for him.
Yeah.
But what can I do? There's nothing. Some guys have small cocks, but it doesn't really matter to a woman like people think.
Right.
I don't think so. If you love someone,
If
you
you
love what they
love
have.
someone.
As long as they have a long tongue.
Okay.
Because, women like oral sex.
What about the sex dream
Really?
with Anthony? Did he?
Thanks.
No, it was
thanks
like-
for bringing that back around.
Well,
Yeah, right. It was a big
Did he eat
bulge.
your pussy?
It was a big bulge in his pants, and he was leaning back, and it was like, blow me.
Yeah,
Right.
I'm very demanding like that.
Yeah, well,
Say that.
but
Blow
it's-
me.
Did you blow
dream,
him?
did you?
Huh?
Did you blow him in the dream?
No, I didn't. Then,
Oh, man.
I'm being honest. I could say it, guys. I could make something up.
Yeah, we don't want
He
you
had a
making
big
shit up.
cock, and
Right.
I sniffed his asshole too.
Right.
But that he would be the type that you probably want you to blow me and then sniff my ass. Bye. That's what David Brenner. I was spit. True story. I was spitting David Brenner's cum out in the sink. And I heard the door slam.
What a great way to start
He
a
didn't even
story.
say goodbye.
Wait, you were still spitting cum out?
I was
the door
spitting his kind.
slammed?
Jewish girls don't swallow. As much as I loved them.
That's hilarious.
Nah, and then I heard the door slam. He didn't even say goodbye.
Wow.
That's the
Never
greatest
can-
quote ever.
Where did
Yes.
this go down?
Huh?
Where did it go down? In a green
Where'd it
room,
go
a
down?
hotel? Yeah. Where?
No, my apartment.
He came over.
Yeah, I was working with him at the Improv.
Sorry, Sandy, I gotta go.
No, he didn't say it.
I gotta go. You just came in your
He didn't even
mouth.
say it.
I gotta
He didn't
leave.
even say it. That's the beauty of it. He just
He just
left.
slammed the door.
Spit my cum out.
As I'm spitting it out, and he, he had a small dick, but he came a lot. And, this is all coming back
love
to
that
me, and I'm
play,
spitting it
Camelot.
out, and the
Right.
door slams. I said, wow.
Camelot.
But, I still loved him anyway.
What did you see him at the Improv the next night?
Yeah. I saw him at the Improv. I wanted to be with him again, and he wouldn't be with me.
Oh,
To
man.
be honest. Long time ago.
Why
The
didn't he
70s?
fuck you?
Yeah. It was like more 1980. Why didn't he fuck me?
Yeah.
He just didn't. I'm
blowjob.
like,
Do you get high?
do I get high?
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's nothing wrong with it.
Yeah.
It's going to be legal everywhere within the next few years.
Well,
so.
I got to be honest. For 3 weeks, I have to. It's funny you asked me that, but
I see it in your eyes. It almost looks like you might have
No.
nothing today.
For 3 weeks.
Why?
Oh, you're on medication?
Because, the reason, I think that my eyes might be glassy because a lot of, I wear eyeliner a lot. Because I wanted to be with better people. So, I don't want to be with pushers and dealers. And so I feel, the reason I'm here is because 3 weeks ago I stopped smoking pot.
Oh.
So you were smoking a lot?
Not that much, but enough, but I think you always overdo it. It's like if you have cookies in the house, you're going to eat them.
Right.
If you have
Eat
cocaine in the house, you're going to snort it.
Right. If David Brenner's in your house, you're gonna
suck
his dick and take
suck his dick. But
not
he
eat
was
it.
a great
'Cause you're
man.
Jewish.
I gotta say, he was a great. I loved him very much. He helped me.
But as I was spitting David Brenner's come out in the sink, I heard the door slam. That's my favorite sentence ever.
Great.
No, but it was a true story.
Isn't that the opening line of Tale of Two Cities?
Tale of Two Titties. He didn't even address me. I mean, he didn't even care. I just wanted to get a blowjob, like you in a dream.
Yeah.
He just pulled his dick out and you sucked it.
Yeah. And we kept smoking cigarettes. He used to smoke Newports.
Yeah.
Kept smoking and smoking. Then he says, well.
Oh, he folded his arms and said, well, what are we going to...
Let's get rolling here. I'm not here for entertainment.
And hello, I'm out of cigarettes. Blow me. But it ain't who you know, it's who you blow.
There you go.
Well, what about the God thing?
What?
Have you always been a God person?
A what?
God.
Oh, God.
Yeah, you talked about Joel on the phone.
Joel Osteen.
Yeah.
What a great pastor.
But have you always been religious?
He passed the...
No, I met Jesus in Nashville.
You met Jesus in Nashville?
I met Jesus
in
Nashville.
You're a Jewish girl from New York, though.
Right. I was very Orthodox Jewish. Everyone was Jewish in my neighborhood. So when I became a songwriter, I went to Nashville, and it's called the Bible Belt, and it really is.
Ooh.
So I was trying to sell a song, and this woman said, "You don't know Jesus, Sandy? You don't know? You never met Jesus?"
Uh-oh.
So I said,
I blew him once.
Does he have a big dick?
Yeah. As Judas was spitting my cum out in the
Does he have
sink.
a big cock? Do you ever do that? Do you ever look at Jesus and say, how big is his dick?
Who was under the table at the Last Supper?
Jesus was humble. He probably gave himself 6.
Yeah,
His own cock. Oh, come on. But anyway.
Hold on, you were Orthodox Jewish? Hardcore?
Well, hardcore, like everyone was. I have a song on my cassette. It was everyone was Jewish in Newark, the butcher, the baker, even the shoemaker. So I didn't meet a Jew until I left home. I thought Gentile was a floor covering, but
look out.
So I went to Nashville when I was like about 30. And there I saw, I met this woman. She said, "You don't know Jesus?" She closed, this is how religious. She closed her office and went and bought me a Bible.
Really?
I never bought the song, though. So it's like I met Jesus for the first time, but she never bought the song.
Did you read the Bible?
No, I didn't.
There you go.
I don't understand the Bible. Do
I
you?
don't either.
This
one begat that one. That one begat that one. Begat.
It starts off a little slow.
Yeah.
I don't understand the Bible, but I read the Daily Word.
What's the Daily Word?
You never heard of the Daily
No,
Word?
what is it? Enlighten us.
It's like every day there's a message
Mine is.
from God.
I use it every day, whether I need to or not.
You never heard of the Daily Word?
Only when they cut me off in traffic.
I found my first Daily
Walking
Word
in my neighborhood.
at St. Patrick's Cathedral. It's a great little Bible, and it really, says...
But what is it? It's an easier Bible to read?
Yes.
Okay.
And it just every day has a different message.
A crucifixion is a depressing pop-up.
I love a good pop-up book.
Me too.
Pop-up Bible, the crucifixion.
Yeah, he's on this cross.
But,
just lugging it. But you help him.
It's a very good book, man, and it really is very positive. Sometimes you can be depressed. Do you ever get depressed, you guys?
No.
Do we ever not, is the question.
Yeah.
Please.
What's that?
Yeah, I know. Opie, you're amazing.
Thank you.
I remember you said that to me. I said, how do you get up every fucking morning and be snow, sleet? You guys are fucking there, man.
Yeah, we are.
And I was, how the fuck do they do it? And you said, I love this job.
Well,
there you go.
That must have been 12 years ago.
No, that was about a few weeks ago.
Oh, wow, really?
Yeah, I love this job, and it
wrong with
comes
me? It must
back
have
to
been
me.
sick.
That's why I want to be more
No,
productive
I
like
do
you
love
guys.
this
You get depressed, Sandy?
Huh?
You get depressed a lot.
Oh, yeah.
How do you take care of your depression?
Well, in the
Weed?
morning, besides having
Weed,
a cup of coffee, I read the Daily Word.
Sheba.
I read
Okay, the Daily Word.
Yeah, I should
and that
read-
helps.
Yeah, I should get
What did you learn
the-
today from the Daily Word?
It's July 1st.
Like the jumble.
So optimism is for the word is
Optimism.
Optimism, right? So it just says, think positive, and even when it's cloudy, the sun is shining. So
Yeah, above the clouds.
So I was about to buy
the
some
clouds are
marijuana, and
cock-blocking.
then the Jim Norton
talking
show
about?
called.
Oh.
I just want you to know that was God. I feel, this woman in Nashville said to me, "What is God when certain things happen?" So I called my dealer Melvin. I said, "Melvin, man, hey, I need some shit."
You are the last bastion of the old New York, man.
Melvin,
Fucking
Melvin,
The last
and
one.
so
Yeah. Literally.
Then the Jim Norton show called, and I said, "Hey, Melvin, I could forget about it."
Now, there's a drug dealer named Melvin looking to kill me because I cost him a sale.
you cost him from some
Melvin.
fucking...
So I just, I really want to.
What does Melvin sell? A little of everything.
He's no, he don't sell
Just
hard
weed?
drugs. Yeah, but weed is still a drug. It's still a drug. It's legal in L.A. It's legal in
It's
L.A.
not really.
Yes, it is.
Medical
Decriminalized.
marijuana.
No, please, you go for a sore toe and you get it.
You got your Colorado that's legal there.
No, but I'm just but thing
And
is,
where
you
else?
have to go to a doctor.
Washington?
And
Washington State.
You open up the L.A. Weekly, and there's doctors that you just go. You pay a few dollars. You pay $70.
What if you open it up strong?
I even know the doctor that I saw. He said, "Oh, I smoke." Everyone smokes. I mean, but I'm glad in a way it's not legal in New York, because sometimes you really say, "Hey, I don't want to be addicted to anything."
Right.
And I
What about
just
love? You want to be addicted?
Peck-a-juice.
Well, I love O&A because.
Do you want to be addicted to love?
No. And you know what?
No.
In the morning when I turn on the radio, you guys are there.
Wow.
So I listen. I go, "Who the fuck did I have on today?" And it's not me, I know. And then Jim
Who's
is
today?
funny, and so you guys really
check
perk
out Twitter.
people up in the morning, and you're also like you're there.
Yeah, we're here. That's what our slug line is. The Opie and Anthony show. Hey, we're here.
We may not be shit, but we're here.
Right, and that is so important to showing
apparently
up.
it is.
99% of life is showing up. My friend told me that many years
I
ago.
know. I mean, Jim
Really?
Norton is like the epitome of
But how do
showing
you show
the fuck up. And so now you have your own the whole station, right? You have the whole.
What happened?
206.
We've had it for a while.
Oh, yeah.
You have.
Enough about us, though.
Yeah, we're great.
We're
pretty
No,
great.
but hey, me
Enough
as a
about us.
fan,
Let's
I'm
talk
not
about you.
only someone that's been on your show, but I'm a fucking fan. So you say, how do you clear your depression up? You say, well, they're there. Let me, because we
the
do have
Daily
mentors.
Word.
Let's talk about your new CD, Sandy
Okay,
Kane, The
hello.
Naked Cowgirl, I Love Nick. I have a problem with the cover. You're using pictures of the old judges on a new CD. What's going on with that? Because obviously America's
Well,
Got
that
Talent. You
was
got a
the
big hit.
judges when.
When you were on the show.
Yes.
Oh.
Stupid me.
That
I thought
makes
you were on the
sense.
show with the new judges, or they brought you back, no?
No, they didn't. They brought me back. I was in New York with Nick Cannon, and then I was on the All-Star show, and they flew me to L.A.
You were on with the new judges last year, no?
No, 2 years ago.
I thought it was the new ones, too.
I thought it was the new ones.
No, I wasn't. I was on season 6. But the song just came out. I Love Nick. In 1 week, it was and Anthony and Jim. It has 18 stations. I have the national.
Let me take a look at it.
Yeah. So I got this for you guys.
Wow, let me look at this. Seriously, let me look at it.
Okay, seriously, hey!
Come around. Sporting the leather pants, too.
She's working all the fucking right.
There you
All
go.
right, yeah, let me see this.
Working, and
This is the numbers for the new song. National record promotion, Naked Cowgirl, I Love Nick. Second most added on AC40. She's got real radio stations.
Come on.
Hello?
Number 13 on AC40 Indie Chart, NMW, I guess. Fifth most added on FMQB.
What?
You know it?
Yeah, Friday Morning Quarterback. Number 40 on AC40 Main Chart Debut.
That's
A lot of the
what I
same NMW though.
It's a New Music Weekly. I'm gonna have
And all these stations are playing it?
18 in like a week.
She ain't fucking around.
How's that?
The song is kind of taking off a little bit for you.
Oh, man.
She's
Katy Perry, Lady Gaga.
all right, get back on mic.
Yeah, they can't hear you, Sammy.
Wow.
Lady Gaga, bitch.
Damn.
Yeah.
Bad. You're charting.
Yeah, baby. And he said, I'm working with this guy, Larry Weir, at Heartland
Larry
Promo.
Weir.
Larry Weir.
I remember that
fucking
last
Larry
time.
fucking Weir.
What was his name in the
Brett
Drinking
Weir.
Boys?
Brett Weir.
Leary. I said, hi, Leary.
Oh.
And so he's in Heartland Entertainment out in L.A. And, it was like,
Jesus, you got real numbers here.
hello? It's about fucking time.
I'm not going to bore the audience with it, but I see here you're on all sorts of charts across America.
Yes,
with your
I
song.
love Nick.
Good for
He's
you.
sweeter than ice cream on a stick. So,
should we play it right now?
Just like Stairway to
it
Heaven.
was I Love Dick in Germany, and then they stood me next to Nick Cannon. I said, who the fuck is this, right? I never even heard of Nick Cannon, but it was like, Nick!
See,
Nick,
that's how shit happens.
Yeah, so of all people, they stood him next to me, and I said, hey, instead of Dick, I'll have Nick. So I said, who the fuck is he? He said, well, he's married to Mariah Carey. I said, oh, okay.
I like the backstory.
So, yeah, what?
It is terrific.
No, I don't.
I love your dick, by the way. Let's see.
Oh, no. I'm not supporting really anything right now.
It was nah.
Right
not
now,
for me,
it's just,
not for me, baby.
It's just kind of,
you gotta be 16 to get his dick hard.
Holy
right?
shit.
Or is it 18 now? It's 2 years later.
I got a half a Cialis rod for some reason. I get them all the time.
What, you get a big dick?
No, it's
You got a big dick?
A big dick. But so is Dick, and then it turns to Nick. And you know what I mean? And
let's play the song. Can we play the
Let's
song?
hear a little of the song
the
here.
Sandy Kane song.
Professionally produced, finally.
Climbing the charts.
He's sweeter than ice cream on a stick. I love Nick. I love Nick. He is the ice cream that I love to lick. I love Nick. I love Nick. He's sweeter than ice cream on a stick. Yeah, yeah, I love Nick. I love Nick. He is the ice cream I love to lick. Nick is my boyfriend, yeah. Nick is the love of my life. God would bless me if Nick made me his wife. Yeah, I love Nick. I love Nick. He's sweeter than ice cream on a stick. I love Nick. I love Nick. He is the ice cream that I love to lick. Cause he's better than butter pecan, that man, and he's sweeter than pistachio. Oh, Nick is my boyfriend, and I'm writing him this song. I'm writing him this song to tell him song. Oh, I love Nick. I love Nick. He's sweeter than ice cream on a stick. I love Nick. I love Nick. He is the ice cream that I love to lick. I love you, Nick. Vanilla, chocolate, strawberry too. Oh, Nick, my boyfriend, I'm still so in love with you. Cause you are so sexy and you are so hot. Yeah, boy, you hit my
I have something on my twat. See, because
chocolate, butter pecan. You are so sexy and you're such a man. I love you, Nick. I love you, Nick. You're sweeter than chocolate ice cream on a stick.
You're singing your heart out.
I love you, Nick. I love you, Nick. You are the ice cream that I love you, Nick.
Right.
I love you, Nick.
You can listen to a Yes album side song.
You are so sexy and you're such a man.
This live version of Greengrass and High Tides.
And butter pecan. I love Nick. I love Nick. He's sweeter than ice cream on a summer
on a stick.
ice cream.
Summer record, yes.
I love Nick. He is the ice cream that I love. Nicky
Well produced.
Wow.
Finally.
I would like the vocals to have been a little louder, actually. I think it was good, though, but I would like to have heard your vocals a little
Let me
better.
tell you, to be honest, I shouldn't say it. Don't put yourself down. But that has no harmony. No, they took the steel guitar out.
Don't you worry.
Because, it
That
was
magic,
produced in
the
Nashville.
magic on that tape is yours.
That's right.
Yeah.
You know,
Thank
you own the magic.
It's
that
like
is
an
on
old school
there.
song, like a 50s love song almost. Like, 60s.
It did. It sounded like one of those
throwback.
50s kind of.
Yeah, it was like, I mean, I think it's all about oral sex. You're sweeter, you suck a dick instead of eating pistachio. And, and
Right.
you swallow cum and spit it out in the sink. No, don't you think that sex can be substitution for food?
Feel me heat.
Don't you think?
Oh, yeah, well.
And I go like a lot of nut songs with nuts, because men and penis and nuts.
Right, it all goes
keep
together.
it subtle.
Like butter pecan, maple walnut,
I ate a
pistachio.
cucumber with 2 little tomatoes on the side.
Right, that's what I'm saying.
Shoved
you
it in
don't
my
think
box.
that sex
Right.
and food are very synonymous?
Oh, please.
No?
That's sex bagel.
They are.
And then
Sex and bagel.
sex and bagel. You put you dick in a bagel?
Could do that.
Okay, depends, man.
Let's get the reviews. I think people really enjoy
the reviews
the
are
song.
flying in.
Yes, they are.
Sandy's put her headphones
Let's say hi to John in New York. John.
Smash or trash.
John, there's a room in this place named after you.
What range you have?
Hold on. She can't hear you,
putting her
John.
headphones up.
What are we playing? Smash or what?
Trash.
Or trash?
Yeah, is it a smash
play
hit?
smash or trash.
Or do you get trash hit?
Right, let's go, John. What do you got?
I'm saying she sucks.
I love dick.
Okay, see, I suck. Hey, I suck cock. Fuck, that's a good thing, hon. John. Huh?
Stick to that, okay?
Hey, hello,
It's
John.
not for everyone. You know what I mean? It's
You know
okay.
what?
Don't you
There's
like
a
ice
certain
cream, Johnny?
genre.
I guess,
Sure, what are you, not American?
Yeah, I guess John's
My
a communist.
ex-husband is named John. I was married for 7 years. Hello?
When were you married?
Well, I was a common law, but
What?
he had a big dick.
Why'd you go common law?
Well, because I was with him 7 years.
There's no common law in New York.
Yeah.
No,
Back in the day, maybe.
But,
Well, well, I thought that.
I think your
if you-
headphones are on wrong. The other ear is off.
Okay, so,
Yeah.
Oh, there it
Can't
is.
people figure
Oh,
that
no, they can never figure that out. Here it
Where's
is.
John?
Oh, no,
John,
no.
you
Now I'm going to get all
Turn
frustrated.
that way.
Fuck you.
No,
No, turn
spin
that
that.
way.
Sandy.
That way.
Spin it.
Right.
No, no.
Wait, so
Oh,
I
my
can't
God.
Okay.
There you go.
There you go. All right.
So wait, you were married, you with this guy for
Holy
7 years.
fuck.
Where'd you live?
I lived right where I blew David Brenner on 55th Street and 8th Avenue.
Yeah, they renamed it. Renamed the street.
It's Cum Street. There is a Dick Street in L.A., but where, is John still here?
No.
No, we got
I
another
wouldn't worry
guy.
about him.
Let's play Smash or Trash. Let's get Dr. X on. He's calling from Mexico City. That's pretty cool.
Yay! Mexico titty. All right.
All right.
Yeah.
He's doing the soccer thing from yesterday. Right. Of course. All right, let's go to Sweden. Christian.
Wow.
Sweden.
Hello?
Hello. Hello?
Hello.
He's gone.
So wait, you lived
Wow.
with him for 7 years. Why'd you break up?
Why did I break up? Because it was time, I get like, if I left him, someone else new would come, but no one ever really did.
Oh, shit.
So,
Fuck.
sometimes, I don't know.
What year was that?
A long time, baby.
I think Sandy Kane wants a little love in her life.
Hey.
You would like a little love in your life.
I would
now
like...
that you found the Jesus and you're not smoking the weed.
Yeah, well, I would like a hit record, so, I just...
Are you lonely?
I'm lonely for a fucking hit, If it ain't a hit, it ain't worth shit. I'm just saying, it could be a million...
I got a lot of T-shirts to make.
Yeah. No, if it ain't a hit, and I have a song, if it ain't a hit, it ain't worth shit.
Right.
And, you could write a million songs, but what...
If it ain't a hit, it ain't worth shit.
That's exactly the song.
I would assume it always,
Yeah,
kind of
if
follows
it
that
ain't a
theme.
hit, it ain't worth shit.
Yeah.
Fuck.
All right, let's play Smash or Trash, okay?
Okay.
All right, we got Big Hoss on from Iowa. Big Hoss.
Big Haas.
Yes.
She is fucking terrible.
What?
Sounds like a fucking mentally retarded kid singing to Nick Cannon.
Right.
man.
Why don't you like it?
Yeah.
You sing the same fucking line 6 dozen times.
Right, you're right, but you know,
there's not much.
sketchy.
He's saying there's not much, change in the lyrics.
Yeah, well, people like that shit.
You go, I love
right.
Nick, I love Nick, the ice cream on a stick, favorite flavor, ice cream, and then it just goes, I love Nick again, and then the favorite flavor, ice cream was my favorite ice cream. I love Nick again, and then
you're so hot, you hit my fucking G-spot.
Yeah, that's in there.
That's a
that
good
is
one.
in there.
Yeah, you hit my vanilla chocolate butter pecan. You are so sexy, and you're such a fucking man.
Wow. All right.
See, now she's breaking it down. What's wrong with you, big hoss?
There you go.
She needs to buy a pen and a pad of paper.
It's just like yesterday. All my trouble seems so far away.
Right.
It looks as though they're here to stay. Oh, I believe in yesterday.
Yeah, hello.
Sure, I hear you.
What more can you want?
Nick, I love Nick.
Nick, I love him.
Right. It's the same.
I love Nick.
It's just words when you really think about it.
Let's move on. I don't think Big Hoss is in a good mood today.
Okay.
Let's keep it positive. Dan in Pennsylvania. Dan.
Yeah, I hope Sandy Kane gets hit by a bus.
What? God forbid.
Gee.
She's out there in Times Square where the cars don't go, so she's safe.
Yeah, she's charting.
No, there's cars there.
Oh, yeah?
The bitch is charting.
She's charting across America with this song.
She's terrible. Every song sounds like the same generic. She's just terrible. There's no other
Not
word.
really. Anthony just broke it down. I love Nick. I love Nick.
Nick, I love Nick.
He's sweet.
Favorite ice cream on a stick.
I love Nick.
Sue's ice cream on a stick. It's my favorite ice cream. A lick or something.
Want to lick him?
A lick. Stick, dick, Nick.
The only thing I hope she ends up making love to is a bullet. I'm punching her.
Wow.
Oh, man.
Sandy, don't pay attention to these people. They're haters.
She's a God-fearing woman. Why would you say that?
Do you have a tissue? Tissue, I don't even know you.
All right, you know
what? They're haters, Sandy.
Man, they love the hate.
Mike in Illinois. Mike?
Yeah. I figured out Sandy Kane's husband is the guy from the crazy house that says, I hate this place. I've been here for 7 years.
Oh, boy.
7 years.
See, that wasn't very good, sir. I thought you were going to call up and bash Sandy Kane, and then you just sound like an idiot.
Greg in Boston. Greg?
What do you say, fellas?
Hey, buddy.
I think this is a trash. Sandy Kane is better off singing into the business end of a shotgun.
Wow.
All these people, man. Why do you say that?
But the good news, they heard it in Boston today. That's kind of cool.
See, that's true.
They did?
What do you think satellite radio does?
Oh, great. No, I was just saying, great. Yeah, great. Thank
Every
you,
city
man.
you could imagine.
Oh, and you played the whole song.
Oh, yeah. That's right, because we don't want to get sued again.
July 1st.
Yeah.
July 1st,
holding us hostage.
man.
I love Nick. I love Nick.
You know what?
Jimmy's
right.
Ice cream on a stick.
Some of these hot songs, they play it again right away.
Oh, my God.
Yeah.
Instant replay.
Jimmy's right. Jimmy is absolutely right on this one.
Is he?
Yes,
It's like
he is.
fucking ice cream.
But
I love fucking Nick. Nick is my boyfriend, yeah. Nick is the love of my life.
Oh, nasty.
It was harmonizing there.
God would bless me if Nick made me his wife. Yeah, I love Nick. I love Nick.
Yeah.
He's sweeter than ice cream on a stick.
Oh, no, she
I love Nick. I love Nick. He is the ice cream that I love to lick. Cause he's better than butter pecan, that man, and he's sweeter than pistachio. Nick is my boyfriend, and I'm writing in this song. I'm writing in this song to tell him so. I love Nick. I love Nick. He's sweeter than ice cream on a stick. I love Nick. I love Nick. He is the ice cream that I love to lick. I love you, Nick. Vanilla, chocolate, strawberry too.
Oh, the hook.
Boyfriend, I'm still so in love with you. Cause you are so sexy and you are so hot. Yeah, boy, you hit my
It sounds like something.
yeah. Vanilla, chocolate, butter pecan. You are so sexy and you're such
Figure it
a
out.
man.
shoehorning there. Just a little shoehorning.
Ice cream that high. I love you, Nick. I love you, Nick. You're better than butter pecan. You are
Butter
so
pecan.
sexy. You're such a man. You beat maple walnut and butter pecan. I love Nick. I love Nick. He's sweeter than ice cream on a stick. I love Nick. I love Nick. He is the ice cream that I love. Nick each night.
Getting a good music video there, Sam. Sam's getting a good music video.
Oh, good. We should dance.
Yeah.
All right, with you. You are.
All right, there it is.
Just me and you.
Wow.
Yay! God, her boobs are like.
Oh, she almost fell.
Her boobs are like playing with mercury.
Yeah.
Oh my God! You see that?
They're just kind of teetering on the top.
She was wiggling, and they were swelling over the top.
Surface tensions holding them into her brassiere.
Very good.
Wow.
You got 2 plays on the song.
Hallelujah. That is God.
They just heard that in L.A.
Thank you.
and
That-
Canada.
God.
Fuck.
Yeah.
Larry Weir, we love you, bitch. I love you, Leary.
How much money are you making off the song?
Nada. It cost me, I'm losing.
You're losing
Nothing
money on the big
this
hit.
earth.
Well, hey,
Or
man,
beyond.
it's just out 2 weeks, Opie.
You're losing money on your big song.
Yeah, well, hey,
Damn.
I'm not like you guys. You make money, but at least God,
It's all right.
God provides. I got money. Shit,
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
go out there, shake my titties and my fucking asshole,
Wow.
and
You shake your asshole.
She sounded like
know.
Mr. Haney there.
So,
I shake my titties and my
I
asshole.
shake my fucking
What?
titties.
What?
and-
And how much do you pull in? Would you say enough to support yourself? You do all right.
Hallelujah.
All right.
It beats fucking 5 guys in Upper Manhattan on cocaine. All right.
Oh, wait, what happened with the
Sometimes
5 guys?
you gotta-
You tell that story?
The gangbang.
All right, the famous gangbang.
Yeah, it was really good, and
It was really good.
I enjoyed.
Not many women are going to say it was
I
really
enjoyed
good.
them. These great guys.
That's
you know?
a while ago, right?
Yeah, well,
What's the story? They hired you?
they will. Yeah, well, I was working at a place called the John Carr Bar, Dykeman and Nagel, Upper Manhattan.
Nagel.
What's up, Nagel?
Oh man, the old
Dykeman,
days.
Dykeman, and they still.
What kind of street was that besides one without a gym on it?
Well, you still can buy cocaine up there. So anyway, so they're like te quiero mucho. So I'm drinking like my Kahlúas and milk, and there's
What year was this? Bring us back. Was it old school New York?
definitely.
Like when?
But
70s?
it's still there, man. Te quiero
Yeah.
mucho, man. Latin men will spend their last dollar to get.
What year though?
Yeah, baby, I don't remember.
Oh, baby, nice.
It's a gangbang. You should probably pencil it in somewhere.
Yeah, man,
you think
well-
you'd remember that?
So I made money that night, and I fucked 5 guys. They were the nicest guys. So they,
Aw.
after the job, they took me to this apartment, and we, one right after another. It was good cocaine. I used to do drugs in the 90s. Now I do them in any temperature. But, I mean, it was really a hot night, It was.
Yeah.
So anyway.
Were you sucking a dick and getting fucked at the
No,
same time, or did
no.
they do it all
No,
separate?
I was like a very Jewish hooker. I would just lay down and let them,
So it was a train more than a gangbang?
I'm lucky I don't have AIDS and died. So I'm lucky.
Did you
like
suck
God,
any of their
that was good.
penises?
Still time.
Nah, I
Nah.
didn't suck dick. For only David Brenner. No, I mean, I only, my Bible was I can only suck a guy I love. But, to just do, just to lay back and just to get a guy's dick in me, it was like easy, really. You open your legs and, they were.
Come on, listen up, girls. Got some advice.
How old were you when you lost your virginity?
I was with this guy, Morty Wachanski from Elizabeth, New Jersey.
Morty Wachanski from Elizabeth, New Jersey.
And I remember him saying, hey, I think I broke your cherry. I saw blood on the sheets.
Oh.
So, I mean, I said, this is it?
What year was that? I mean, how old are you? How old are you? Not what year.
Can you keep a secret?
Yeah.
That's mine.
You got
see.
she got
Well,
you.
how old were you when it happened, though?
About, 18.
Oh,
19.
yeah, okay.
Yeah, I was about 18, 19. And I said, wow, I didn't even know my cherry was broken. He told me that there was blood on the sheets and it wasn't my period. The lady in
For
red.
him, it was like cutting the ribbon to the marathon.
Yeah, it was like, yay, baby, I did it to the bitch.
Yeah.
So it was, but life keeps coming and going, and you got, nothing stays the same but change.
That's pretty deep.
Isn't it? I know.
That was deep.
Dick Shawn.
Oh, he fucked you too.
Yeah, he was good. He liked amyl nitrates.
Oh, they were just talking about.
He loved amyl nitrates.
Well, we were just talking about it at the Comedy Cellar the other night. Robert Wool was there talking about Dick Shawn.
Really?
Wow, what did he say?
He was very funny. He liked him a lot.
Robert Wool.
Yeah, he liked Dick Shawn a lot.
Brilliant man.
And he fucked you a lot?
Yeah. But he liked amyl nitrate when he came. He just like, you want some? No.
He would do poppers when he came?
Yeah.
How would he come?
He would just come.
No, but from what were you doing when he would come?
Good question. I forgot. We were on peyote buttons. Did you ever do peyote?
Hell no.
Peyote buttons. You ever hear of it?
No, so you would
We've
do
heard of
peyote and he would do fucking poppers and fuck?
No, but he would also do peyote. We had
Tell us
peyote
about
So those
buttons.
Indians would go out and do that shit out in the desert and get all fucked up.
Yeah, tell us about it. What is
Peyote
it?
buttons.
What does it make you feel like?
Stop saying it.
And angel dust was like incredible, man.
So it was just the dust and poppers?
Wow, you did a lot of drugs.
I didn't do dust.
You did
with
angel
him.
dust?
Yes.
Fuck.
In L.A.
Did you want to jump off the roof or anything like
it
they
was a
say?
Great drug for sex. I was a fucking guy named Jimmy Calvert. He was a guitar player, and it was a great sex drug.
Cavalcade of stars.
Yeah, right. He was a great,
What was Dick Shawn doing? He would just do the amyl nitrates?
Yeah, he was. I forgot what he was. A crazy guy.
No other drugs though.
Yeah, with marijuana. Yeah, marijuana. He was
What
into
else?
everything. that
Would they
Dick
take
Shawn.
your
Dick Shawn.
asshole too? Would they
He was
take your ass?
He would dance around in his underwear and shit. Dick Shawn would be dancing around. He was like a dancer, and we were stoned on pot and shit. And
What else?
And then
Peyote buttons? Tell us about the peyote buttons.
peyote
What does it do to you? What does it do to you?
looks like a button with
What
little
does?
shit in it. Peyote.
Peyote buttons.
It was like
But what kind of a buzz you get? What kind of a
It
trip
was
you get?
Good, man.
Do you
It was
hallucinate?
Like LSD,
Yeah.
whatever. Yeah, it was good. We were fucked up, man. And then, when he came, he would just open one of those up and say, "You want some?" And thank God I didn't take them. Hey, I don't want to get greedy.
Thank God I didn't take that.
He
But
never-
the angel dust. Sure.
Right,
I'll take
right.
that, right?
The angel dust, great fuck drug. Great fuck. This guy.
What does
'Cause
that make you feel like?
I don't like sexual intercourse.
What?
I like oral sex. So most men don't do it.
Why, you got one of those small vaginas?
No,
Does it go in too far? Hurt you? What do you got going on?
I just never got. I never got satisfaction from a dick in my twat. But on angel dust, I did. I mean, it was like me and this guy Jimmy had a big dick. He was an Indian.
Really?
Yes, he was an Indian. He was an Apache.
Did he give you an orgasm and then take it back?
Smothered over a pillow afterwards.
No, I don't know. He just, it was
Hold on.
just
We got
good.
someone that wants to give you some advice.
All right.
We got some advice for you. Yes, Baker in Baton Rouge. Go ahead,
Hey.
Baker. Yeah.
Hey, how you guys doing?
Hey, good.
Good, Sandy.
Yeah.
Hey, it's not peyote, it's peyote. Dumbass.
Okay.
I mean, you call yourself a drug
Dumbass. Okay,
specialist,
I'm not.
but-
Yeah. Well, I didn't know
come
that.
on. Well, yeah, you did. You had to.
I did, baby.
Get off
What the
PCP.
fuck?
Get off the PCP and the peyote, and maybe you'll know how to pronounce it later on.
Oh, wow.
I think you're being a little nitpicky,
Yeah,
sir.
he's
Right?
being a little nitpicky.
This is peyote. I heard
She's our
peyote was
friend.
the right way.
Peyote.
Peyote is
What
what I
the
always
fuck's
heard.
the
What the
difference,
hell?
man?
I heard peyote.
Do they still even have that drug?
Tomato,
Which
tomato.
Hello?
Which drug?
Peyote, fuck. Peyote,
No, it's
peyote.
Peyote.
Peyote, okay. Did you ever do it, Jim?
No.
No, never. Why, were you drug free?
I am now, but I just never did it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I know. I only did it really once.
The angel dust is what's
Yeah,
it's
It's a
very
trippy
crazy.
mushroom.
Angel Dust was really a good fuck drug.
Oh, it was a good fuck drug.
What does it make you feel like?
All I know,
Anyone in this room?
I used to
What is
see
it?
God. I used to see God
never.
on Angel Dust. I used to like, God.
What is Angel Dust, though?
Whenever someone fucking breaks handcuffs or hits 8 cops with a fucking shovel.
Yeah, it's always Angel Dust.
Dust. Yeah.
Really?
Scary, yeah, that makes you powerful.
I think you roll it up or something, and you know, at one point that was
Supposed
a
to
big.
smoke it with some weed.
I got dusty.
Right. Okay. I got dusted.
You got dusted.
Yeah, that's what it's
no,
called.
it's dusted.
But it was a really good drug at that one point of my life, you know, and I just
We're going to take a break.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's smoke some weed, baby.
No, you're 3 weeks clean. What are you talking about? No more weed.
And
You
there's
found the Jesus.
And there's a million weed guys now in Times Square.
Right.
I should bring Josh up. He's the original weed guy.
Really? Yeah, let's do that.
Yeah.
Hold on, one more call before we go to break. Very positive call coming in, for real.
Robert Reed, you're on the...
Let's end this on a positive note. Tom in Massachusetts.
I hope you assholes realize what you've done.
What?
That stupid song is going to be stuck in my head for the next week.
Oh.
I'm just going to walk around saying, I love Nick, I love Nick. And it's fucking
I love Nick. I love Nick. He's sweeter than ice cream. I love Nick. I love Nick. He is the ice cream that I love.
When do you name the ice creams again? Is it coming up?
Yes.
Okay, I need to hear that part.
Yeah. I love Nick. I love Nick.
I like when she's with the chocolate ice cream.
Ice cream I love to.
A lot of variety in her chocolate flavors.
Is my boyfriend, yeah. Nick is the love of my life. God would bless me if fucking Nick made me his wife. Ooh, I love Nick. Ooh, I love Nick. He's sweeter than ice cream.
I'm just dancing,
I'm just grooving to it, you know.
He's the ice cream that I love to.
Are these the ice cream flavors?
Cause he's better than butter pecan, that man, and
Here it
he's
is.
sweeter than the nashi. Oh. Nick is my boyfriend, and I'm writing in this song. I'm writing in this song to tell him so. I love Nick. He's sweeter than ice cream.
Oh, he's sweeter than ice cream on a stick.
I love Nick.
Oh.
I love Nick. He is the ice cream that I love to Nick. I love you, Nick. Vanilla, chocolate, strawberry too. Oh, Nick, my boyfriend, I'm still so in love with you. God, you are so sexy and you are so hot. Yeah, boy, you hit my G-spot. Vanilla, chocolate, butter pecan. You are so sexy and you're such a man. Ooh, I love you, Nick. I love you, Nick. You're sweeter than chocolate ice cream on a stick. I love you, Nick. I love you, Nick. You are the ice cream that I
You're a party pooper.
I love you, Nick. I love you, Nick. You're better than butter pecan. You are so
Butter pecan.
You beat me
Says it like that.
I love Nick. I love Nick. He's sweeter than ice cream on a stick. I love Nick. I love Nick. He's the ice cream that I love. I love Nick. I love Nick. He's sweeter than ice cream on a stick.
Nice.
I love Nick. You are.
Yeah, can I have some ice cream? I want some butter pecan.
Isn't this great?
Nice, right?
Hey,
It's good stuff. That's
thank
good
you.
stuff.
Good ice cream.
Yeah, I love it.
It's a summer record.
I love it. It's a summer record.
It's a summer record, man. Hey.
It's a summer record, right?
Radio,
Summer record.
Radio rocks.
There you go.
Radio
I
rocks.
think it's so annoying.
Hey, fuck, no, radio rocks. Man. I love radio.
But the level of annoyance. greatest.
It's so annoying.
So fucking annoying.
I know, I do.
Okay.
Shoehorning.
All right, we got
atrocious. Who says pecan?
Motherfucking pecan.
But it's the level.
Oh, no.
But it's the level of annoyance.
I know.
It's wonderful. I love Nick.
Nicky in a fucking house.
That's
man.
right.
We love Nick.
We love
Nick Cannon. We love you, man.
Wow.
Nick Cannon's a great guy.
He's all right. He's just whatever.
He's just whatever.
He has a black dick. Okay. Hey.
More would Sandy Kane stay.
Oh, my.
Opie and Anthony will be right back on SiriusXM. Feel free to rub one out.
Ideas come when people of different backgrounds get together.
I'm Carrie Peltz. Join me as we take you inside the 2014 Aspen Ideas Festival with guest speakers Tony Blair, Robert De Niro, Sally Krawcheck, and more, discussing the ideas and issues that challenge our times.
Building American jobs.
Renewable energy.
How we will feed 9 billion people.
The Perry Peltz Show at the Aspen Ideas Festival today at 11 a.m. East on SiriusXM Stars 106 or listen on the SiriusXM app.
Lynx Logistics is now hiring oil field drivers in North Dakota. Energy experts predict the U.S. will surpass Saudi Arabia in oil production by the year 2020. Lynx Logistics hauls frac sand for oil drilling companies, and drivers earn $65,000 to $75,000 per year, plus benefits at 30 days. Drivers stay in large sleeper cabs for a 40-day on, 10-day home schedule. You can be a part of the energy independence revolution. Apply now at lynxlogistics.com. That's LINKS logistics.com.
Hi, folks. This is Alan Thicke. Rule number 1. Don't mess with the IRS. They're cracking down this year. They can garnish your paycheck, levy your bank account, even your home or business could be up for grabs over unpaid taxes. The experts at Optima Tax Relief will work to get you the best deal possible. And they're fully accredited by the Better Business Bureau. For tax help you need, for tax help you can trust, call Optima for a free consultation.
Call 800-975-1588. 800-975-1588.
In the land of Finlandia.
With our bold, rich-tasting cheese, no sandwich will go uncheesed or untasted. For the bold taste will unite all taste buds in cheese glory. Let us ride to the land where cheese reigns!
The finest tasting cheese comes from Finlandia, where cheese reigns.
Visit the deli at your local retailer and ask for Finlandia Swiss cheese.
Are you thinking about starting a new franchise or adding another franchise to your portfolio? Tide Dry Cleaners could be the solution. Tide Dry Cleaners is seeking new franchisees nationwide. And for a limited time, the Tide Dry Cleaners Development Incentive Program may reduce your franchise fee by $30,000 per unit. Tide Dry Cleaners provides a comprehensive training and support program. Contact us now to learn more about the franchise that's changing dry cleaning for good. Please visit TideDryCleaners.com. That's TideDryCleaners.com.
Disruptive may be just another overused buzzword, but disruptions in business like network downtime, data loss, social media abuse, and limited bandwidth are downright disruptive. For businesses large or small, Barracuda Networks offers powerful, affordable, yet easy to implement content security, application delivery, and data protection solutions, all designed to prevent disruptions and simplify IT. For an online demo or to try any of our security or storage solutions risk-free for 30 days, visit barracuda.com/disruptive.
What? Who saw the video of me destroying your guitar?
That made my guitar. I think you would think that.
Yeah, but it was an old guitar, right? And you got good money for it. We're over the guitar thing, aren't we?
No, people are so hot. Even the guy that we did the Jim Norton show yesterday.
Could you do this live read for me?
Me?
Yeah.
Sure.
It would be my honor. Or my pleasure, or whatever. One of those things.
Fucking house, man. Radio.
Yeah, do it good, though.
Oh, thank you.
And please improvise.
Okay.
All right.
So I'm supposed to do this now? Okay.
You panicking?
Hey, no, fuck.
All right, let's go. Let's do radio together.
I'm a pro, man. I'm a professional.
Let's do radio together. Let's do this.
Okay, great. I love it, man. I love radio. This summer, check out USA Network's new original drama series, Rush. About a good doctor with a few bad habits. Hey, Tom Ellis stars as renegade physician Dr. William P. Rush. Rush examines the world of Dr. William P. Rush, a medical fixer who's always on call. He's the breast doctor in town, but his personal life could use some help.
Breast.
I couldn't, who's couldn't? He privately caters to the rich and powerful of Los Angeles.
Really?
Which includes celebrities in trouble, athletes with issues, and politicians with problems. You name it, he'll name the price. Though the hard-partying doctor claims that he doesn't make judgments about his less than squeaky clean clients, he is not immune to the ugliness he encounters. His services and discretion are legendary, while the best off-the-books medical care doesn't come cheap. He's definitely worth it. He provides medical attention without all the attention. Follow the show on Twitter at a Rush on USA. At Rush on USA. Rush. Anyway, a new original series premieres Thursday, July 17th at 9 p.m. Eastern, 8 p.m. Central, only on USA Networks. Good Doctor, Bad Habits.
I like it.
Hey.
Yo, maniacs, Hulk Hogan here. All you California Hulkamaniacs can finally rejoice. Tune in at 11 a.m. Eastern, 8 a.m. Pacific for the O&A West Coast Encore.
Plow through this shit one more time. What do you say?
And I'm telling you to train, say your prayers, and eat your vitamins, and listen to the O&A West Coast Encore.
This is a really big radio show. You should stay right here. Stay right here.
At 11 a.m. Eastern, 8 a.m. Pacific. That's the way we do it in Venice Beach, brother.
Tune in with no expectations.
After 20 years of amazing people with their obscene ability to entertain on an unprecedented level, it's about time Opie and Anthony were celebrated. Combing through their 20-year history, this is an Opie and Anthony radio gem.
Big A was married. We find out was married. Now, this is very surprising. How old were you when you were married?
Actually, I'm thinking. I was trying.
Ballpark.
How old a gentleman are you now?
That's good.
40.
40. Approximately how many years ago did you get married?
Let's get him more comfortable. Why don't you put your feet up? Why don't you, lean
14,
back?
so you're about
Oh, that's a
26.
recliner.
All right, so what, 14 years ago you were married?
Someone fixed the lumbar on it. It's pushing his belly out. Oh, it doesn't have one.
All right, so around 26 you got married. 14 years ago, right? How long were you married for?
About 3 years.
3 years?
Where did you meet the girl that you wound up marrying?
Up in Yonkers.
No, okay, up in Yonkers. And how did you first see her?
She was working at a Burger King.
And you what? Went there a lot, or you worked there too?
Oh no, I was a customer.
Okay. And she'd give you like an extra hat.
Little Burger King crown. So she worked at Burger King.
And what did she do there? She was just a cash register girl?
I think she worked in the back.
So how'd you finally meet her?
She took a break and
you duct taped her mouth shut and threw her in the trunk of your car.
You rolled her up in some indoor-outdoor carpeting.
What'd she look like, by the way?
Oh.
Just a little description of her.
Good question.
Color hair?
Dark.
Dark hair.
Was that, all right, wait. Was everything dark on her?
Yeah.
Oh, wait a minute. Was she an African American?
No.
No?
She was from Trinidad.
Oh, so she was an African Trinidadian.
The man don't say a word quickly. The man say ST words too slowly. Him go st, and nothing come out after. Oh. The man's balls smell like Elizabeth, New Jersey. I'm going to try to put it in the backside. It won't even hurt. I'm going to try to shit on it to discourage him. Him always wear the Burger King crown, trying to recapture the magic. Him not amused by this bit at all.
No, he's not.
Him not happy at all. I can't talk to him on the phone. My whole phone card is no good no more because him trying to say stairs. Him have to point and go to upsy things. Him so stupid, we asked him to carry what we told him was Domino sugar in his backside, and him did it in balloons.
The only reason she accepted an ass fucking from your big A was just to, stretch out her asshole so she could mule back more drugs.
But him not well endowed enough to stretch it out. Me could only put back 2 sprinkles of coca. Not even enough to get high on. It melted in me asshole in the airport. Me wasn't happy with the size of his penis. I had to start seeing a 5-year-old in the neighborhood to make it up. The man always getting stopped by customs because him can't talk right. They think he hiding something. Me put the progeria curse on him penis. He want to put it in the backside. He gonna wake up with a surprise.
I rolled the bones. Make the small dick.
I make a fat doll and I put pins in it. Him have shoes like fat muffins. The police showed up. I thought it was Mr. Met. Oh, Xbox One now starts at $3.99 and brings together the best exclusive games, the most advanced multiplayer, live TV, and your favorite gaming and entertainment apps. Play award-winning exclusives like Titanfall, spectacular new franchises like Sunset Overdrive, and favorite blockbusters like Halo. And play them with your friends on Xbox Live, that's pioneered by over 300,000 servers for maximum performance. Or you can find a new challenge, or you can find new challengers who fit your skill and style with Smart Match. You can even upload your best game moments or broadcast your gameplay live for the world to experience. Then snap a game, live TV or apps like Skype and YouTube side by side, and instantly switch from one to the other. With breakthrough technology and performance powered by the cloud, Xbox One is here today and ready for tomorrow. Xbox One, the best games, the most advanced multiplayer, now starting at only $399.
Welcome back to the Opie and Anthony Show on SiriusXM. You can put your penis away, miss.
So what's dick first?
Huh?
Dick left a bad taste in my mouth.
I love dick. I love dick.
You see?
Favorite ice cream on a stick.
Is that me?
It's Michael McDonald. That's how he would sing it.
Minute by minute by minute.
I'm my own.
Freedom, shine a light on me.
Yeah.
I love dick.
I got great news. In a little while, we're going to step aside because we found an old, Patrice O'Neal World Cup bit.
Oh, a World Cup bit.
So we're going to play that today because we have to get into a meeting. Like we're supposed to be in the meeting now, but
lickety split.
But he can wait because we have a little more radio to do. We're supposed to be down the hall by 10.
Uh-oh.
Not our doing. That's the time that was scheduled for this meeting with some guy named Scott.
Oh yeah.
But before that, we have Sandy Kane in studio, and she's got a brand new song. This is breaking news. She does. She's working on it. Remember, she got arrested by the NYPD.
Oh, I thought it was.
By the way, the sergeant is, he said to me, "Hey, what are you doing, Opie and Anthony?"
We remember this story.
So no, there's again.
Hey, I heard that story.
No, but he was with again.
I ain't no band leader.
Hey, honey, he was with this woman. He was hanging out. I was hanging out with my titties out on 45th Street and Broadway. Just making money. Taking pictures of people. So here he was. Dietrich was in the car with a female officer just sitting there, and he said to me, "Hey, when are you doing Opie and Anthony again?" I said, "Should I mention your name?" He said, "No, you better not." He said, "It's overkill." but please do. You know, it's like, yeah, he loves you guys.
Thank you.
And he heard the sound bites of what happened when I got arrested, and I said, hey, of all people to arrest with all the shit in Times Square, the guys scamming CDs and the Asian guys. And so he finally heard it, what I said, and he kind of felt guilty, he said. But he says he likes to be the bad guy, but...
You don't think those black guys selling the CDs are real?
One of the guys that cleaned the shit, you know, those guys with the red outfits, he said there's nothing on the CDs.
Wow, I never would have guessed that. They look so reputable.
Yeah, right? They look so reputable. No, but they surround the guys. They surround the white guys. And
they intimidate them.
Yeah, they intimidate them, and the guys would get. And then a lot of times they just throw them out. They just don't want to get. Don't you like black guys? They say, don't you like black people? So they feel, I don't see why white people are so guilty. About
What's the problem?
You're black, I'm white, who cares, so give me the money. And the guys with the Asian guys putting bracelets on people, and they make you sign shit, so...
What about the song?
Right.
What?
Well, that's what
we were
getting
to the song part.
Okay.
Yeah, we heard all that before.
Okay, so
now you're going to sing about your experience, right?
By the way, Voss got caught with that trick in Harlem, to buying the CD thing.
No way.
Yeah, he did.
He bought a CD.
Who would fall for that?
I wouldn't.
Yeah. Was there anything on it?
Who listened?
Who
he left
listened?
it in the parking garage.
Exactly.
Right.
It's pure intimidation. Yo, come here. And they get over, they surround you. And if you're a tourist... And, you're from the Midwest, and you've told your friends, I'm going to New York City. Look out, because everybody warns you. And now you're surrounded by these intimidating-looking thugs. Yeah. And they're, hey, buy this. You're like, I better just fucking buy it. Yeah,
it's like... They go like that, and then they give them only $1 or $2. Come on, is that all you give me? This is me.
I signed it. It's my work. I was snapping pictures of him one day.
Oh, yeah.
And, the guy turned around and starts going, hey, photographer, what are you taking pictures of?
Oh, God, really?
I'm like, nothing. Just snapping pictures.
Yeah.
Yeah, you want a picture of me? I'm like, sure, I'm taking pictures. And he started, walking toward me.
And what did you do?
I just started taking pictures. He said something like, I'll call the cops, and I started laughing. Yeah, really?
And the cops don't even do anything about this shit that goes on, and that's what I said over the radio on Opie and Anthony.
They haven't done anything.
And he said, wow, thanks for telling me.
Because after, Giuliani...
You don't know what's going on in Times Square.
When you have Bloomberg, and now especially de Blasio, there's these quality of life things, they used to call it. Quality of life crimes or incidents or violations. And they don't pay attention to those anymore. So the cops just walk around to make sure nobody's shooting or stabbing someone. But for the most part, it's anything goes out there. It's like Thunderdome out there. There's fucking Elmos molesting children. There's thugs surrounding poor white people from fucking Oklahoma.
Some drug dealing going on.
Drug dealing all the time, but nothing. The cops can't do anything.
There's no drugs.
Why would
the cops? Weed guys.
Why would the cops want to do anything when all they do is get shit on and accused of fucking all kinds of racial bullshit? So they just walk around. And,
take pictures with people.
That's it. Take pictures. There's celebrities in the Times Square.
When I was robbed 3 times, I was fucking naked, man, with pasties on. Man. Everything was taken. The cops did nothing. The cops did fucking nothing.
Because what are they going to do?
Well, can we get to her song?
All right.
No, but I'm just
she's got an I got arrested by the NYPD song.
Oh, too bad we don't, why don't you play something from the CD? I got arrested. No, in fact, I was...
You're working on it, you told me.
Yeah, okay, it's a brand new song.
All right,
work in progress.
Yeah.
And I sang it to
keep that in
Dietrich.
mind. Just give us a couple lines from the song.
Yeah, I got arrested by the NYPD. Took away my guitar. Threw me in the back of a fucking police car.
Wow.
I got arrested by the fucking NYPD.
Oh, man.
Took away my freedom, my mobility. Fucking The NYPD, hey, I got arrested by the fucking NYPD. Took away my freedom,
What's it
my
about?
fucking mobility.
Yeah.
When I threw me in a car, a police car, took away my fucking guitar. They handcuffed me, threw me in a fucking police car. I mean, what the fuck? When I got arrested.
Like that part.
This sounds just like a Michael McDonald song.
When I resisted, I protested, I got arrested.
Arrested,
even
protested.
though I protested.
Yeah.
Ooh-wee, when I got arrested by the fucking NYPD. Why did you arrest me?
That's going to be a hit. That's the follow-up to I Love Nick.
If it ain't a hit, it ain't worth shit.
That's a good one. That's like a follow-up to Fuck the Police.
I want to open it up with like a siren, a siren.
Yeah, sure.
You should have one that goes beep, boop, beep, like you're in Europe.
Just so it could play internationally.
Right.
Yeah, definitely.
They can relate to that one.
Well, I told the Omni Studio in Nashville. I'll be there.
Oh.
But there's another one on my CD called "Don't Look Back." Too bad we can't play. That is the good.
Why don't we play it for you? We have to wrap up because we really
don't look back.
We really do have to get to a meeting.
I think you guys, it's a man's song.
Yeah, Don't Look Back's not on the CD you gave.
No, you don't have the other CD.
No,
okay.
I really don't. Sorry about that.
It's on iTunes.
But we gave you a bunch of spins for I Love Nick.
Oh,
so I think we're good. I don't think you need to sue us today. That's good. That's good news.
I'm a girl named Sue.
I can go home confident that you're not going to sue us.
Right. No litigation in the near future.
Well, there is one dedicated to the naked cowboy.
We'll do that next time because we
we got
boy
it. We
named
actually
Sue.
We have a meeting.
Be careful what you say because he'll sue you too. Don't bend over on him.
Sandy Kane, what's the big plug? Because we really do have to go.
Thank you so much.
We're late for this 10 o'clock
the
meeting.
big plug is I Love Nick.
Okay.
Of course, I have my cable show every Saturday night.
Sure you do.
Right.
And, we're filming in Times Square. And I was with Jim yesterday. What do you think about that? Filming in Times Square.
It's fine.
Yeah, it was like...
it was nice, right?
Huh?
All right, Jimmy's got plugs too. So
M&N every Saturday night, 11 p.m.
Perfect. It's a pleasure seeing you, Sandy Kane.
Oh, thank you. God bless Opie and Anthony.
All right.
The best thing on radio. They really are.
Thank you.
No, and I'm not just kidding. I listen, like you say, how do I...
Jimmy, what do you got going on?
James Norton.
All right, we got just a couple of gigs. West Palm Beach Improv, July 10th through 12. I've heard it's sold out. No. July 26th. No. Zizou Theater in Montreal, San Francisco, Cobb's, August 7th through 9. That one is almost sold out.
Nice.
Lying. And Dallas, Addison Improv, August 21st.
That one's almost sold out. I know you do well in Dallas.
I do very, very well in Dallas.
Okay.
Apparently not in the summer. August 21, 22nd, 23rd.
Great.
I miss going down to Dallas with James Norton. All right, what do we got, Sam? A little Patrice O'Neal bit about the World Cup?
You got it.
Yeah?
Yes.
All right.
Right.
Well, we got to step aside for more downtime.
For more downtime.
We did 2 shows this week. This schedule feels pretty nice.
Exhausted.
Yeah. Okay, sure, we'll do that.
Exactly, Sandy West.
So what am I doing? E-Rock's got it?
Let's throw it to it.
All right. We'll see
Throw
you
it
guys
to
soon.
E-Rock.
It's the best of Opie and Anthony.
You're not watching World Cup, are you? You're not a World Cup guy.
I watched.
Are you taking a peek?
I watched Brazil and North Korea yesterday.
Your fucking tweet was hysterical. Yeah, I'm watching and I'm seeing the who cares?
The soccer fans get mad when you talk like this.
Soccer. I tweet soccer. For some reason, I tapped into some really evil, angry motherfuckers.
Yeah.
One, hockey fans. I went at it with them one
I saw
day.
your hockey battle.
Why'd you go at it with hockey guys?
Because they said fuck basketball, watch hockey. So I said fuck snow soccer, right? So
that's funny.
This fucking
I can't be mad at that. That's funny.
I said the game is going to be half at halftime. Like that's the score. Half. soccer. Look, I have a friend, Gavin from England.
Oh, he's got to love his soccer.
He loves soccer, right? We was playing one day. I had an Xbox soccer shit. And soccer. So I'm beating him like 3-0 or something because I'm just playing like a girl plays.
Just tapping anything?
He starts playing like you're supposed to and setting it up on the corner and then he started winning. And I'm like, soccer still sucks. It's like no matter what you do, this country, you know what? Why doesn't football, this is why these fucking boring sports, why is a touchdown 6 points with an extra point? They could just make a touchdown 1
point.
Yeah.
Why? Because it fucking adds something to it when the score is 28-16. Even though they only scored 16 points is 3 times.
Yeah.
Maybe four,
well,
5 field goals or some shit.
Yeah, I got
But you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It and it's a possibility. Here's another thing. They don't have to play to win. It's not a I win sport. It's a wow, watch the skill sport. We're not playing around with that shit in this country, man. We tried it for years. See, this is the thing about soccer, folks, football. America is a sports-loving country. If it has a certain kind of value to it, we will fucking play it. Mm-hmm. We sort of play soccer, but it's something about it that doesn't quench that thirsty thing, man.
Yeah.
Any sport that girls can do as entertaining as men can't be respected.
Wow, you just fucking nailed it. Because even basketball, they don't do as well as men.
No one gives a shit about the WNBA. I think the championship game's tomorrow.
No
one gives a
Are you kidding?
Fuck.
Are you kidding?
No, I'm not. Exactly. No one knows.
That league is about ready to go away.
Oh,
right?
yeah. Oh,
I think they're in deep trouble.
It's Nokia. They're not even like the Los Angeles or the Sacramento. It's the fucking the Church's Chicken fucking Spurs now.
Like Bad News Bears is sponsored.
Yeah, they have sponsors now. Like
Chico's
fucking
bail bonds.
Right.
Like fucking.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, like PokerChips.com is.
Oh wow. Yeah,
they're because no one. And here's the thing, girls are fantastic, man. I love girls because they're girls. If you play basketball in panties and the nipple was out, or it just you fucking eat each other's pussy at the foul, I'd watch it all day long. But you're playing man shit with girl legs and bodies. You're on a fast break by yourself. All right, Cindy got the ball. And she lays it up exactly the same way she would have if someone was there in front of her. You're a girl.
Do any shit with it.
They fucking suck.
You can't take off from the foul line.
They can't jump.
Do a 360.
They can't run. Here's what they should do: lower the rims, shorten the court to the where the men's court ends at half court. That's where you put the other rim for the bitches, so it moves faster.
They did make the ball smaller for them.
Because they're girls. Stop trying to be dudes. You fucking sit down and pee. I'm going to tell you, soccer, you watch women's soccer, same excitement level as men's soccer.
Yeah.
It's not like you're watching, look, and here's another thing about soccer. There's a new best player in the world every day. There's a new Ronaldo that ain't the nigga from last week.
How'd they figure that out, though? If they're not scoring a lot.
That's what I'm saying.
I don't know how they figured that out.
Messi from Argentina, best player in the world. Really? What happened to this other guy I got used to?
I thought he was the best.
Ronaldinho was the best last week, and then Cristiano was the best the week, and then Beckham was the best 2 years ago.
They change the best too often.
There's 10 motherfuckers. They don't score. And here's the problem with even the score. Hockey finally figured it out. I was watching somebody talking about hockey. Mm-hmm. They're trying to get it able to shoot more.
Yeah.
Soccer is like, okay, this fucking little Korean guy. Oh, he went past the line? No.
No, the guy kicked the ball, and that's it.
It ends in disappointment way too many times.
Now
you
they gotta start
don't even
setting
see a
up
shot
again.
on the goal. We did this earlier, Patrice. The average soccer game, 8 to 10 shots on goal per team.
What?
8 to 10 shots.
Soccer fans,
and that's what 90 minutes of action.
Stop being so protective and having an ownership. You notice football fan. If you said to a football fan, "Hey man, football sucks," they would go, "Wow, really? Nice talking to you." There's no argument.
well.
Football doesn't suck.
He'd be like, I like it.
Football doesn't, because even when things are going bad, this I argue with about rugby. Rugby's a sport for men.
Oh yeah, it is.
Yeah.
But it's a constant bunch of horse shit. In football, here's how Americans make things make sense. It's rugby where I hit you, you run until I fucking stop you from running. I hit you and things are done. Get up and try it again.
Rugby's like that.
Rugby's scrums, and this guy's flipping backwards, and then a guy puts it, and it never stops. And there's no projectile hitting. There's no you run as fast as you can and hit a motherfucker.
Smash into somebody.
No, that's what I'm saying. They go soccer. Do you know they can't barely? I watched some of this shit. They can't barely show a replay. Because soccer don't stop. It doesn't stop during time. It does. The timeouts are not like, okay, huddle in, let's talk.
Yeah.
Timeouts happen. You call this guy off. He just runs off and another fucker runs on. and they all look like they're doing the same fucking thing. We don't like it. Listen, soccer fans. We don't like it. Stop forcing us to like it. We're not rooting for. Here's how awful we call it a victory that America tied England. Nobody
Big
gives
victory.
a fuck.
Big victory.
And why is the soccer field so large? Why does it have to be that large?
And they make you tired. They run too much. What the fuck are you doing? These niggas, it's just.
That's why we're talking about the dumb fucking horns so much. There's nothing else to talk about with this World Cup.
Stop the horns.
Anthony's got the
I
app.
got my app. My app.
Get the fuck out
The
of here.
Vuvuzela app.
I got my Vuvuzela app.
Oh yeah, this is like
shit,
one of the top
this
free
shit.
apps out there
People
right
are
now.
digging this.
Oh boy,
people digging this
See, it's not working.
No, it'll work.
See,
It'll work.
No.
It'll work, I swear.
No.
Oh,
No,
come on,
I got
man.
the sound turned off.
Oh, okay.
There we go.
And then Seabix kicks it to, and then he got the and see what and he kicks on the top man chip.
Oh, no, not the beat! Not the beat! Ah! Open my eyes! Eyes! Ah!
And then Friedrich, he got the top, and he got.
That's all you hear.
And Friedrich, he got.
Fucking annoying is that?
People talk about and then Friedrich come back in and Gumbo, Kaka. Get the fuck out of here.
You
with
were
that.
watching yesterday, though, Patrice. You were
Dude,
watching.
I try to enjoy every sport until I go, this officially
I've had it.
sucks
Right,
dick.
right.
I'm going to tell you what's a more fun sport to watch. Women's softball with their underhanded fast throws.
Yeah, you like that fucking where they
Those
whip
little
their arms
fucking
around?
stubby little rock'em sock'em
Yeah.
robots. It's more fun to watch. I watched college paintball championship the other day.
Was that better than the World Cup?
Motherfucker.
What channel was that on?
This is Mike Tirico here with two foreigners that you don't give a fuck about. What do you think about this? Mike, it's whether they're really doing a thing there, Mike, and we're here to. We got Mike Tirico and Bob Lee, who are high level
sports guys,
dudes. Like those are the go-to guys. You send they're for ESPN. Bob Lee, Mike Tirico, and used to be Dan Patrick were the go-to everywhere guys. You know what I mean? These fucking guys are now talking to the world's best guys. This guy named Dullet. something Dullet. He's like, so what do you think about who do you think's gonna win there? This is Bob Lee. Who do you think's gonna win there, Dullet? Well, mate, I see it as a 1-1 tie, mate. And, the back line is what the fuck? This is the world's chance to shine, nigga.
Yeah. I was saying the other day, after World Cup game, the post-game show is the easiest thing for anyone to do. What are you talking about after the game? Especially when it's a 1-1 tie. You could wrap up the game in 2 minutes.
Let's go to the highlights.
You can win the World Cup and not win a game. Like it just could be a bunch of ties.
Yeah.
And the point system.
And
if it's 0-0, you get nothing.
Yeah.
Well, it's just look. People who enjoy soccer, don't get mad.
A lot of people enjoying it.
Just say, okay, you don't like it. Listen. This is how America. This is why we're losing. We're losing our arrogance.
Yeah.
Look 4 billion people are watching this fucking World Cup, and America doesn't give a shit. And people want America to like it so
they really do want us
bad.
to watch it and like it.
Don't you understand? We don't watch it, but there's 4 billion of you watching it on one TV. I might add.
Just one TV.
Not even a flat screen, an actual real TV with antennas. I was in fucking Brazil last World Cup, and fucking the hookers stopped working over there.
Yeah.
It's fucking
really?
Completely empty in World Cup time, boy. They love it, but we just don't like it. But stop being angry. If you don't like football or basketball, I don't get mad. I like it.
They really get pissed.
They get mad.
Really get pissed.
It's just not enjoyable for us. It's not it's something they do is not right.
No.
Oh,
make a goal 10 points.
I like that idea. You're right about football because technically it's only scoring
basketball
3-4
should be
times.
won. Yesterday's score should in the NBA should have been 45-20. Like, but we want it's something about more
bigger numbers, more higher score.
Make a goal 3. Let me tell you something. When you're saying that an attempt at goal. It's only been 10 attempts a game.
8 to 10.
Make
an
average. Attempt. If you get a clean shot off in a certain area, make that count as a half a fucking point.
Not the worst idea.
A goal is a full 2 points. An official attempt in a certain area.
Goalie has to make the save.
It's a fucking... dude.
Yeah.
The only thing we care about, right, in a hockey game, and for people who don't like, people who don't like hockey and not like soccer, we do love the mano a mano. All right, goalie's gonna stop you from trying to score thing.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that's good.
Here it is. Mm-hmm. I love the soccer kicks. I've never seen the goalie stop that. It's basically I'm going to pretend I'm kicking right. And the ball will go left.
The goal's just too fucking big for him to defend the entire thing. So, yeah, when it's just a player against the goalie, it's going in.
It's going you see that fucking English fool? It just hit off his face.
English fool.
His family probably has things painted on the door. His fucking sister's gonna get raped now because of that horse shit. Bill Buckner, people go, oh, Bill, you suck. But his life, he gets to live.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
In Brazil, if they lose, one of those guys is going to get stabbed in the stomach.
They'll kill him.
Well, that makes it kind of a cool sport.
Think
about it. Part.
Yes, if you lose, your fucking awful fans stab you.
Imagine they do that in the Major League Baseball.
You know? Come on, man.
I watched England, USA, and I tweeted, I just watched this whole game. I don't know if I watched a good game. And I was being honest. I had no idea. And people were trying to explain it to me on Twitter.
Please, what is
this? This is why. And even their reasoning was like
one day
weird.
I want you to explain to me one day I want you to explain, because I have a friend who loves baseball. And I just say, look, I'm a sports person. Please explain to me one day, and a soccer guy explain to me one day, and just what is the fucking thing about soccer? Please tell me what the allure is as a fan.
I got an open mind where I've been asking that question, and I don't
want to hate soccer. I just do. I don't have anything against it.
It just looks exhausting.
Just these poor...
how many miles do they run in one game? I know basketball they're running up and down, up and down, up and down.
But they stop.
They do stop.
It's called timeout.
Soccer, they're just constantly just running and running and running.
You ever see the time? Sometimes they run as fast as they can to just stop the ball and do nothing with it. Juggle it with their fucking shoulders.
You look tired just talking about it.
Let them, you know what? Ready? Soccer? Yeah. Let them use their hands. Fuck it.
Just fuck it. You should be able to punch at the ball or
Everybody
something.
can fucking use their hands.
Just grab the ball and run with it.
Just pick it up.
Like football, yeah.
And just...
Oh, that's too bad, Finch. Finch not liking the Patrice. That's really too bad.
He hates me.
Yeah, fucking Patrice is killing today. What's wrong with you?
Fucking Finch.
Yeah, Finch. You're the problem, not Patrice.
Finchy. Yeah.
You're the problem.
Patrice
has given us some massive laughs so far today. All right, so that's what he got on the World Cup.
More Opie and Anthony in a minute. Actually, maybe more than one.
Hey, you guys, it's Gabriel Iglesias, and I'm taking over Raw Dog SiriusXM Comedy Hits for 4th of July weekend. You'll hear some great comedy from some of my personal favorites like Cristela Alonso, Jerry Rocha, Paul Rodriguez, and of course, comedy from my shows too. Don't you like any white people? Yes, I do. So don't forget, you guys, you're going to get your Bill Burr on too. It's a fluffy takeover weekend. This weekend on Raw Dog SiriusXM Comedy Hits 99.
The Fluffy movie starring Gabriel Iglesias. All new material, non-stop laughs. Only in movie theaters July 25th.
So, how you like being a new dad?
Wow, it's,
amazing.
Totally, but expensive.
Get used to it. You got life insurance, right?
Hey, we've only got so much money.
What'd you pay for that coffee?
I don't know, couple bucks.
Listen, I'm 34, a year older than you, and I got $700,000 worth of term life insurance for under $1 a day. That's way less than what you just put out for that mocha latte.
Seriously? How?
Called SelectQuote. They comparison shop highly rated term life insurance companies for your best rates.
Huh. What's the name of that company again?
SelectQuote.
Give your family the protection it needs at a price you can afford. Call 1-800-335-8100. That's 1-800-335-8100. 1-800-335-8100. Or go to SelectQuote.com. SelectQuote. We shop. You save. Get full details on the example policy at SelectQuote.com/commercials. Your price could vary depending on your health, issuing company, and other factors. Not available in all states.
Hi, I'm Dirk Leathers, President and COO of Warner Enterprises. Every day, more than 3 million professional drivers are on the road and away from their families, delivering goods and services across this great nation. As consumers, we are indebted to you for your commitment and dedication. So from Warner Enterprises, from your country, and from me, thank you. Thank you for your service, your safety, and for making our lives better. Please be safe in all your future journeys, and to learn more about us, go to drivewarner.com.
Dave Smith Motors has a fireworks show for you. Huge explosive savings can be found at Dave Smith in Kellogg, Idaho during our 4th of July Savings Explosion Sale. Get a super low price on over 2,500 new Dodge, Chryslers, Jeeps, Rams, Chevys, GMCs, Cadillacs, Buicks, and top quality pre-owned vehicles. The 4th of July Savings Explosion Sale is on now. Contact us today for explosive savings. Call 800-635-8000 or go online to davesmith.com.
You work out your body, but what are you doing to work out your brain? Challenge your brain with the online games at Lumosity.com. Designed by neuroscientists, Lumosity.com builds fun, daily workouts just for you. It only takes a few minutes each day to help improve your memory, attention, problem solving, and more. Meaning you'll feel sharper, think faster, and be more confident. Achieve a brighter brain and a better life. Visit Lumosity.com and start training today. That's Lumosity.com.
Unfortunately, the Opie and Anthony show is over. Fortunately, we have a hard time letting go. The stories behind the stories. The backstage drama. Everything that made today unforgettable. Call 866-WOW-1-WOW now. And look back on another legendary day of broadcasting. This is the Opie and Anthony Post Show with Sam Roberts.
Here we are, back live. It's the Opie and Anthony Post Show. Guess who's here? Okay, I'm sure you can figure it out.
Hey, been on a long time, man. I was here before you, baby.
Sandy Kane is here.
BS, before Sam.
That's right, as if there was a time.
Well, There was.
I know.
And
I know.
I can't
used to
imagine the
listen-
show without you. Oh, you used to listen?
I used to listen to the Opie and Anthony show when I was in high school.
Wow.
That's right.
How did the fuck did you do it, Sam? I mean, I think everyone's listening.
Yeah.
You know, you're such an inspiration to me.
Oh, thank you.
You know, and I know.
Well, you're an inspiration to me. Look. I mean, there's no doubt about it. You're the inspiration here. You go out, you put on a ridiculous wig, you take your titties out. You're a woman of a certain age. Everybody's calling up. They're making fun of you, but you still go out there. And you go out there into Times Square and you take your guitar and you take $2 pictures with people.
Yes.
And you do it every day. You make it work.
Yes.
A lot of people would not persevere, would they?
Well,
a lot of people wouldn't.
No, I mean, I can't see why they feel that a certain age, they can't keep going.
Right.
Where the fuck is that person, man? Where was that? She was a hot fucking comic. She could work, man. I wish I could work like her. Where the fuck is she?
By the way,
where did they go?
I did also want to say, Opie meant to say before he left, Xbox One, the best games, the most advanced multiplayer, now starting at only $3.99, which is a great price. Call up, 866-WOW1-WOW, I'm just saying. Yeah, you get into Times Square. You're getting paper. You're making cash.
Hallelujah.
Right? Hand over fist, am I right? Living large.
Not bad, baby.
Not bad.
It beats fucking 5 guys in Upper Manhattan.
Right. Right.
I don't need cocaine.
You don't? Not anymore?
No, not anymore. But you got any?
Okay, that's what I thought.
Okay.
Lady Trucker.
Good morning, Samuel.
Good morning.
Hey, Sandy. Now, you've been doing a lot of God talk today. Is that because you're staying at the Salvation Army?
Okay.
That's a little ridiculous, isn't it?
No, well, first of all, I live in a great building. I live in the Entertainers Building, in Manhattan, Hell's Kitchen. So, I mean, Salvation Army was years ago, bitch.
Right. Bitch.
Hello?
She was a coward.
Oh, man.
Roy in New York.
Hey, what's up, Sammy?
How you doing? Sandy Kane is here.
Oh, man, yeah.
Why do you say that? Why do you say that?
I don't know.
Well, then you shouldn't have said it. Sean in North Carolina.
Hey.
Sean.
Hey, Primetime.
What's up, buddy? Sandy Kane is here.
Hey, Sandy Kane, how you doing?
All right, baby. They call me the Naked Cowgirl. In fact, my record's out as the Naked Cowgirl. They asked me, do you want Sandy Kane or the Naked Cowgirl? And the Naked Cowgirl's been very lucky for me as far as my name. It's been, the minute I became the Naked Cowgirl, my life changed for the best.
I mean, the luckiest part about you naming yourself the Naked Cowgirl is all the fame that the Naked Cowboy had done. Yeah, all the work he had done.
Exactly.
Turned into luck for you.
Right. But, Sammy.
Yeah.
I was there one season and they closed, they made a mall out of it and all these buskers have come out because of Sandy Kane.
Right.
He was there for 10 years. Never a change. Sandy Kane, the Naked Cowgirl, came out, and I changed Times Square.
Right. The most influence that the Naked Cowboy had was that time that you started copying him. And then after that, it was all you.
Well, it's not me. This man comes out day and night lately. I mean, this man, I can't believe he works like you, Sam.
Yeah.
This man is...
Except I do it with pants on.
Yeah, well, and he never changes his pants.
No.
I mean, change your fucking pants,
right,
bitch.
So what else is going on, Sean?
Yeah.
Sam, you do more with less than anybody else I know of.
All right, Sean, you brown noser.
Where's he from?
He's from North Carolina. Sean.
Yes.
Stay on hold. I'll send you the Xbox.
Thank you, sir.
All right, take Sean's information. We're going to send him Xbox One. How great is that?
Fuck.
How fucking great is that?
Oh, man.
You believe you just saw that, Sandy?
Baby, you're so powerful.
Isn't it amazing?
That's why I wrote...
Are you turned on right now?
Yeah.
You are, right?
You're such a baby, but you're such a fucking man.
Right.
Hallelujah.
It's like you could live out the pedophile dream without it being illegal. It's an incredible thing.
What makes you run? It's like, what makes Sammy run?
Right.
You must have good parents.
I guess so. I guess that's the secret. What about you, Sandy? What gives you the inspiration to get out into Times Square
I love being the Naked Cowgirl.
And to stick those stickers over your nipples.
Yeah.
and to write these songs that make the world sing. For instance, I got arrested by the NY fucking PD.
Ooh-wee.
Ooh-wee.
Oh, wait. Took away my fucking mobility.
Right.
Took my guitar, threw me in a police car. So, sometimes your biggest tragedies, you got to turn, when you get lemons, make lemonade.
Right.
Yes, so.
Does that mean getting pissed on? Because we were talking to Denny Falcone earlier, who's the old school DJ, and Opie and Anthony were saying that he is into that type of thing.
Getting peed on?
That's what they said.
Wow.
Weird or not weird? Have you ever done that?
Yes.
You've pissed on somebody or been pissed on?
Well, I used to work in the peep shows.
Pee shows or peep shows?
Peep.
Okay.
And there was a few guys that wanted my urine.
They did?
Yes.
Did you give it to them?
Yes.
You did? Okay.
Of course.
Now, how does that work? In the peep show, aren't they separated from you?
They are, but you open the door and give it to them.
And do you just piss through the door, or do you just walk right in and piss on their face?
No, they give you like a cup, and they said, for a tip, will you pee in this for me? So I say, how much of a tip?
Right.
And so if the tip was right, even $5 was good, man.
Right.
And yeah, okay. And me, I was always drinking Diet Pepsi, so fine. Just give me the fucking cup and just put the tip in
a nice
there.
Diet Pepsi piss.
Yes.
Yeah. Now, how much did you make for a piss? How much did your urine go for?
To be honest, the one I remember was only $5.
$5 for a cup of your piss?
Yeah.
I mean, I guess you were going to do it anyway, so that's $5 you wouldn't have had. But you'd think for a nice cup of hot piss, for somebody who really wanted it, you get. What did they do with it?
Well, to be honest, I don't know, but there was
They take it home?
A club in Flatbush years ago. I worked as a stripper.
You did?
I met this guy. He was 90 years old. Anyway, the waitress said, listen, this guy, he loves to drink piss.
He did?
Yes.
Even at 90?
Yes.
Isn't that, speaking of inspirations?
Yeah, I mean...
He's still talk about not letting go.
Yeah,
I
think this is what kept him young.
Piss?
Yes.
Okay.
I swear, no, and she said, Marie, the fucking waitress, said, listen, if you piss, he'll give you $20.
Hey, that's your piss just went up 4 times.
Right.
Right.
So anyway, we sat together, me and this 90-year-old guy. He was not a bad guy,
right.
You know. And so he would drink my piss. I think the first one was 40, and then
out of a cup.
Yeah.
Okay.
He would go in the bathroom and drink it.
Yeah. Have you ever tasted your own piss?
No.
Okay.
Not yet.
No.
No.
But life is short. I mean, life is long. You have plenty of time.
I sat with him every break.
Right.
And I would pee every break. He would buy me drinks, and every break he would drink the piss. And every break, the money that he gave me went down.
Mm-hmm.
So.
Did you smell his breath after a couple glasses of piss?
No, man.
Because I would assume it smelled like piss.
Yeah. Yeah. I think it smelled like pussy, but no.
Right.
No. I don't remember smelling it, but.
But you've never had a boyfriend who was into water sports. These were all clients.
Yeah. I don't. Most men aren't really into sex. They're into just having an orgasm, and that's it.
Well, isn't that, what do you mean not into sex? That's how you achieve orgasm, is through sex,
yeah.
no?
Yeah, their own orgasm.
Right.
And it's not like they really get into the woman's pussy and make her have an orgasm.
Right.
And, you do 69 and you really get it on. Very few men know how to please a woman. They know how to please themselves.
How many orgasms would you say you've had in your life?
With different men?
Yes.
Not many.
Not too many. And how many have you been responsible for? Meaning, how many have you given out?
Many.
Are we talking dozens, hundreds, thousands?
It's funny. The Opie and Anthony and the Sam show.
Right.
You bring out the men in me. I go, wow, I had a lot of fucking men.
Right.
But,
so what are we thinking?
A lot of men.
Hundreds, thousands? Could be thousands.
Not thousands of men.
Hundreds, though.
Gee, I just really never counted.
Right.
It's just hundreds, a lot of men.
Yeah, well.
A lot of orgasms. Yeah, it sounds like I keep the more and more wow, yeah, I did Jimmy Calvert in L.A., man. He's an Indian. I never told you about the guys, 2 men in Nashville, Tennessee, y'all.
When was that?
Well, the first time I went to Nashville, I met Steve Smithson.
Mm-hmm.
He looked like Johnny Cash, and he looked like Elvis Presley and
Wow.
sung like Johnny Cash.
Gotcha.
Great guy, but terrible lover. I mean,
Not great in the sack.
He just wanted to have a New York baby. Sandy, I want to have a New York baby with you. So he
Right.
would just fuck me and see if I would get pregnant. But,
So you wait. So you're a part of that. So you would not have a condom on, you would not use birth control.
No.
You would say, okay, sir, if you want to just see if you can make a New York baby, let's experiment.
I loved him, man. I loved him. And
You did?
Yeah, I loved him.
Right.
He was great. A New York baby.
But he never was able to make that New York baby.
No,
That's a shame.
he lost his family in Nashville.
Mhm.
He had 2 kids and his wife took him, so he wanted to have a New York baby this time. And I couldn't give that to him. I had to come back to New York. There's no work in Nashville. I mean, I was working in the strip clubs.
That's what they say about Nashville. Not a lot for a musician to do in Nashville.
No.
Right.
Well, I mean, not to get paid anyway.
Right,
I mean,
right.
a lot of like Tootsies, and there's a lot of places to sing, baby, but to really.
But he dropped a few loads in you.
Yeah, I kept like wanting to have the New York baby.
Right.
So it just
Never happened though.
never happened.
Jay in Pittsburgh.
Hey, Sam, how you doing?
Good, buddy.
Sandy Kane.
Hey.
Congrats on being clean. I had some family go and visit New York City not too long ago, and I told them about you, and they looked you up in Times Square, and they got a picture of you. My aunt and uncle actually have a picture of Sandy Kane on the mantle in their living room. Family pictures, and there's a picture with my aunt and uncle and Sandy Kane.
Oh, wow.
And you're from Pittsburgh.
I live in Pittsburgh. My family's from Buffalo.
So all over these United States, you're making an impact, Sandy Kane.
Wow.
And
on a fucking mantle.
The question is, does Sandy Kane have any type of top on in the photo?
A small amount of clothing.
Small, very small, very small.
Am I topless?
No.
Ah, that must have been a while ago.
Well, thanks, Jay.
It was a while ago. It wasn't
yeah.
recent.
Thanks, Jay.
See?
Justin in Philly.
Hey, Sam, what's up?
How you doing?
Yeah, actually, that guy just stole my thunder. I was about to say the same exact thing. I was in New York about a month ago, and I got a very flattering picture with Sandy Kane.
What made it flattering?
Well, I guess it was unflattering, I guess. I don't know. She was urging me to get the titties in the shot, so...
So even to a complete stranger like Justin, you'll say, hey, make sure you get the titty.
Well, you're paying a few dollars. You want the fucking titties. And not only for sex, baby, but it's something unique. And it's if a man could do it, why can't a fucking woman?
Well, do men take their titties out? I don't understand.
No, men, let's say, say the naked cowboy. A man could just take his top off and walk through Times Square.
Right.
No one's going to know. But if a woman takes her tits out, it's like, wow, how could you do that? Shameful. A kid'll see.
Well, so you must have been a big proponent of the nipple showing when people were protesting against Instagram's no nipple policy.
I don't think I remember that.
Okay, all right, that's fine too.
No
Pat in Atlanta.
Hey, Sam, I just wanted to tell Sandy that I don't think I've laughed so hard in my life as when she told the David Brenner story. And it actually knocked you off of my #1 hero list, and now it's David Brenner.
How do you like that? At one point, I was this guy's hero.
He was,
you know what, Sam? You still are. You still are, man.
But let's give it to David Brenner on this one. I think Sal actually has the clip. At line of the day, believe it or not, Sandy Kane.
But yes.
Look, you want to listen to it?
Spitting his cum. Okay, yes.
Okay, let's listen to it,
Here comes line of the day, line of the day.
True story. I was spitting David Brenner's cum out in the sink. And I heard the door slam.
What a great way to start a
He didn't even
story.
say goodbye.
It's very, very risky, as a performer and an entertainer, to start a story with that kind of a laugh, but you did it and you pulled it off, didn't you?
I pulled it fucking off, man.
And you pulled it off, David Brenner pulled it out.
But he pulled it out,
Right.
man, and I sucked his dick.
You did, didn't you?
I fucking sucked his fucking dick. It was so small, I couldn't even 2 licks, okay?
Not even 2.
It was,
Well, George in Denver actually has a question that I think is on a lot of people's minds. George, you're on the line with Sandy Kane, the naked cowgirl.
How you doing? On the O&A show, you said that you don't enjoy intercourse as much as oral, maybe because you've been sleeping with guys with big dicks. I'm just thinking, like, I'm sure Bobo would be more than happy to do anything you want, and he has like 3 inches. I mean, what about taking
I saw it.
You've seen. Thank you, George. You've seen Bobo's penis, correct?
Yes.
What do you think of the idea of taking his virginity? Somebody needs to do it.
Ooh, you really think I would do that?
I'm asking you.
Say, man, fuck, I got a hit record, fuck, I'm gonna fucking...
We could get you some lubricant.
Okay, why not put Lady Di with him, maybe?
Yeah,
yes.
Believe it or not, we think that you are cleaner than Lady Di. We can't trust Lady Di. Yeah.
Yeah, well, clean, so, I mean, is Bobo clean?
Well, he's a virgin.
Oh, wow. Oh, in other words, he's clean. Yeah, well, I tell
You're just not attracted to him.
To be honest,
Yeah.
Sam, I saw his dick. It really was nauseating. And I'm not that, that squeamish, but I just really...
So you're saying it takes a lot
it's
to
funny.
really make you nauseous.
Yeah, a short guy usually has a bigger dick, but he was a short guy with a small cock. He looked like an infant. Yes.
A big, hairy, fat infant.
Yeah.
Is that what you're saying?
A small, hairy, fat ink. It's just
Yeah.
like, I mean, he's just, he's a little retarded. And, it's not my type, and I'm not on cocaine anymore, so maybe the right drug.
Okay, but it's not going to happen right now.
Not right now, but...
when was the last time you had sex with somebody? Tell me the truth.
The truth is, I am carrying on a spiritual sexual relationship. It's spiritual.
How about a dick inside you, though, is what I'm referring to a physical
Not
cock.
a middle finger.
No,
Okay,
no. A full penis, balls deep.
Very long time.
Really?
Yeah, it's almost since Nashville, Tennessee, and Steve Smithson, and
So how long are we talking?
Long time. A long time.
A year? 10 years?
Oh, long time.
Longer than 10 years?
Hasn't been, and
man.
Sam, it's kind of weird.
Do you like it better that way?
Well,
or are you looking for some?
Yeah, it's like looking for dick in all the wrong places.
Right.
Now, sometimes you just wonder that, how come? Because I am somewhat of a sexual, and not that I'm not so hot.
Right.
But sometimes, you look in Times Square, all the men, go like, why not me? There's a billion men. Why not one for me?
Right.
That you meet someone and you have that, why is it over at 32 for a woman?
Why over at 32? You found it. So 32, that was a long time ago for you.
Yes. After 32, before 32, I had all these men. And most of the men I'm talking about is before 32.
Interesting.
But after 32, it, was not too happening, except when I flew to Nashville and got laid by 2 guys.
When was that?
When I was 36.
Interesting. In what decade?
A long time ago.
Man, oh man. Sal, would you?
Yeah.
You would? You'd have sex with Sandy Kane?
Yeah. I'm more interested in getting Bobo in that, though.
You wouldn't do it. I mean,
get a
at least it's a sexual experience.
So you want to watch while me and Bobo?
No. I'm saying I think we should get a little bit of fun, like a fun going.
Would you have sex with Bobo if and only if Sal sat in the room and jerked off?
I don't want to be there, dude.
But if it was something we needed to do for the show, I'm sure you would. Sandy, what if that was the...
You might think I'm like a really perverted type of person.
Yeah.
But I'm really a very straight. I'm still Hamish, a Jewish bitch from Jersey. So I'm really very straight. I want to fall in love. Like even David Brenner, I was madly in love with him when I sucked his dick.
Right.
But when he did that, I just, I loved him. So
right.
The only time,
But you would take it in the back door.
No, I have a hemorrhoid, Sam.
Right.
So that's why my ass is pretty tight,
Right. What's the hemorrhoids? Take up a lot of space.
It's like around. I did a TV show, and I showed my hemorrhoid. And it was really the first time I saw my own hemorrhoid.
What did it look like?
It's just like a round little thing. And I said close up on my hemorrhoid, so the camera zoomed in.
Right.
And there I was with my hemorrhoid, and I said to myself, I didn't do this shit. And I go, oh no, my mother's face got like, oh.
Did you get nauseous when you saw your own hemorrhoid?
I just said, how the fuck can you do this, Sam? To myself, I'm watching it, right? With my popcorn. I go,
spreading your cheeks.
Yeah, and I said, I spread my cheeks, and Hero was, and the zoomed in, the camera person. And
right.
It's also comedy, you know, I'm a comedian.
Of course, it's funny shit.
Yeah.
Literally.
Yeah, it's like, I do things for comedy a lot of times that even like, when they had the cherry in the ass.
Yeah.
Were you here then?
Oh,
yeah, you were there.
But here's what's interesting about the whole thing is, you can look at your own hemorrhoid and eat popcorn, but you look at Bobo's dick and you become nauseous. So, I mean, that really does say a lot about what Bobo's got going on downstairs. I do want to tell you, Sandy Kane, there's something that you should know about, you know, the summer is your season. And this summer, I want you to check out USA Network's new original drama series, Rush. It's about a good doctor. You've heard about this, right, Roland?
Always.
It's good?
It's good. I love it.
Can't wait.
Well, it's about a good doctor with a few bad habits. I think you know about that, Sandy. Tom Ellis stars as renegade physician Dr. William P. Rush. Rush examines the world of Dr. William P. Rush, a medical fixer who's always on call. He's the best doctor in town, but his personal life could use some help. He privately caters to the rich and powerful of Los Angeles, which includes celebrities in trouble, athletes with issues, and politicians with problems. You name it, he'll name the price. Though the hard-partying doctor claims that he does not make judgments about his less-than-squeaky clean clients, he is not immune to the ugliness he encounters. His services and discretion are legendary. While the best off-the-books medical care doesn't come cheap, he's definitely worth it. He provides medical attention without all the attention. Follow the show on Twitter, @RushOnUSA. Rush, a new original series, premieres Thursday, July 17th at 9 p.m. Eastern, 8 p.m. Central, only on USA Network. Good doctor, bad habits.
Great.
Yeah.
I
Looks
mean,
like a good show.
doctors, I mean, that's why I go
You ever fuck a doctor?
Did I ever fuck a doctor?
That's what I'm wondering.
I must have.
Yeah, I would assume so.
Yeah, I mean, I must
come on.
have, but...
It's a lot of dick for there not to be a doctor in there somewhere.
Yeah, a lot
You know?
of dick. Let me think about that one.
All right, well, you spend some time thinking about it. I think we're going to take a few days off, celebrate Independence Day. July 4th is a Friday.
Right, it's supposed to rain.
Sam Roberts, well, depending on where you are, Sam Roberts' Friday show will be on. It'll be a special, a whole bunch of interviews that you've never heard before. T.I. is going to be on my show. Clark Gregg. Linda Perry from Four Non Blonde. She's like a songwriter now. Very interesting lady.
Linda Perry was married to Richard Perry, who wrote Jump and wrote a lot of great songs.
Very interesting lady.
Tiny Tim, Linda Perry.
So all these people will be on Sam Roberts' Friday show.
She was married to, her father was George Goldner, a very big record man.
And that's Friday at 3 p.m. Eastern.
Great. Tune
here
in.
On the Opie and Anthony channel.
Tune in.
Thank you, Sandy Kane. Thank you for being here. Everybody go to iTunes and search for Sandy Kane, the Naked Cowgirl, and of course the hit single on radio stations across the country is I Love Nick.
Are you going to play it?
I don't have time.
Okay.
We were talking too much. We're having too much of a good time.
Wet Dream? You going to play that one? No.
We'll play it. We'll play it when we get back.
Okay.
Roland.
Yes.
Have a good vacation.
Thank you.
And I will see. Anything else?
Oh yeah. Thank you to Sticky Fingers. Oh, Stickies. I know I said. I just tweeted. I just fucking suits.
We'll see you when we get back. Goodbye, everybody.
What about?
Thanks for listening to Opie and Anthony and the Opie and Anthony Post Show. If you missed a minute, get it later today at SiriusXM.com/on-demand. Or stay tuned. Today's replay starts in minutes. Here on the Opie and Anthony channel. It's real.
Hi, I'm Chuck Woolery. You know, if you're planning on poison oak or ivy, now, when that happens, I want fast, effective itch relief. So for your summer itches, you need guaranteed Tricalm. Tricalm. Tricalm's patent formula is clinically shown to significantly reduce itch intensity and duration. Tricalm is fast-acting, steroid-free. It's guaranteed relief for the whole family for itching, burning, and stinging skin in summer and throughout the year. And it's effective on bug bites, rashes, persistent dry skin, and many other common skin irritations. Plus, Tricalm is backed by the itch-free guarantee. So, if Tricalm does not stop your itch, mail them the empty tube and they'll send you a full refund. You don't see those big companies doing anything like that. Get guaranteed relief from your summer itches. Get Tricalm today. TRICALM. Look for the white and blue box in the anti-itch aisle at Walmart and other retailers.
Have you ever wondered how you could make a difference in someone's life? What if you could help hundreds or even thousands of children? You might think it impossible, but it's within your reach. Right now, today, students in the U.S. rank 32nd in world math skills. It's time for our children to catch up. And you can help. Become an owner of one of the world's fastest growing franchises, Mathnasium. Mathnasium is the leading math-only learning center in the U.S. Its only purpose is to make our kids better at math. Imagine helping hundreds, even thousands of students in your community improve in school and raise their self-esteem, all while doing something you truly love. Call us at 855-384-MATH. For a complete package of information. That's 855-384-6284. To learn how you can make a difference, doing something you truly love. 855-384-6284. 855-384-MATH.
Dave Smith Motors has a fireworks show for you. Huge explosive savings can be found at Dave Smith in Kellogg, Idaho during our 4th of July Savings Explosion Sale. Get a super low price on over 2,500 new Dodge, Chryslers, Jeeps, Rams, Chevys, GMCs, Cadillacs, Buicks, and top quality pre-owned vehicles. The 4th of July Savings Explosion Sale is on now. Contact us today for explosive savings. Call 800-635-8000 or go online to davesmith.com.
So, FamousSmoke.com wants to give me free money back when I order cigars. No thanks. Who said no sane cigar lover ever? Hey guys, it's Tommy Z-Man. And if you're like me, not only do you love your cigars, you love getting free cash back even more. And it just so happens that the lunatics over at Famous are celebrating their 75th anniversary in the cigar business by giving you 10% cash back on every order over $75. Now that's on top of the already wickedly discounted price